Get ready for the next battle.
俺を止められるか
Round 1. Fight.
Vambora! Vamos pegar!
Round 2. Fight.
Agora! Vambora! Bonito! Vamos pegar!
Round 3. Fight.
Vamos lá! Vambora! É hora!
Get ready for the next battle.
俺を止め
Eu juro pelo meu neto.
Round 1. Fight. Round 2. Fight. Round 3. Fight.
Vambora! Vamos pegar!
You win.
Você terá outra chance, como eu tive.
Get ready for the next battle.
Round one. Fight. Round two. Fight. Round three. Fight.
It's your turn to shine, baby.
Round four. Fight. Osserva. You win. Forse. Poi esagerato. Serafina.
Guided by the stars.
Fabio Serafino. Osserva.
Get ready for the next battle.
Round one. Fight. Osserva.
must act before it's too late.
Get ready for the next battle.
Il sigillo è arrivato. Round 1. Fight. Osserva. Purifica tutto! Arrivederci! Osserva! Round 2. Fight!
Guided by the stars.
Get ready for the next battle.
Your
Round one. Fight. Round two. Fight.
It's over!
Round three. Fight. Round four. Fight.
It's over!
Final round. Fight. You win. Get ready for the next battle. Round one. Fight.
It's over!
This is your fate.
começar esse jogo.
Get ready for the next battle.
Round one. Fight.
Get ready for the next battle.
Round one. Fight.
Bonito! Hora de fazer valer a pena. Os ventos da vitória estão a nosso favor. Esse é o seu último jogo!
Round two. Fight.
Agora!
Round three. Fight.
Vambora!
You win.
Ninguém me segura.
ready for the next battle.
귀찮. Round one. Fight.
벌써 끝이야? 더 덤벼봐.
Get ready for the next battle.
Round one. Fight.
내주마.
Round two. Fight. Round three. Fight.
And another year has passed. Welcome back to SummerCon 2025. Of course, I'm Fashawn. Of course, next to me is Xavier here. We're here for some Tekken 8 goodness. Tekken 8 top 8, of course, here. We had a number of players kind of come through. Also, a lot of these people kind of enter randomly. That's the beauty of con stuff, right?
Yeah, a lot of new players today that I haven't seen before. A lot of interesting, a lot of character diversity today, too, which I think I'm not used to in Tekken 8. At least not from what I've seen, you know.
Yeah, so I know Tekken 8 has been going through like this resurgence since like Season 2 came out. We're starting to build back up on the mechanics, build back up on like chilling out on the aggression a little bit, making sure the homing. You gotta smirk like it's gonna take a little bit longer. But
the devs haven't really chilled on the aggression yet, but
okay.
I know they have plans. I know
the game is built upon, of course, it is gonna be, of course, that kind of aggro style kind of game. You gotta pop the heat and whatnot too. Top 8, of course. Break me down about this character variety you're talking about here.
Oh, I need to look at the bracket.
Yeah, I got you, brother, right here.
Let me see this bracket real quick. Well, straight out the gate, we got Zucchini and Quakes coming up, and I don't really know a lot about Quakes, but I know Zucchini is traditionally a Fang player, but when I saw him labbing earlier today, I saw him on Heihachi.
Heihachi, dude. Heihachi's so sick in this game.
He is, and, you know, he doesn't really play like how he's ever played before.
No.
You know, he's a stance character in this game. Stance character with a lot of plus frames and a lot of mix, which traditionally Heihachi is very risky, kind of weaker mix. He's more focused on poking and aggression in that style. So
it feels like a lot of Tekken 8 characters are kind of like, they have like their quirks, like they're kind of like My Hero characters and whatnot. They have like either some stocks to get, or they have like a stance to kind of play around. Now I know Heihachi has, he has his blue sparks, but he's like, I think the first time bringing the gold spark mechanic, of course, right? Now I want to see is that really implemented here.
I think we'll definitely see it. You know, it's one of those things where if you have it, you have to use it.
Right. Of course, Fang on the other end here, already getting the initiation going. Such a strong character through and through. Let's see if we can make most of this heat. Early activation. It's kind of setting the message here at SummerCon.
Yeah, chipping him away with lots of pokes. You know, traditionally, Tekken 8 pokes have gotten kind of weaker over time, but Zucchini kind of making me doubt that game direction.
All right, and a quick round coming in on Zucchini's side. Like you said, familiar face here and familiar game plan coming on the Fang side.
All right, more pokes. No big launches yet.
There's that blue spark we talked about here. Put it on the hurt.
Oh, and that is an interesting health sweep mix-up.
Oh, we said put the double palms out here. Now you get a hole in the corner. Zucchini put him right there in a switch of positions.
Going for the easy punish. Plus frames.
Okay, just showing out. I like the patience come up from Quakes, and that patience is rewarded with a round of his own.
Let's see this round start. Lots of down forward 1. Heihachi, that's one of his strongest tools. Down forward 1-1.
Yeah, there's that gold spark too starting to come out here. Put out the electric wind god fist. We do have one stock there from the stances. If we're able to get into that golden mode, Heihachi becomes even a stronger character. Zucchini getting the launch here.
I'm noticing both players are kind of holding on to their heat until later in the match. I think they're both fishing for heat engages instead of using heat burst to just go straight into it. There it is.
There it is.
Using it as more of a defensive tool.
Of course, great position here. A lot of great health. Just got it right back. Quakes. Building it right back up. Here comes the tech trap.
Oh,
What
big hop
a
kick.
launch coming out from Zucchini, and that is gonna be it. We had so much aggression come out the gate here in the early rounds, and the patience has been paying off twofold on both sides here. Check it out, the mandate of heaven.
All right, let's see how Quake's adjusting this at the 4th round. Dropping his electric. Zucchini with the whiff punish.
And the movement is getting crisper as the matches go by. Zucchini already in heat here. Hit him with the low. I thought it was on his side here. Oh man, just took so much damage thanks to the wake up.
It's getting wild in this corner.
Yeah, 1 on the board there for Zucchini here. Tekken natural.
Get ready for the
Looks
next
very
battle.
comfortable right now. Very comfortable.
Okay, well now we're going to switch in to Paris. Paris, of course, a little bit more open stages, have less walls to kind of worry about, or at least more distance to them here, but it doesn't matter. Anyway, anyhow, Zucchini starting off with some great damage.
Ooh, lots of counter hits back and forth. Not a lot of wall carry on the combo.
Got so much off the low here, gonna extend it, of course, with the heat. Put him to the wall. Quick work, man. I think
Straight
Zucchini is starting to get a
50-50s.
handle in this.
Yes, he's looking very comfortable. Neither player respecting each other's plus frames.
Zucchini using very, like, considerate use of fish hook. He knows when to kind of apply it, catching Quakes off guard, as I see that right there. Not a lot of, like, counter attacks come up from Quakes either. I think Quakes starting to get kind of scared of pushing buttons. Zucchini's kind of running away with this.
I
Go
think
for the
Zucchini
grab.
just has so much control over the tempo right now.
Yeah.
A lot of counter hits on wake up. I think Quakes needs to be a little bit more respectful on wake up.
Another sweep launch coming out from Zucchini.
Oh, we're gonna make it to the wall, but no wall combo.
Yeah, if Quake's able to take advantage of this, not be too super scared, but be mindful at least of the heat and make sure Zucchini doesn't get much value out of it. Oh, with no whiff punch.
Big whiff.
That could be such a great opportunity. Quake still stuff has their heat, but maybe Zucchini can do it without resources. It looks like it.
This is quite literally one more mix as Fang. Ooh. Oh, yeah.
Wake up launcher from
Big hop kick.
Zucchini. Son, restand? This is so dicey.
I can't breathe. It's getting hairy.
It's suffocating, man, from both sides. He said no respect. I want to end this now. that dub should have been mine. Ooh, the trade in Zucchini's favor here. Going to the wall, activating heat. You will have taken a critical amount of damage, my friend.
One more mix.
Shoulder.
Oh, no wall splat.
But just enough to get it done there.
That will be it. 2-0 for Zucchini. It didn't look. It was 2-0, but it was like one of those 2-0, but it was close.
It was one of those.
One
One you can tell your mama about, right? Like,
Yeah.
it's like,
Like,
Mom, I went to SummerCon today.
Mom, I got 2-0'd, but it wasn't that bad.
No.
Yeah, Zucchini was in control, but I think there was a healthy back and forth going on, so I wouldn't be surprised if you saw more of Quake later on in the bracket.
Yeah, well, I'm hoping to see them kind of rise through the ranks here. And, you know, that's what cons are for, is to get a lot of experience here. Have some fun, of course, here at SummerCon 2025. Just kind of vibe all around. That's all it's really kind of about. Of course, we're having more games later on. Besides Tekken, we got Street Fighter 6, Guilty Gear Strive tomorrow. We got some Smash action as well. So tons of games just to kind of chill out and just to enter.
Don't forget about Fatal Fury.
That's right.
Fatal
City
Fury
of
at,
the Wolves. The
6
last game
o'clock.
today. That's
I
right.
will be in that. That is the one game I'm competing in today.
Right on, man. Who are you playing that game?
I play. I mean, I just got off like a 1-month stint with Marco, and now I'm back on Terry.
Back on Terry. Is
Yeah.
it the consistency?
With me, I just didn't like Marco's neutral that
Okay.
much. I feel like I couldn't be as aggressive as I wanted to be.
Sure.
But Marco's the kind of character where, like, once you get in, you can just, like, 50-50 the opponent
Right.
to death. But, like, it's the in-between. Like, the getting to that point where you can get to 50-50 I didn't like. Like, with Terry,
You can just send it, man.
You can send it. You use your full screen, EX burn knuckle into flip kick, and you're plus. That's what I need.
That game is cool. I really enjoy that game when I get a chance to either like play it or commentate it here. I hope that game gets to stick around for a long time. I know we got some DLC coming out here, Andy coming out here very soon. Of course, Ken and Chun, I think people forget, right?
Yeah, I think a lot of people are posting Steam charts on Twitter. I think those Steam chart numbers are going to go up once Ken and Chun come out.
We need to see that. We need that. We need that like we need more. Tekken 8, of course, come up here. 2 new players. Okay, dip it down, losers. Let's take a peek-see at the bracket one more time here, of course.
What do we got here?
We can get the names in
I think this is Meliodas and the Alrighty.
The Alrighty?
Yes.
I like that name, the Alrighty. Well, CB's the Mighty here against Meliodas.
What do you know about the 7 Deadly Sins anime?
Dude, I know that the intros are kind of fire, man.
The what?
The intros?
Yeah, the intros are fire. You know, they have some fire characters. Unfortunately, overall, I think the show's kind of bad.
Oh, man.
But Meliodas, when he wants to be, he's goated.
Dude, I would love to see some Panda. He like stayed on Panda for a while. Okay, Lee. Oh, does he go Scuba Steve? Okay, Scuba Steve Lee. All right.
Lee versus Kazuya, brothers.
All right, we got
Brothers
another
with different mothers.
Mishima coming on deck here, of course. Pretty familiar with Kazuya myself, multiple games, and, you know, 50-50 monster.
I'm ready to see
Execution machine.
both characters execution machines.
Right.
Lee, they gave him a buttload of just frames in this game to play around with. Curious to see who has the better execution in this matchup.
Yeah, I feel like you really need to have it on, like, of course, on both sides for different reasons here. Acid Rain gets a lot of value, I know, on Lee's side here when you're able to get the just frame here. Of course,
best 10 frame punish in the game.
Right, right. Okay, let's see how it goes. A lot of respect at the beginning.
They counter it.
Different vibe. But familiar faces here, bringing out the demon. Ugh. Painful. Meliodas.
In the driver's seat so far.
Oh, he said, get in that corner, man.
That's the Lee classic.
And he built so much health from this, too. Look at it turn all the way around here.
I don't know if you remember Bravo. He hit me with that all the time.
Yeah?
All the time.
Yeah, dude, I love Bravo. Bravo's Lee is, like, the reason I watch this character, man.
Yes. I miss Bravo's Lee.
Oh, my God. He already bring that all the way back. I think it's going to scale. That's in it, right?
This might kill. Okay, let's go, let's go, let's go.
Marvelous.
Marvelous.
One more time. More mix-up. Honestly, ooh, it was so committal with the slide here. About to say if
I think he meant to do a twin pistons there instead of that down jab.
Sure.
Just a couple of frames off.
Can we talk about how already just turned that all around? That would seem like Meliodas' game, but already have the game play to mind.
I just realized that was just the first round.
You gotta feel good after that one.
Gotta feel good. Alrighty in the driver's seat now. Ball splat.
God, the mix-up for coming in full here. Alrighty with the perfect 7 golden letters. Ooh, he's like
the electric with that. I don't even know what input that is. 4-4, I think.
He's looking mighty confident right now here. Alrighty, punching the aggression. He's like, I need you to check out this fine shiny here, Meliodas. Get this corner.
Wave it, wave it.
He got a lot of, yeah. Can we talk about that, man? He just danced around it.
Alrighty's having fun. Alrighty's having fun right now.
he's put on a show, man. He's put on a show for the convention itself. Man, Alrighty with a very convincing one on the board here. Meliodas had, you know, good signs of brilliance there throughout the match here. He just needs to take it a little bit more to the bank here and match Lee's, like, tempo.
Yeah, I need more of what we saw in that first round.
Right.
He's cooking.
Of course, it's all about how you end it.
Yeah.
Gotta finish your plate.
Oh, what are these mind games I'm seeing right
what
now?
are we doing here? We feeling ourselves?
We're on the 10th layer. Got our Mishima mix.
Classic. Nice.
I wasn't sure if that was punishable or not.
Game knows, man. It won't lie to you. I swear to you. Nice. Yeah, I like the use of T just to make sure he does not get out of position here. To not make any comebacks, hopefully, like that first round. Good stuff, Meliodas.
Clean it up with that low. Nice punish.
I like the idea of using like the homing move to kind of make sure that Lee doesn't get any kind of movement going, but he's already just moving right here, put him right into the corner here. Great extensions, looking beautiful, looking marvelous to me.
Risky mix-up, but if you would have hit that house, if you would have broke the wall.
Ooh, just ran up and did the man.
House sweep of his own. And then he will delay that string for the frame trap.
Round 3.
Yeah, I think people forget about like Lee's heat use is one of the few where it is a low, right?
Yeah. I think his is one of the more unsafe ones, but like, if you're getting hit by it, it don't matter.
I like the delay tech, yeah. Because if he woke up, man, he would have got counter here, right?
Yeah, absolutely. Interesting down jabs by Meliodas. The back edge out of there. Ooh, big whip punish.
Ooh, yeah, that's that punishing we were talking about earlier. Xavier here. Gonna be very careful. Yeah, I think already was just being a little bit mindful because we've been seeing Meliodas. He kind of stands in place. He doesn't really use movement and swings. He kind of just swings in place, making him really easy to whip punishes and making him easy to this counter hit. As I say that, Meliodas gonna break the glass.
But yeah, I'm not whipping this move no more.
He said it ain't strive here, but I got positive. I got positive marks on it.
Oh, I like that. Resetting with the 4-4-2 heat extension. Oh, wait, he doesn't want to break the wall.
Bring the whole house down.
He's doing devil stuff. He's doing devil stuff.
He's on demon time, man.
Demon time.
Literally.
Yeah. Ooh.
Acid rain, there
So
it
much
is.
recovery on that 1+2.
Yeah, I think already starting to find that sweet spot exactly where he needs to stand. And look out for these whip punishes time and time again.
Every time they've gotten to that range, already has come out on top.
You blink and his health bar just tricked.
Yeah.
Instantaneously.
That frame traps.
That's crazy, man. All right, alrighty. That's 2-0. I think that's it, right?
I think that's it.
I think we got a fist bump, and we got to move on. And they're already taking it over Meliodas.
I'm trying to figure out.
We're best of 3 here at SummerCon. First of two. But appreciate y'all playing nonetheless. Entertaining games abound here.
Yeah, even though that's the end of Meliodas' journey at SummerCon this weekend, I appreciate his Kazuya. I used to play Kazuya myself, so whenever I see people doing cool stuff with him in tournament, it makes me relive the glory days.
I mean, he's one of the faces of the game, right?
Yeah.
You know, when you play this game, you're most likely to give him a shot a little bit here. And, you know, if you get out of bracket here at SummerCon, oh no, you have a nice convention. You get to run around and experience here. Of course, there are a lot of voice actors just to kind of check out here.
I think we actually have a special guest. Here for a commentary. Is it okay if we switch real quick?
Or you want to switch with me?
No, you got to commentate with Zucchini.
Okay.
I'm here to talk my smack.
Talk
Talk my bit on the mic.
Wait, is it because of Zero?
It's honestly just because of Daniel. It's honestly just because of Daniel. Your boy.
You gotta make a victim out of him. Come in.
Yeah, I'll make a victim out of him. He better watch himself. Long style Zucchini on the mic. My boys in the chat.
What's good, brother? I'm for sure. I think we probably met in passing.
I think so. I honestly, I don't commentate Tekken too much. I do it every now and then. I try to get on the mic, but then I end up in top 8, and then I can't commentate anymore.
You're in top 8.
Onto my hands.
Gifted.
Yeah.
That's a good one. That's a good one.
No.
Yeah, we just had a great match between Meliodas and the Alrighty here. We had some Lee and Kazuya action.
Yup,
Of course,
I saw
now
that.
Zero, the man you hear to heckle. On deck. You see, does he rock? Oh, he's not rocking with the 64 controller?
Nope. He can't make it work for
Fraud,
Tekken.
man, fraud.
I know. He barely even makes it work for Street Fighter nowadays.
Dude, could you imagine like waving on a like Mario Party 1 style? You know what I'm saying?
I'm doing the
You get like the blisters on your hands.
yeah, rips the joystick out. No, I feel it. No, I've been enjoying the game more recently with the recent patch that dropped. It's been a breath of at least some fresh air. It's still a bit stale, but you know, they're trying to do the balancing and stuff, and I think everyone's waiting for the July patch to drop with Fakam Ram to release to see what they do like right then and there, because I think that patch will decide for Tekken World Tour future, because that leads into Evo, and that'll be a big one for people to watch out for.
Yeah, tons of goodwill I know have been brought back here in Season 2. It was definitely rocky at the start here. But I love to see on the Tekken side that people are like loving the game once again here.
Yep.
You know, you Armor King coming up here in the long future. A lot of people waiting for that character. Of course, I love King and Armor King, two of my favorite characters. And I'm also a big fan of Eddie. Now, I'm curious, like, let me know about Zafina. Like, how's she been doing? I knew she was kind of weak for a while there.
She is belligerent.
Really?
Don't ask her about Pirate. He has not played the game in recent times, but she is very good right now. She is very strong. Her back 1+2. Her movement is still grade A. Like, everything about her is just strong. Her install that they gave her, it just makes a lot of her moves plus on block for no reason, you know. She's really, you got to know the matchup, otherwise she kind of get run over by a lot of it. So.
Right now, we're seeing Pirate be the aggressor here.
Yes. He's
Final Fantasy summons in the background. I haven't seen this stage in a while.
The Phoenix. The fireball.
Ifrit with the glance. I love this, man. The icon's going out in the background.
You see the punch?
It's sick, man.
Nice counter hit. Crouch throw guaranteed.
Eesh.
Runs up with the low. He's playing it a bit slower now. That's the P0 classic. Play it slow and go for the low.
I'm liking the fake outs here with the relaxed stance on the P0 side. Pirate not biting quite on it there, finds a landing.
Nice patient down for one. Combo. Ground.
Eruption.
Lava. Ooh. Oh my, that hit the wall? Okay. With the lows. Oh, he's playing it. Ooh, tight situation.
Yeah, getting kind of dicey
nice.
here.
Down forward 2, close it out.
Even though Zero was kind of like against the wall there, he just kind of slowly kind of walked out and switched the whole situation, and Zero was able to get the round.
Daniel got no nerves on him. I know. He Mr. Relaxed when he plays. That's why he plays Eddie.
Exactly.
Ooh, nice launch on the while standing 2. Full combo. Let's see what his Oki is. Okay, he goes for the Mandingo stack. Ooh. On the counter, nice block, no launch.
Yeah, the stock is up, and of course, the classic Zafina.
Can't hit her.
No profile and everything in the game for you.
She's scrubbing the floor. She's getting between the cracks. Oh, slip and slide. All right, nice. Oh, didn't block the mid follow
Yeah,
up.
definitely not going to be in your favor here. We are 1 above here on P0 side here. Let's see if Pirates can keep the momentum.
Nice
P0
sweep.
already getting the stock on.
All right, ooh, no launch on it, but nice little punish regardless. Oh, on the low, nice. All right, checking with the mids. Waiting for the thing, no duck on the high. Okay, playing it slow, nice patience, armor.
Seems like Zero's trying to call out some movement here, but Zafina is not biting on it. No text.
Oh, no 1+2 break. Oh, nice. Oh, it just whiffed.
Yeah.
Into the heat. To the other heat. Oh, 12 frames. You can't step.
It feels like you're like a game of chicken right there. It's like, all right, who's going to let it rock first? And speaking of letting it rock, bringing up the fist, it is going to be blocked here. P0 going to tie it up.
He's crazy for that one. The relaxed into stand up. Testing.
He said, all right, I need you to sit down. I need you to hold all of this here. Get the stock on board.
All right, nice.
He's finding answers too.
Yep, he's learning it. He's learning the moves. Ooh. Oh, he's poking the mid kick. The counter, nice.
What a side step coming out here, of course, courtesy of the buff.
Side step, another one. Oh. Little damage follow up. Oh, crouch throw, guaranteed. Oosh. Engage.
He's turning up the laser. Gets stronger and stronger as time goes by. The tech trap coming out from P0. And he's going to close it out in style.
He messed up that combo 100%. He's all like, I did not mean to do that. Because he spun forward on handstand and had to make it up on the fly.
Hey, sometimes, man, it's about improv.
Yup, it's the dance.
You're on a stage, right? You know?
It's the dance. It's the dance of the Eddie. All right. Ooh. On the helicopter, dodge those bullets. All right.
Oh, she is the bullet, man.
Here's a bullet. Ooh, nice. Duck, launch. An insane. That was a quick micro duck. Plus frames, nice block. No launch. No launch. The sweep is launch on it. Nice block. 13. No punish on that one. Okay. Oh, back 1+2. The legendary button.
Keeping it copacetic here. Zero just kind of dancing around here, putting to the ball. Pirate in a bad spot.
Yup. Ooh, plus frames. Yup. Mid check. I think he thought he was going to go low for the round ender. I would have too. Alright. Low checks. Nice side step.
Yeah.
Forward for 3. Ducking. Engage.
Yeah, really see like Zafina has like weakness to sidestep right here, or just P0 has the answers because the answers are adding up to some victory right now.
It's a lot of that. There just needs to be more. Back 1+2 is their go-to move now, but I don't think Butt Pirate knows that yet. His game plan is a bit more Season 1-esque. Before that move was super buff. It's letting Daniel have a little bit free reign on his movement. We'll see here, Mantis. Ooh, on the check. Okay. Armor on it, nice block, no punish. It's okay, counter hit.
Ooh, right into her arms here. Get some help back in the process here.
Nice break. Oh, guaranteed. Oh, no heat engager on that one. Out of the distance.
She's gonna have to hold that. I'm surprised he pressed.
Yup. Nice. Yeah, see, the install makes it safe, but sometimes you end up back in neutral play. Ooh, nice pickup. Plus frames. Oh, full commit, no punish. Oh. All right, last mix up. Oh,
Coming down the wire there, and a clean round there coming out from P0.
Conquered, Demon conquered. You know, Daniel's never been Sir Butt Pirate
Really?
tournament. He told me, he said he's
First
0-3.
time?
Yup. I told him, you better make those pools. You better put them in your path. Conquer your demons.
I mean, no matter what happens now, that's like a big victory in itself here when you beat your demons like that.
Yup. Bracket demons are always the ones to conquer. It's not about the money. It's about the respect. Oh, no.
The love of the game.
The love of the game. All right. I'll get my headset up. I'm done. Party's over. Dad's
Hey, well,
home.
Thanks for hanging out with
Dad's
me,
home.
Katie,
I
man.
appreciate you.
I appreciate it, man.
We'll commentate again soon.
All right, Xavier, welcome back.
The X is back.
All right, well, Daniel beating his demons.
Yeah, I was surprised. I did not believe in Daniel at all.
That's so deep.
It was not looking good in the beginning.
Yeah, it was looking a little rough, right?
But I'm proud of him. I know Sir Butt Pirate, the demon of many. That's Zafina.
With a name like that?
Yeah.
He's coming, man.
The Sir Butt Pirate in my nightmares.
All right, but I think we're going to be looking here into maybe more losers, right? More losers on that side here. Probably going to see Pirate and Alrighty coming up here on deck. Okay, so Quakes versus who's the winner of AK-41 and Clouds?
It's
Oh, did I?
Clouds.
Yeah, Clouds.
Clouds versus AK-41.
Okay. Move on to fight Quakes after that.
I gotta remember who these two play. I didn't really get a chance to see everyone's characters that much just because I was also running the bracket. So I'm like, I'm taking questions in and I'm also trying to like catch gameplay at the same time. But it's rough.
That's the nice part about conventions, right? There's a little bit of mystery involved with these players.
Yeah, that is one thing that is guaranteed whenever I watch a convention tournament is there will be new faces. At least new to me.
Right.
I don't know, these guys could be like the best players in Seattle for all I know.
Someone's got greatness in them, and only one can move on here in Losers at SummerCon 2025. Tekken top 8. Let's see if the RNG will bless them here on the first game.
I saw Claudio and Hall Rang. This is like the two opposites. Claudio being probably the simplest character in the game,
Okay.
and Hall Rang being one of the most complex.
So we got the yin and yang matchup coming out here.
Yin and Yang. And both characters also very good results. I think Claudio just won like CEO or something, some major Korean player.
Now, I've been paying attention to these Claudio shenanigans here. Now, Claudio, they gave him one of the most busted moves in the game, from what I understand.
Wait, which one?
The one where you can hold.
Oh, yeah. You got a laser beam.
Yeah.
He's playing Street Fighter.
Like, a move that always has like variable frame data like that is always going to be a pain, I feel like, in a game.
And I think that's one of the simple things that allows him to be so good because he can just switch up his timing with ease against the opponent.
AK-41 trying to exercise the demons. Take out Harong here. He says,
Not letting him move.
says, put back on the eye patch, my man. You're going to need it.
I always have trouble telling what Falrang is doing. He has so many stances. It scrambles my brain.
Initiate. Oh, yeah, I think Klaus trying to make some moves here. It's going to be a little bit difficult. Yep.
Counter hit grab. Very difficult to break. I think it's like a 11 frame window or something.
So basically unreactable, right?
Basically unreactable. But some players, like Tekken Tag 2 players, they will break that.
Like if you're looking for it?
If you're looking for it.
Okay, going deeper. Round 3 here. Very quick games there on AK-41 side.
He's going to break the floor first. Klaus wanted to break that floor. He's going for these grabs.
Gonna make something happen here. Nice break.
Broke the counter hit grab.
Okay.
He might have been pressing a button already. He might have been pressing a button already. Either way, he broke it.
The player OS?
Yes.
The mashing OS?
Ooh, and that delay is going to catch him mashing. Into heat pressure. Ooh, nice punish.
Initiation coming out here from Cloud's side. Let's see if he's able to get one on the board. He does have the life lead. Ooh! You see the weight he put into that?
It's kind of disrespectful. Oh, both players hop kicking. Yeah.
Cloud's starting to come alive. Let's see it.
They break the floor already?
Not yet.
I guess that
I didn't see no
break the
eruption.
floor. Yeah, I didn't see no eruption either.
Ooh, the low parry coming out here. That's the first low parry I've seen today.
Oh, true. All right, I'm getting fixated on this floor break. Who's going to break it first? If this game ends and no one breaks the floor, I'm going to freak out.
Maybe that's the thing. Maybe being fixated on the floor is allowing like Klaus to kind of like make moves.
True. All right, break it here.
Okay.
No.
Oh, he let the whole thing rock. Salute the sun. He's in there. AK-41. Making up the damage.
Oh my God, these plus frames are insane.
This heat usage, man.
And plus for 20 seconds. There's the floor
there
break.
you go. Ask, you shall receive, Xavier.
He's going to win the set now.
Real. He might just. It's an AK-41.
Oh.
Oh, another one for you.
I got hit. I did not break the grab.
He's playing a Claudio tree. Okay, Klaus got one on the board. Very close match, though.
I'm interested in seeing how he adjusts. I imagine he's probably going to play more in the mid-range out of Falrang's. Prefer to close range. I think Claudio's mid-range skills are very good.
AK-41, definitely the one to be swinging first, though, for sure. Nice side step.
What's the mix?
Man, Claudio does so much damn damage off of just like straight hits.
Yeah, he got crazy pokes.
It's kind of like his archetype, though, right?
Yeah. If he's doing strings, it's like very simple, like mid delays.
Klaus trying to call the tag.
Well, he's not breaking that throw.
Yeah, he's not. He's got away with it like at least 3 times. He's been pretty positive on it. The fake out too coming out. That's how wrong we know, man.
I was just about to say he should wash his ankles, and then he Klaus went mid.
Definitely scuffing some shoes for sure.
Ooh, no with punish. Right idea though.
Doing the dance. We're walking with them.
Oh, they're brawling now. They're brawling.
Being mindful. Coming under the star first.
I can't believe that's a heat engager.
I know it's your favorite song, by the way.
Wait, how do you know about that? How'd you know?
It's everybody's favorite song.
Let you know this full string rip. Oh, you're about to break the wall.
Looking pretty crispy right now.
Sweep.
This is his round. His
Oh,
round.
one more hit.
It's all his round, yeah. And something very non-committal there at the end. We are all tied up here, going deeper down. Do layers.
All right, not biting on that delay. I was getting caught in the air a lot. He's a very aerial player.
Let's just give him props. He was starting to break the throws earlier here, but Klaus switching it up here.
Ooh, nice intercept.
Great use of the stance, and honestly takes it over AK-41 there. Okay.
That was the set.
The whole wrong.
Sorry, you gotta talk to somebody else. Talk to somebody else. Yeah, that was a fast set. That was a fast set.
That was definitely a fast set here. And you were talking about how Wrong is a character that takes a lot of execution here. And able to make that work in quick fashion, pretty impressive.
Yes. And let's go back to the song thing.
I got you stuck in that, huh?
You bringing that up reminded me of when I was at my friend's house and I was watching him play the beta. I was also playing the game. I was like laughing at the same time, and I heard the bass line of that song. I was like, am I going crazy? Why do I keep hearing this like womp 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 womp? I'm like, is that the neighbors? I'm like, oh. He's like, no, bro, that's the song.
That's the song,
That's the song.
man.
I was like, all right.
That's the song.
They're really switching it up this game.
Of course, still got that familiar Tekken sound, familiar Tekken face. Of course, familiar Tekken top 8 here. SummerCon 2025. Your boy Xavier and Frasha holding it down here on the mics, the 1 and 2s. You know what it is.
Yes, sir.
Looking down at the bracket, of course, we get familiar faces. Got Pirate coming back on deck here against the Alrighty.
Oh yeah, already the lead player, right?
That's right. Get another helping of Lee. Get another helping of Safina.
This should be interesting.
This should be very interesting because I feel like even if you have the execution there with Lee, you're able to get the just frames. Does Lee have many options to deal with the stance on Zafinia's side?
I'm not sure.
Do the punishes like reach because of the way she's kind of like angled?
It's hard to know. I don't even think Zafina players know. They be doing stuff and then like sometimes it works out.
Get ready for the
Oh,
next
cool. That
battle.
whiffs. That punish whiffs. I'll take it.
Yeah, you gotta be a lot. I think you have to be very mindful. No matter which character you're playing against, Zafina here. So might have to work a little bit overtime there on Lee's side. But let's get the match going between these two. Going back to Perry.
That was a crazy fake out.
No punish on the ring. Ooh, okay.
Let him cook.
And just safety coming out here from Pirate. As I say that, already breaking the mold.
Already trying to fight his way out of this corner. Is that?
It only took a little bit, but a little bit, a long way.
Yeah.
She just erupted. She exploded, man. Took already with them.
And the mid range against Safina is so scary because like you really can't like. It's hard to even move. I feel like a lot of the Safina matchup in the mid range is intercepting her or setting the pace yourself. Ooh, nice whip punish on the parry.
Yeah, it's gonna be huge. I'm curious if we're going for a low here after getting this knockdown. He's able to get a pickup.
I want to see some slides.
He's gotta get the space for that, right?
True.
Oh, okay, he's backing up. I thought you were gonna do it.
He heard me. So I'll give you some slides.
He did walk up with the low though.
Yeah, I forgot the least slide in this game is I think it's one of the only slides that doesn't actually knock down. They made it so it's more plus the farther you are. Very active.
Makes sense. Ooh, no punish there from Pirate, but he gets swing again.
That move
Crazy
is what I'm
trade.
talking about. You cannot move against Safina.
Yeah, Zucchini was talking about like this character's belligerent, and I'm seeing it.
Yeah.
So that's the buzzword to apply to her for sure.
Complete opposite direction of what she was in Tekken 7. In Tekken 7, she was like a defense queen. Now she's
Very
like,
methodical, right?
yeah.
That's our sort of player, right? You know?
Now she's like, defend this.
They really turned up like a lot of the gimmicks, right? Especially with like the whole what's his name? What's the demon's name?
The demon.
Pop quiz.
Pop quiz. I'm not a real Tekken fan. Ogre?
No, it's not Ogre, man. He's like some. I knew it was. Oh my God, we're both fake fans.
Oh, Gigas.
No, that's not Gigas.
My favorite character.
I just know it's like not him. Your favorite character.
All right, and then we're gonna get heat into Rage Art. Hey, no Rage Art, but it worked out.
Final round.
Looking good there on both sides here. Let's see if Alrighty can bring the flowers in. Lavinia says, I got you on my list. Oh my God, what you doing?
Alrighty cannot fight his way out of this
He
corner.
can't. Just like the little love taps coming out there, just making like Alrighty answers like, I have to do something about it.
Yeah.
But that need to do something is why he got clipped.
I mean, what do you do? She's just laying on the ground. All my attacks
That
whiff.
was the thing I was wondering about. Like, does Lee really have the answers to that? Like, everything he can do to probably counterattack that is probably very committal. Very long startup.
Yeah, a lot of his good moves are highs, now that I think about it. Oh, Azazel? Is that who you were talking about?
There you go.
I only remember because I saw the caption. I saw the caption.
Man.
He said, Azazel's power courses through me.
Oh, so you cheated.
I cheated.
Okay. All right, but
there's the answer.
We're going to see who's able to cheat out this last, or well, if we get one on the board here for on Alrighty's side here. Might be playing a little bit honest. Respect the claw.
Now, Alrighty being very conservative with his heat.
Fantastic sidestep coming out from Alrighty. He turns the whole thing on its head here and the fake out with the stance.
A cool thing about Lee too is when he does his dust frames and heat, he actually gets heat bar back. So theoretically, he can stay in heat forever.
Yeah, able to kind of cheat out a lot more resource here. No heat there on both sides. As we say that here,
Both
these trades are
deck.
not going to be in your favor this next interaction. Stay still. Nice.
Ooh. One more hit. Ooh.
We almost put the time on that too. Crazy.
The infinite string. She's on the ground again. Yeah, she spent the whole combo on the ground. That is crazy.
Ooh, coming through it, man. The reach she has is insane. Like, you just have to be always mindful. Even not using the like the range of her moves is enough to kind of scare you, right?
Exactly. You gain that respect with her, and then you can just go in and do whatever stance picks up you want. Ooh, that's the first time I've seen that whiff.
That's what I like to see is the whiff punish coming out from Alrighty. Hey, he dropped it. We're in problem. Lisa, put it away, girl. I don't want to see it, but you will see it no matter what. What a fantastic break.
Nice break. I'm going to spend the heat on that heat dash.
Bringing it home here. Burst away, reset the neutral, but you still have to respect. She can keep doing it.
I was about to say, once she lays down on the ground, it's over.
That's what happened. Well, alrighty, what's the answers? You had a good start last round. You can see Pirate trying to make moves. If Alrighty can keep clipping her out and start up her moves, I think he's going to bode well, but it's hard. It's hard to be consistent, especially with Lee.
Oh, we're going to the wall. You guys, stance cancels. Getting a little heat back with that just frame.
Put him down.
Ooh, big counter hit.
Yeah, caught him on the delay tech, too.
There's that infinite string again.
It's looking so scary. There's the whip punch. Alrighty, stay alive here. Let's see if he's able to get at least one on the board to get some more games in.
Yeah, I'd like to see more of this.
Yeah, the adaptation has been so good there on Alrighty's side here. Keeping Pirate on edge.
Oh, generic throw.
Hey, sometimes it's the simple stuff.
One more mix.
Slide! He's so happy about it.
That's all you had to do.
He's like that. He's like that penguin in Happy Feet. Like, slide. All right, there it is. 1-1 apiece there.
Yeah, if Alrighty keeps sliding, he'll have a fan in me. I love slides. Lee has just so much swagger too. I need to play this game again.
Right, well, a lot of heavy lifting has to be done here when we got 1-1 apiece here. Let's see if they've been saving anything for this last game. Someone's gonna be out losers.
Oh, no pickup. That's one of the situations where Lee's execution is a factor.
To pick up on the late tech?
To pick him up on that counter hit low, you have to do like a jump cancel to get it.
But you get a lot of reward off of it, right?
Yeah, like really good reward. You get like a full combo.
Oh yes, the launcher. We saw it earlier.
Yeah.
Against Miliota. Ooh, this is so scary too when you're against the wall.
That's gonna kill.
This is where Pirate is going to succeed and gets one. We've really been all the way around the world. We're down hell, man. We were on a boat earlier. We were in Paris.
I need to see this this water floor get broken.
You just want to see violence, man.
That's the name of
I want to see explosions. I want to see the moon erupt.
You look up synonyms of violence in the thesaurus, you're gonna see Tekken 8.
You're gonna see Zafinia's face.
And you're gonna see Zafina's face. Yeah, exactly. We're going downtown.
Alrighty. Rewriting the definition in the Webster Dictionary.
Ooh. The other thing about when she's on the ground too, she's actually considered airborne a lot of the time.
It's even more tricky, right?
Even more tricky. So even when you hit her, you don't always get a good combo.
It's almost like a passive where she can kind of like cheat out these combos, but you ain't cheating this. Alrighty, bringing it down to another level.
Oh, he can kill.
Ugh. Oh, he did not
No
finish
heat
his play.
dash. No
You
heat
would
dash.
hate to see it. Okay, yeah, activating heat. Just get some health back in the process.
Yeah,
This is
right
where
away.
you're gonna strive. You have to watch out for the reach. Watch out for the range.
Yeah. That part has to
9
go
seconds if you just hold down back. There it is, yeah. With the time on your side here, you're probably not all focused on the whole entire screen. You're probably looking at the ticking clock.
in. Ooh, just running right into it. You might make it to the wall this round.
Ooh, no whip punish there. Pyro wasn't too confident in it. Going back to the same old song and dance here, tapping with the lows. There it is, yeah. Don't think to call home about. Oh, let's say that he gets another one. Where you moving? Where you moving? You moving my range, to my zip code.
His hit rate on counter hit back four is really impressive.
Okay, we're coming right down the last round here.
Lots of delays on both sides.
Okay, moving in. Pyro being very careful, both players being very mindful. There's the launch there on Alrighty side. Could be some respectable damage, of course. Are we making it to the wall with this one?
American reset.
The ones we love.
He's saving his heat. Saving his heat for when it gets hairy.
It's that insurance, right? We'll make sure we can win this game. The slide is going to be punished, though. This is looking dreadful. Yeah, there it is. Pirate will be taking it. Oh, well, alrighty. Both players were like really shook up. It seems like they're like it could have gone any other way. But a lot of respect. But they're talking about it right. They're laughing. That's what you like to see here in Tekken.
Yeah, that was a good match. That was a good match. It looked like Sir Butt Pirate was gonna clean up in the beginning, but then it was very close towards the end. Very close.
All right, we're getting closer down to the wire here in our top 8 for Tekken 8 here, SummerCon 2025. You notice, happy to be back for another year, of course. Love to be on this rotation of the con circuit. Of course, it's a lovely con. You have, of course, a lot of stands here, some great food, some great like expositions. You got some great voice actors. I can talk about the voice actors. Just like a plethora of people from like anime, TV shows, movies, and whatnot.
You see any cool voice actors that you like?
Keith David, man.
Keith David, yeah.
Yeah, Keith David.
I've seen him on the stream advertisements.
They got Don freaking Bluth. You guys know who Don Bluth is? He's an old-time animator. Did Feifel's like Goes West and stuff like that. He did Secret of Nim.
You're putting me on right now. I've never heard of these.
I'm showing my age. I'm a big animation buff.
I'm showing my lack of culture. No, I think yeah. What are you talking about? You said Secret of Nims.
Yeah. Secret of Nim, man.
You're talking about that guy. I'm like, oh, I saw the voice actor for Sukuna.
Okay, Dragon's Lair.
I know Dragon's Lair.
Yeah, he did Dragon's Lair.
He did animation for that?
Yeah. It's Godlike.
Godlike,
He used to be a former like Disney employee, like from like back in like the old days.
I get that vibe from Dragon's Lair.
And he branched off and he started doing his own thing. He was so talented. He's like, I don't need Disney.
Is he still doing stuff? He's probably like 80 years old now.
Bro is up. He's to my age.
I hope he's not listening to the stream. Like, I'm not 80. I'm 75.
I love Don Bluth, man. What a fantastic character.
Shout out Don Luke the GOAT. Now we got
some more goats coming up here. Hurrah!
Quakes versus Klaus. Oh yeah, and Quakes with the Heihachi.
That's right.
I mean, a lot of stance mix-ups.
Yeah, stances on both sides, right?
Yeah, Heihachi more of a simple stance character, but he makes up for it with the Mishima execution.
It's definitely more legible on Heihachi's side, where like Harong has a lot more movement to his moves, where it's like there's more weight into Heihachi that you can maybe like react to like the movement coming up here soon. So let's see how it kind of pans out.
They're down for
we're
1-1
swinging
again. And there's not even really a lot of movement going on. They're just going back and forth.
Headbutt. Quake's moving right back here, trying to get out of the range, but Wrong's range is deceptive, but you know what is legible is this damage I'm seeing on the screen coming up in Quake's side. What a fantastic ender.
Yeah, reset too. Be weird to get up against. It's interesting that Quakes prefers to go for a 1-2-2 instead of 1-1-2. You know, the classic Mishima 1-1-2 punish that knocks down.
Right.
I think he goes for the other one in this game because Heihachi's 1-1-2, the flash punch combo actually sends the opponent full screen, so you don't get pressure off of it. So I think that's very telling about the kind of player Quakes is. He wants to stay in.
Yeah, it makes a lot of sense here with the playstyle you play with a Machinima. Mishima style coming out in full.
I was having a hard time getting up. At combos.
It definitely is making some moves here on Quakes, and he's just getting stronger, right? We still carry over all the glyphs there on the corner.
Yeah, yeah.
Get ready for the next battle.
And that's game one already.
You're right. Yeah, you're right. That was fast. That was fast as heck.
I thought we still had one more round in. We're busy here yapping. These two are fighting. Okay, Klaus getting trying to make some moves here with the sidestep here. Quake still put on the hurt
this time around.
Fight fire, fire, but I got some more fire for him.
I was like, what's he doing? He parried that.
Ton of damage there on the heat.
Quakes getting a lot of good reads on Quakes' timing too with the armor moves, but Heihachi has good moves to break armor, so it's kind of hard to use that against him. Oh, big whiff.
Klaus trying to blow their way with the power crushes, but to no avail. Quakes is going to find the launch and find a fantastic extension. That's the thing we kind of know about Quakes is the extension, but I also know about Klaus's low parries. He's been the one that's kind of making that happen throughout the whole entire time. Jesus Christ.
There's that armor break again. You cannot armor against this Heihachi.
No, you cannot. He has the answer. One button. Oosh. Restand into mix. Put into the vortex. Blunder keeps it going.
One more mix. And we took a buttload of damage to that armor too.
Okay, we turn things around here.
This is how it starts.
Delay. I like it. Ooh. Spend the rage.
Ooh, that might break it. Oh,
it was
just
so
a pixel.
Close here. Yeah, living on the edge there on Klaus's side. But we're able to get around, not go quietly into the night here.
Yeah, can Klaus turn it around?
I want to see it. Bam, 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 bam. Sorry.
Oh, this song again. This song.
We're back at them. They were so back.
See, that 1-1-2 sends you so far.
Honestly, Quakes is just getting cleaner with these confirms after so time, bringing him more advantage, more damage, more destruction. Oh my, are you serious? It did damn near 80%, and that's all she wrote? You blink, and you miss it.
Quakes might have Street Fighter after this. He's trying to speed run. He's like, I gotta get to my pool. I gotta get this top 8 over with.
The way he's driving Heihachi was like a live and drive impact, the way that worked out, man. All right. Oh. Shout out to everybody, of course, here holding it down in the tent area at SummerCon here. Of course, we got Ali TRC putting on the bracket here. A lot of people have been helping out, so I appreciate everybody. Appreciate Xavier holding it down on the mic.
Ali TRC
Love to be back
represent.
here, yapping about games, no matter which one it is.
When are we going to see you enter one of these games?
I gave up that lifestyle a long time ago. I went full hog on the commentary, man. But like, I'll enter some things like at like the monthlies and locals at Highline.
Yeah.
Sometimes. Then when Tekken comes out, that's it.
That's when Prashad's going to start dominating again.
I don't want to dominate. Tekken is a game that like I've never been so loud in someone else's house. I was at my friend's house playing the new Mario Kart.
Yeah.
And I was watching the state of play, and that game came on, and I'm like damn near blew up my voice.
Yeah, it looks beautiful. I did not expect Guilty Gear Marvel in any universe.
No, it was one of the most unexpected things. And I know, it's not Marvel 4, but it has the spirit. It has the spirit of it. It has very familiar things in it. I think, as long as we keep that expectation about, like, it's still going to have the spirit, but it's going to bring its own flavor. It's still going to be a tag game. I just want to see the characters, man. What characters are we getting?
Yeah, the roster could be insane. I think I really look forward to seeing
4v4, man.
Yeah, you got to have a lot of characters in 4v4. I look forward to seeing, like, I imagine, like, anime Guilty Gear Hulk. I think, what are the characters? Guilty Gear Hulk, I mean, just the anime style. I couldn't even imagine how they could make him look anime. I don't know, but I'm excited. This matchup we have coming up, P0 versus Zucchini. This is a classic matchup. These guys have been playing since the beginning of Tekken 7. Both players technically from Olympia, too. So something of a rivalry going on here.
I mean, I've been known that Olympia has always come out with some strong players, some really, like, I think, hidden players, to be honest, right?
Mm-hmm.
Like the whole Ollie squad has some real talent here. I love to see it on display. Of course, these are two players, like you said, that are very familiar with Tekken as a game. They're playing Tekken for a long time here. And definitely two players I expected here in Winterside.
Absolutely. I think, at this point, these players are kind of like something of OGs.
Little bit of OG.
A little bit of an OG. I don't know if
we got the big
O.
O, and we're starting to get the G written a little bit here.
The first line, the first curve.
I think Silence has the capital O, capital G, italicized, underlined, and the whole works.
Double OG. He's OG.
Double OG. OGG. All right, well, let's get to it here. Zucchini talking a little bit of smack earlier right there on the mic here for his boy Zero. Let's see if we can prove it here in the ring.
Interesting thing about P02 is normally he plays Elisa. That's normally who he mains, but he's been going only Eddie this tournament.
Now, look, does that let me know about that too? Has Eddie had been graced with a lot of buffs?
Eddie got buffed, but I think Elisa is still technically better. I think Eddie just fits Daniel's playstyle in this game.
That makes sense.
Because he played Elisa in Tekken 7, and I think when he switches to Elisa in Tekken 8, he still plays that Tekken 7 style. And you can't play Tekken 7 and Tekken 8, unless you're like Nina.
Honestly, that's like a smart observation for Zero to make, to find the glove that fits right here, right now. Zucchini is bringing out the summons. Is looking good on his end.
That wall blast is so sick. Back turn combo.
Oh, shoulder press. Power crush. Eating right through everything.
We're going to see a regular. I can feel it.
Oh, he's just tapping. He's just tapping. You ain't watching your feet. You're not looking down. Tie your shoes.
Protect your ankles, man. Ankle guards. All right, who's going to break the floor?
Might be a race to it. Might be a race. Ooh, okay, there we go. Nice.
Probably going to see a lot of that move.
2-piece, 40% damage? Damn.
P0 walking a lot of these lows.
Hey, fish hook, pushing back here. And using the fish hook just to gain space here to find whiff punishes there on P0's side. Love to see it. There it is. Eruption.
All right, P0 going to win.
Going Van Halen on it here. P0 going to get the extension with the heat engager.
Flip the top of his toe on that wake up.
That's got to be it, right? We can just land it with the super. Right?
Combo's too big. He'll live.
He might win on time, too. We'll see.
Oh, this might go to a timeout.
He said, bring out the homies. Bring out the squad. Evoke me with the spirit.
That scaled so hard.
He did.
Oh, he's just going straight
7 seconds. There it is.
That's a launcher?
It feels like time is just a warning shot. Clear it up now. Or hold your peace.
Zucchini coming in with these stance mix-ups.
I really like the idea of using these lows here just to check that what Zucchini's trying to do in terms of using fish hook. He's not able to get it out because these lows keep advancing on him.
Yeah, he's doing a lot of high crushes.
doesn't matter. Zucchini is still going to get one on the board here, trying to climb the mountain.
Not letting him start getting started. That's hop kick, something of a stop sign. Ooh, that's a good option to stop a spring kick.
Shoulder once again. Put a tally on it. P0 has a lot to work with here.
This is how it starts.
Got a stock, and he has heat too. Oh, but it was looking dire there on Zero's side. Zucchini able to tie it up here. Final round. The music's kicking in. It's getting exciting.
All right. P0 starting to catch on to Zucchini trying to escape a lot of these plus frames. Trying to keep him still. You will block my mix.
Definitely gonna hold that for sure. Another stock there on Zero's side. Oh, big whiff on his end.
3D game.
Almost out of heat, and as I say, that is out of heat. Zucchini can't extend here with his own engager. Drops it, unfortunately. Boom. Trying to keep his turn. A lot of chip damage.
Oh, that will be a launch punish.
Oh, and the parry too, calling out all the aggression. Multiple angles here for Zero.
He might be airborne though.
No. He's still gonna get clipped here. 15 seconds.
The airborne scaling.
Not gonna kill him. Holy light coming out here.
It's even.
It is definitely even. Gotta be very careful.
He's gotta fight. He's gotta fight.
There it is. A long, hard-fought battle here between these two, but now we got one on the board for Zucchini's side. And that's been the difference I've been seeing throughout these whole matches here, because these two are so evenly matched here that these games would go almost to time a lot of the time.
Yeah, both players don't want to overextend because whoever overextends first will die.
Yeah, even though this game is super aggressive here, it's all about mindfulness, sometimes safety, especially in those end-game moments here. But you know, when you're starting out, you let it rip. You go ham. P0 in there. Wow, no punish there coming up from Zero here. He wasn't quite ready for it here. Zucchini, though, ready. Boom.
Can he kill off this? He might be going to the other wall.
Beautiful extension coming out wall to wall action, and called out the wake up option to Zucchini clean it up.
That heat engager is so scared to get hit by. Eddie can just win off of that one pressure starter.
Now these low profiles just to beat like the high and the mid options here have been working out for Zero. Able to amount some damage, just kind of poked his way through, and that's hella punishable, but nothing to call home about. Oh, goes for again, able to get the launch here. Zucchini gonna let the heat rip.
The wall saving him from a huge combo.
Hey, low.
Oh, no break.
It's coming all the way back. That's kind of a heartbreaker there. Zero had such an amazing lead here, but Zucchini was able to find the cracks in the arm, and an early whiff punish coming out from Zucchini as well. He's kind of running away with it here, Xavier.
Yeah, Daniel P0 needs to make some kind of change and fast. He's about to lose a set.
Oh, we got a guardian angel on it because he's gonna need it here, Zucchini. Put on hurt after hurt. That's a great chance for Zero.
Might be the punish he needs. Are we gonna go into heat? Yep. Get some stocks.
Yeah, one more time just to call the highs.
I mean, both these characters are so evasive. It's like you see things whip so often.
Damn, he let the whole thing rip, and Zucchini did not even bite on it.
Oh.
Another whiff punish. 10 seconds on the clock. The parry is gonna make
Wait, it might not be enough.
Can he make it happen?
He has to rage art. He has to rage art.
Rage art, man. 1 second left on the clock. The buzzer beater here gonna be on Zero's side.
I don't think this is gonna kill. He needs to have this. If he doesn't get this lead.
Oh,
it killed.
It did kill, of course, here. Zero clutching it out, earns himself more games to play.
Both these characters are so good at making the other character whiff.
Yeah, seems like it.
Eddie's mix-ups are usually pretty hard to get out of, but the thing just has so many options to get out of stuff.
Okay, nice movement coming out from both players here. Zucchini bullies his way in here, has a great life lead. Zero, can you make magic happen again?
Oh, too far for the clean hit.
Maybe a lot to ask here, unfortunately. Zucchini to be taking it 2-0.
I think we're winners finals.
Winner finals, best of 5. Excuse me.
Best of five.
We got more games to play. Of course.
We might see the 3-0 comeback. I'm glad P0 did not switch to Lisa. Even though he might be more comfortable with that character, I know he wants to main Eddie.
I think it's one of those things, what's the best test drive for a character and play them in tournament?
Exactly.
Put him to the ringer. Put him through all the strife, all this pain, all this glory. P0. Get some good damage. Power crush. Pick him off the ground. Yeah, we've been seeing Zucchini trying to delay a lot of his options here. Zero's finding the answer.
Oh, wow, it made it back on whiff. This is the mix I'm talking about. This is the Eddie mix I'm used to.
He just has to get that knockdown, right? He has to get him in that scenario, which is a lot easier said than done.
Especially when you're playing against a player as slippery as Zucchini.
Right.
That will go so far.
Okay. Finding these whips here, you just have to act on it. And some mix-ups, yeah, okay. This is what's getting him momentum. Punishment on the spring kicks, and of course the float on Zucchini's side.
We're going to the wall.
Let's get familiar with it. Honestly, didn't take as much as I thought he would.
I think it's because he was caught airborne again. Whenever you get caught airborne, the scaling it really comes into effect.
All right, Zero just kind of like cleaning up immensely here. On the verge of getting one on the board here, really turning the whole tables. A lot different than we've seen these like first 2 games.
Yeah, I don't know what he changed, but he's found his stride.
I think it's that stance you were talking about. Like, able to get in that position to use the stance a lot more. Also, his power crushes have been added up on over time.
I think he's got a 100% hit rate on these power crushes this game.
He's like, he sees a move. All right, I got armor. I got it on command. I got one on the board. 2 on here between these 2.
Get ready for the next battle.
You know, both these guys are Olympia, but I got root for my boy P0. He drove me here. Let's go P0. Woo woo.
Hey man, it's all about the people who drive you. We need those people. We need homies like that.
I can't afford an Uber right now.
Okay, stepping on the beach. Zucchini with the heat. He's like, all right, you like armor? That's a good idea. I'll use it myself. Get up perfect on the board. How about that?
Yeah, that's one way to make an adjustment. Save that heat for the armor. Back and forth. A lot of whips from both players. I think both these characters are just so crazy that it's hard to whip punish them. It's hard to tell what they're doing sometimes.
Zucchini's starting to, I think, rely more on these spring kicks on a wake-up, too. Let's see if P0 can punish it next time he gets him in that position. Spring kicks of P0's own this time. Punish coming out from Zucchini's side. Boom. Yeah, has to get out of that position, but you put right back into it here. P0 thought he was out of the woods yet, but Zucchini just insanely quick rounds here. Zero back in that position where he has to, like, push the boulder back up the mountain. Because right now, Zucchini is snowballing with it.
I need him to go in. Force some mix-ups. This is the only scenario where I'll root for Eddie Gordo.
Mid this time is looking pretty dire there.
Living.
But looking so good for them for Zucchini's side. Ooh, so careful. Pops the heat. Oh my God, Zero. Gets some health back too. Living on borrowed time. The clock ticks faster.
He's not respecting that.
And there it is. Zucchini will be taking it over P0 after a long, hard-fought battle. Wow.
We will see more P0. I'm sure these guys will meet in grand finals. I believe in my boy.
I wouldn't doubt it. The way they just played.
He might have to play Elisa though.
Might have to go back to the old him. The old me.
So you said you used to compete in fighting games. What did you play? I'm assuming Marvel.
I still compete, but I just
it's not like your main thing anymore as far as fighting games
something
go.
I definitely keep secondary. Like the commentary is my primary thing, but when I do enter, it's like it's Street Fighter and I've been playing some Fatal Fury here and there too.
So were you a big Street Fighter 5 guy back in the day?
One of those games where there are certain games where you need characters to kind of bring yourself out into it.
Yeah.
So like Miko was kind of dirty there for a while, right? She was kind of crazy. So I did play Miko for a while. I kind of just rotated on characters because wasn't like the biggest fan of the mechanics of the game.
Yeah.
But you still kind of just keep up with the game itself. I started with Street Fighter 4, and then just kind of went down the wire. I played Exerd, and then kind of just I play every new game that comes out.
Are you an 09er?
I might be. I just might be.
I wish I was an 09er. I look at all the Ultra Street Fighter 4 clips from back
Are
in
you
the day.
a Street Fighter 5er?
I didn't even play Street Fighter 5. I started with Tekken 7. I guess that was technically my first
2017?
fighting game that I
2016?
2017, yeah. And then after Tekken 7, I started playing a little game called Samurai Showdown.
Hey, I like Sam Cho. The new Sam Cho is cool, man. I think that game it's an acquired taste for a lot of people, but it's cool.
If that game did not have Isen, I would play the heck out of that game. I feel like it is one of those games where you're actually beating the other guy up for like a whole round, and then they pop that, and then they just kill you.
It's one of those games where I feel I've had this conversation where a lot of games don't have the when a player is winning, they're probably just going to keep on winning.
Yes.
Sam Cho kind of has that. Because the fact that you kind of just die in like 2 or 3 interactions. But, maybe on the other end, you could say it's balanced in that way. But, yeah, as far as games go, I give every game a chance, whether it be to play it or to commentate it. I've been all around the world with games between enemy fighters, between Smash, between Street Fighter, between 3D games. I played, I've had my time in the sun with Tekken 7 and 8. Big fan of Tekken Tag.
Are you excited for the new Virtua Fighter?
I am. I've never had time to really like give myself a chance to play it. But I'm a big fan of that game, 20, OG in the scene. I really loves Virtua Fighter, and he used to like tell me about it, tell me about how Jackie's like pretty crazy. So I also like Jeffrey McWild. So I'll give it a chance.
Jeffrey, I like the throw where he like lifts you above your head.
Yeah. I guess the thing is, play fighting games, be part of the FGC, put the scene community.
Speaking of FGC, we got this tournament match with Quake versus Sir Butt Pirate right now.
Quake's in the name. Put the shakedown here. Pirate has to alleviate.
I was confused seeing Sir Butt Pirate and losers. Like, who put him in losers? And I like completely forgot. It's my boy Daniel.
Who?
He who?
He who? All right, Butt Pirate out here against Quakes.
Ooh. Sir Butt Pirate likes that parry a lot. I rarely see him die for it. I think I've only seen him get launched for it once. He knows how to use it.
He said, give up. He said, hold this. He took him to the graveyard?
Bro, this rage art is raw.
It's crazy.
Put him in that domain expansion.
That's insanity. And then he pops it full screen.
What do you mean by
He's
this?
just auto farming full screen. All right. Oh, son, put him down. All that for a drop of blood?
I'm saying. It's looking like Quakes is having a hard time finding his footing. I think the open ground is benefiting the serve butler a lot more than Quakes.
Yeah, unfortunately, Quake's dropping some execution in the process. Not going to do him any favors here, especially with Pirate here in heat. They'll be taking that game. Yeah, 1 on the board here. We're going back to first at 2, so potentially one more chance for Quake's MX7. Man, she is freaky. She gets freaky with it.
She might be a freak. Proud freak.
Round 1.
She got the demon in her.
See, but Zato's power is strength enough, as we're already seeing the clock coming right out. Great break, my man. Put out the double bomb.
Something I'm noticing too is Quakes is trying to go into this with his stance mix-ups a lot, and Sir Back Pirate keeps shutting it down because he's not going into real stance mix-ups.
Yeah, if you're not really too scared of the mix, it's hard to keep a player pinned down. As I say that, the 1 round there from Quake's side. We're on home turf, so maybe that matters to him a little bit. Ugh. Yeah, Pirate okay, just a kind of delay there.
Got the
Give her the mix up.
Some of the characters have resources now in Tekken.
No, whip punish. We're seeing the pushback we're getting there on Quake's side, but he's not able to make something happen. As I say that here, the power crush coming out from Pirate. Tons of damage.
Oh, I flinched. I flinched.
I ain't scared, no stance. I ain't scared, no stance. Oh, the low profile coming out. Get some help in the process.
That was a mid. You slipped right under that. What's going on down there? All right, we're seeing a lot more lows now. He's all right, go ahead and lay down on the ground. I'll meet you down there.
Yeah, he has to find some kind of answer here, but that, finding answers opens up to other possibilities there. He's been landing that a lot. It has such like high startup here, but it's it visually looks a little confusing. Lots of damage coming out here from Quake's side here. He's fully stocked up as well.
Yeah, I don't think he's gonna pop it this round.
He's fully awakened.
Unless he gets down by a lot. Well, like you can really just die in an instant in this game.
I want to see an answer here. We've been seeing a lot of whips there on Pirate side.
Ooh, guaranteed.
Okay.
All right, he's gonna pop it round start.
Ooh, okay, back up a little bit here. Chalk it up to a little bit of movement. Let him swing. Slowly but surely. The slide.
It's interesting that he's not going into the install right away. He might be saving it as insurance for next round. I mean, at this point, it's kind of too late to use it.
Yeah, just kind of got poked to death here, almost. As I say that, Quake's is trying to poke him with self back into this game here, bringing out hella damage. Ooh, that's gotta be it, right?
Oh, kind of an awkward sidewall situation. Now using it, oh!
Just a delay to respect the plus frames just enough to take their turn back.
That hurts.
Again, it's like you want to stop him here, but he's just gonna finish no matter what. Oh my God! Old man yells at demonic woman.
Good answer. Oh, no punish on the armor.
Okay, very carefully picking himself right up. Quake's waking up with the buttons. There it is. Quake's tying it up on the board here. 1-1 apiece. Double hockey sticks.
Quakes looks very relieved to still be in the bracket.
Round 1.
Take him to the Alps.
Oh, he's going in.
I like how Quake saves those grabs too. He's been kind of using them sparsely, especially when he's gained respect here from Pirate side.
I can't believe the second they didn't hit.
Tap him open. Finds an opening indeed. Pirate inching him toward the wall.
Full break.
And then you get the mix-up after this too. No, you get the extension.
The heat dash, yeah.
Found the treasure.
Well, you've been catching him a lot with that delay.
I know, yeah. I thought he was done. Oh, I got hit too.
Oh! There's that grab again.
Yeah, the mix-ups here. Yeah, it's just like the delays and like going into the grabs were really catching Pirate off kilter.
Ooh, intercepting that mix-up.
Finds an opening.
Quakes is really fixated on his full crouch mix-up.
Check out
having another there.
The low confirmed too. It was looking like Quakes' show, but a trade will be in Pirates' favor here.
Plus frames. Plus frames. You gotta fight. You don't want the wall to get broken.
Beating the heat activation too is looking up aces here from Pirate side.
Oh, that's gonna be a big whip punish.
That's gotta be it. Oh, he's hitting. Get out of my face. Oh, you know what? Get out of my face.
I respect
Ka-ching,
it.
baby.
Those heat engagers, they used to be plus 17 on hit. They nerfed it to around plus 5, so you can actually fight back a lot more in this version of the game. That is one of the few changes they made to make the game less aggressive.
Like you can't swing a lot more heavier into it too. You probably have to use probably like a standing 1 or 2.
Yeah.
If you want to be like kind of careful and still back some turns. Right now, Pirate looking pretty good right now here. I was going to ask you, you know, what's the adjustment here? But there is no adjustment. Pirate going to be taking it over Quakes.
The adjustment is, you know, you shake the other guy's hands. You say GG's.
And you come back for another chance, another time, at another tournament.
Oh.
Isn't it loser semis?
Get ready for the next battle.
Oh, I didn't know that. Okay. All right, the voice in my head just gave the lowdown here. We're playing some more games. Thank you, voice in my head. This is a song I'm about.
You said the song?
Yeah.
This is like the trailer song. Oh my God.
I can already hear it. The lady coming out screaming, Zafinia! Coming out here, Pirate winning. Got around.
I can't even try to imitate her voice.
She's legendary, man. She's legendary like in the Japanese like wrestling scene.
I heard. I didn't know about her at all until people started talking about that. I thought she was going to be an announcer in the actual game.
Like her herself was going to be in the game?
Yeah. Well, that was like a character, but...
Oh, okay. I'm about to say, like, yeah, I mean, we're getting celebrities, I guess. We're getting, like, normal people. Why not?
And they put...
You could be in the game, Xavier.
Yeah, I'm down. I'll take it. They can put Ronaldo in Fatal Fury. They can put me in Tekken 8.
That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. Get the petition out. But Pirate signed and delivered almost here. Let's place and get one on the board. Execution starting to come out, though, from Quake's side.
Tournament life on the line.
It's looking difficult. Looking difficult. You have to watch out for the mix-up on the wake-up, too. Goes for the simple low.
Find his way out. Just like that, it's even.
Yeah, and the damage is being made up here. Simply but surely.
Will he pop stance while he's on the back foot?
Nice respect on these stances, but the respect means you're going to get grabbed this time around here. Quakes, just full sail robbery there on that round.
That was so brave. Oh, catching him with that double hell sweep.
Hey, if I'm going down, I'm going down swinging. Speaking of getting down on it. She getting down on it.
That whiffs. Why is that whiff?
She get low.
I think this won't be it, but we'll get one more mix back.
Oh, I mean, I'm about to say,
double low.
As long as he's able to wake up, he could have got a chance here, but yes, Pirate will be finally now taking it over there on Quake's side here. Intense battle come up from both sides. And really smart use of just the way that, like, Pirate was able to kind of contour underneath and really respect all the stance mix-ups. Wasn't really threatened by any of them, right? They look very intimidating, but they're not as deadly as they look.
Yeah, I think one of the reasons why he was able to win I don't want to say comfortably, but like it didn't seem. I don't know what I'm trying to say. Well, but what I'm trying to get at is the fact that he was willing to take that throw so many times. I think was one of the deciding factors, because the throw hurts, but it doesn't hurt nearly as much as that mid at the wall.
Yeah, for sure. He's not going to get launched. He's not going to get the full extension, right? So you're kind of picking your poison. And that's the thing, like, even if you're not the aggressor, you can kind of set that for him, make your opponent kind of pick those options, right? And so we did see the throw kind of come out, and usually we'd see Quace kind of save it for toward the end where he's able to get lethal. But it wasn't good enough, so we will be taking it there. And Zero coming out around, Zero giving the thumbs up.
Do you want french fries?
Yeah. Shout out to P0.
Yo, you can delivery, man?
My Uber Eats.
Uber Eats?
Oh, we got a run back coming up.
Check out all the people coming out here for SummerCon 2025 here, holding up in the tent in the gaming area.
It is packed in here.
Yeah, we got board games in the back, and we got video games in the front. We're going to have more video games later on here. We're Guilty Gear Strive, Street Fighter 6, and of course, City of the Wolves, Fatal Fury style. Man, the Padres out here.
Because
it's so cursed seeing like Zero playing on a stick.
Oh, you're used to that N64 controller.
I'm so used to seeing him on something else. I'm surprised he's not like a hitbox player. Or a controller player, at least.
I think if P0 would have gotten into the scene a little bit later, he would have been a hitbox player.
That makes sense.
A lot of the Olympia guys, they have cross-ups. We all use the same stick.
Yeah.
Just P0 is a little bit different. He has a Korean top and he has silent buttons. I use stock parts. Sanwa.
You're just that guy, man.
Character select song go crazy too.
I like it better than the literally the OG Tekken, the Millennial Woe.
I kind of miss it because I would hear the O's in the distance. I'm like, oh, they got Tekken 8 going on over there.
It's like a song from like 2011.
Yeah.
On some Foster the People style type beat.
P0, because he didn't beat Zucchini, he has to fight his demon once again. And he clutched it twice.
Again, the stock made the alpaca just disappear right in front of our eyes, making his health bar disappear in the process. P0 taking no prisoners. Stop the boot. Ooh, dance on him.
He's checking him. Nice punish.
And he said, I can match your freak, girl. Don't worry about it. Oh, huge whiff here. Yeah, Pirate is not going to let you get away with that scot-free.
Well, you gotta go for the back swing blow every once in a while. See what your opponent's doing. Do you understand how Zafina's stock works? Like, does he just keep it forever?
I know how Eddie's stuff works, but not with Zafina's.
I don't understand hers at all.
Oh, no, well, Zucchini mentioned that he can keep stuff safe if he's able to use the install style.
Interesting. Okay.
So if you see it disappear, it's most likely to keep it safe here, but he's kind of, I think, he's holding on to it for a situation he might need it. But he has to gain it first, and I think you have to do certain moves to instigate that. Like that.
I like that one, yeah.
You use the Azazel, right? Then he makes it safe with that.
That's interesting. Why'd they give that to her?
Because everybody needs a gimmick now. Everybody needs a quirk. Tekken 8, baby.
Where's Kazuya's devil stocks?
I'm kind of glad they didn't do that to him. I think more characters actually want just kind of characters that are kind of just built like Tekken style and less like, and no shade, like more like kind of like Street Fighter style in a way, like Street Fighter 6 style.
Yeah,
like you have a gimmick or have a stock. It's kind of like the new thing though, is making characters have gimmicks.
The characters who have gimmicks in Street Fighter are kind of bad. I'm thinking of Lily. I can't think of any of the other ones.
Manon too. Manon's a character that struggles as well. But the only one that's struggling right now is B0. Pirate taking him to task.
You gotta get away from this ball. That looks plus as heck.
Yeah, just visually you can tell, right?
Oh, beautiful Rage Arm.
But it's telling you about to go dancing. Bringing out his ancestors. Bringing it down capoeira style here, tying it up as well. Relax stance, yeah. So I want to see a lot more. These relax stance mix-ups come out from P0 here. Put in Pirate on edge.
That's gonna break it. Just like that, you're dead.
Jackpot there on P0 side here. Even with the scaling, he does have the extension, of course, with the heat, taking him wall to wall.
He stole that. He's here, the thief.
Thievery.
The P stands for pirate. Oh wait, sorry, but pirate. Never mind. Yeah,
Pirate 0.
someone already took that. Someone already took that.
What does the P stand for? Is it Padres?
You gotta ask him. Trade secret.
Trade secret?
Plus frame. Plus.
That's plus?
That's plus.
Advancing plus.
Advancing double hitting mid. That's plus on block.
Of course it would be. Of course. Ooh, low profile right into it with the engager as well.
Move is not easy to whip punish. One more mix.
Yeah, looking strong there on Pirate's side here.
He was right on the low guess, but he was not expecting the mid follow-up, so he got counter hit trying to punish. Oh, big whip.
Through armor for armor. And you didn't get up in time, too. You had to take all that damage in the process. P0 getting kind of antsy, but antsiness means another round there for Pirate. What's the answer, you think, here?
He's going to do what he did in the last round.
More relaxed stance?
More relaxed stance.
It's not looking relaxed right now. It looks like anxiety in the corner. Okay, great break, though. His mind is clean.
He's playing very respectful right now.
Clarity coming through. Oh, sneaky, sneaky, sis.
Okay. He needs to run his game plan. He can run his offense, and just as I say that, he gets wall splat.
Maybe next time. Maybe next game. It's hard to run your offense when like Pirate's so good at diffusing it.
Yes. We're seeing a lot of characters that are hard to pin down. Characters with a lot of evasion. Fang, some of the best evasion in the game. Zafina is constantly on the ground, and Eddie, he's not on the ground as much, but he's still moving around. He's dancing.
And if I'm like put it like two together in my mind here, when this game is so aggressive, has a lot of like plus frames and tracking. If you're able to kind of manipulate that, like contouring your hurtbox and whatnot, getting around, kind of threading the needle, it might make something work.
Yeah, it makes you a lot stronger. Like when Lily was top tier, a big part of it was the fact that she has the best sidestep in the game. But she still does, but her 50-50s aren't as good anymore. So she kind of fell out.
Trade off.
So no clean hit on the hell sweep.
Wow, good timing there on P0 side here, able to land the super.
Rage Art 39.
Okay, we're right back into it. Get a lead. Big start there for P0 side. And yeah, you were talking about how like these mix-ups are not as deadly as they used to be, allowing for Pirate to fight back here, but Zero still finds a launch.
We're going to the wall. Oh, I didn't realize we were by the balcony break.
Watch out for the second break here. Want to prepare a situation. P0 does not want to get broken one more time. Fantastic break. Put him right back in the house.
One more mid.
Get back in there, man.
Oh, wow. That caught him in the air.
Something. Zero said step on him.
I didn't know you could do that.
Over. That's a new answer. Okay. Doesn't do a whole lot, but it's an answer.
That's a stop to it. Oh, we might see a balcony break here.
Okay, coming through. Zero fighting right back. Breaking the house down, bring it all together here. Pirate has one more situation to make it up, unless Zero can make a situation of his own. And the situation is made. P0 going to get another one on the board, 2-1.
Eddie is so good at turning things around. He's like, you never truly feel like you're ahead against him until he's dead.
Next battle.
P0 kind of the crowd pleaser here. Everybody likes Eddie, man.
Well, he's rare to see. I think a lot of people don't believe in Eddie right now.
He's definitely different, right?
He's a lot different from Tekken 7. Like, brand new moveset. And P0 is kind of getting chipped away at right now.
Yeah, definitely getting mauled for sure. Quick, easy round there from Pirate side. It's a Tekken 8 effect, man. You just run away with you. That is an answer to a double hitting plus mid, right? If you can just armor through it.
Yeah, that armor's been putting in work. I would like to see P0 whip punish it. Bait it and whip punish it.
Bait it and whip punish it. He will. P0 doesn't get the full extension as I would like to see. As you say that, Pirate able to make up the health disparity. Warm do it again. No break either. Wow. Again. You gotta hold it. Okay, it's gone. The stock's gone.
I can't breathe. It's so scary.
The air is tense. You can cut it with a knife, but Pirate still ends up on top.
Go. Eddie stance. Oh, that one's not launched.
Side step coming out from Pirate here. Puts Zero in a precarious situation. I'll go right through.
Tina's moving.
Stepping and a half. Big stepper coming out here. And there it is. 2-2 apiece very quickly. So you can go no other way. Only one person gets a move on here to get that run back in grand finals against Zucchini. And we're not switching either. We're sticking with Eddie.
I'm glad. If he drops out of the bracket with Eddie, I'll be happy. 'Cause I know he's stuck with his guns.
That's respectful, right?
It's very respectful. Counter hit.
Damn, and the crowd for that one too.
You go all the way. You see that balcony. One mix. Okay, maybe two mix.
A lot of mix, a lot of plus frames. Pirate not respecting it either. His frame traps are making a lot of work here for P0. Power crush. Moving right back to. Oh, and the launch coming out there from Pirate. P0 feeling himself. Now I can see it. The flow.
Those two little mini Korean backdashes so fast.
Yeah. It was clean with the man.
A little whip punish.
Hey, so close. Okay. Oh, man.
It's not, I don't think this is going to kill.
You don't think
It looked like he was getting up.
Shake on it. Shake on it.
It's going to kill. It's going to kill. I'm scared. You're scaring me. You're scaring me.
She got a full ass demon, man.
Yeah. Azazel. Shout out Azazel.
Round 3. Fight.
Sheesh.
I'm surprised you haven't seen more backswing blows from P0. He represented it once, and he hasn't gone for it again.
I think he's getting moving up. He's getting his relaxed stance up. Pirate getting his heat on.
And I know that was launch.
P0 with the fire exception out here.
We're going downtown.
Damn. Hope we got house insurance. Kind of nice here. You do have two stocks here. Power you up here. More complete character. But can you complete it here with the retard? Yes, you can. Boom.
That move forced her into stance, so no matter what, he was going to get hit there with the by the rage art.
Yeah, fantastic call out for sure. And you just even up the health in the process.
Oh!
Where are you reaching?
Yeah, as strong as that move is, it has a ton of whiff recovery. If These are the kind of rounds where P0 struggles, where he can't get his game started at the beginning.
Yeah, not able to run his game plan and gets kind of locked down. But now we're on the other foot, right? Zero able to run his game plan once more, especially with this extension. Runs in, moving, getting clean. Not allowing Pirate to move either. No break.
He's got the two-man
Another
niggas
one.
No breaks. To a Buff Pirate.
We're mix up, and there it is. P0 takes it over Pirate 3-2 and gets his run back against Zucchini there in grand finals. And a wink and a nod there. Some good ass Tekken.
I'm proud of him. I'm hoping he goes all the way.
All right, man. Well, we're waiting on Zucchini to get back here. Of course, me and your boy X could be holding it down here. One more match here. Let's see if P0 can reset the bracket here, go the full distance, or will Zucchini put out the stop sign? So hold on there.
Do you remember what the score was between them?
It was close.
It was a 3-2, right?
Yeah.
3-2. I'm scared. There's a non-zero chance he plays Elisa. And if he plays Elisa, if he plays Elisa, we all lose. We don't want to see Elisa.
Lose?
We don't want to see Elisa.
What is like the tagline of the AVP movie? If they win, we all lose.
Yes, yes.
Like, what are we doing?
And AVP means Elisa versus P0.
Ooh, I like that. I like that. True. You getting it.
My Unk status yet? My Uber Eats is here. Let's go.
Damn, he wins. He still gets you some food too. That's crazy. What a homie, man.
Winner's mentality.
No, I'm okay. Thank you, man. Thank you. I appreciate that.
Yeah, feel free to take a fry, take a piece of chicken.
That. I'm trying to become slim mode.
Same. I'm scared to even touch this.
Slim Jim. Yeah, let's take a little bit of a break here before our Immaculate Grand Finals gets kicking off here at SummerCon 2025 for Tekken Top 8. We're right back, guys. Stay tuned.
What's up, SummerCon? We are back with more Tekken 8 action. I'm X, and this is...
It's your boy Shot here, SummerCon 2025 here. More Tekken 8 action for our grand finals here. We kept it waiting, huh? All right, but no longer here. P0 and Zucchini are about to get out of here. Of course, P0 has to make the run back here, has to make the reset if he wants to go for the glory.
He's got a long journey ahead of him. Every match he's had with Zucchini so far today, I mean, I guess it's only been one, but has been to the wire.
Right.
So if he makes a comeback, it will be a long one for sure.
Yeah, definitely been a fantastic bracket nonetheless. Just some great matches. We talked about variety in the very beginning. I think that did pay off here in the end, but it can only be one here between Eddie and Fang. Now, you did mention that there could be a switch potentially in the works, depending on how this goes.
Yeah, I think there is a very small chance that if Daniel gets back into a wall, and that being Marcus is up, Zucchini is up 2-0,
right,
he will pick Elisa.
All right. I think that sometimes you have to make that call, right? Even though you want to stick to your guns, which is, I think at this point he's met that quota, right? He's been playing the whole entire tournament.
Yeah.
But a character switch can be also a mindset switch here. It can throw your opponent off rhythm. Let's see what goes down, though. Let's go to it. Grand finals here, Tekken 8 here at SummerCon 2025.
And we're getting one of the most violent stages to start. Quintuple wall blast stage.
We might see one of those blasts here very soon here if P0 has anything to say about it. As I say, that comes to fruition.
Yeah. I mean, everyone in this game has such good wall carries, so we're definitely going to the other wall. What's he doing? What's he doing?
I think he's just collecting data. That's the luxury you have when you've been sitting in the throne. P0 in the driver's seat, though, here with a round on the board so far. Yeah, if you're Zucchini, you don't have to maybe expend too much mental stamina, right? You want to save that for the rest of the round.
That's true. He has a lot of rounds to play with, too. That's a good way of looking at it. Kind of uses rounds as a resource.
Hey, sometimes you give your opponent false confidence, right? If you have the games to play with, you start don't showing all the cards, right? You start letting your opponent get away with things later on. When they start doing them, getting too curious with you, that's when you call them out.
That's when curiosity kills the cat.
That's right. What? All right. Zero says, I'm trying to change this 0 into a 1 here. I'm trying to become the champion here of our top 8.
We want to see P139.
P139.
Please.
P plus 1, 39.
Nice Punisher. Oh, safe high launcher. P0 just runs right into it. Good intercept by Zucchini.
Zucchini started putting their foot on the gas here. Put the pedal to the metal, to the other metal, to the shoulder. My God, double shoulder action.
Nice block.
All right, slowly but steadily here, Zucchini trying to work up to our first one on the board. Zero starting to bring out the relaxed stance here. Get the stock on the board as well. This is what you like to see. This is where P0 shines. Oh, backswing blow, not gonna work out. Did it get fully punished though for it? Did discount Matterhorn? Okay, tied up a piece. This is what we kind of expect. Really could be anybody's game here. Zucchini taking the initiative, has heat to spend. Can he get value out of it though? P0 denying him.
Both players going for a lot of small stuff right now.
Playing a small Tekken. Ooh, the wake up.
Oh,
huge whiff right in front of his face. P0 going to take advantage of that. Of course, get a lot of reward on top of it. Make sure we spend some resources to get squeeze much juice as we can.
I think, yeah, when P0 is comfortable, I think that is one of his strengths is he will whip punish you when he's ready.
But Zucchini has been known to make comebacks.
Got a lot of gray health, too.
Son.
You can get a lot of gray health back.
What do we say? Zucchini ain't gonna go down so easily. It's gonna be close. It's close. I ain't saying much, but it's close. It's scale, that's what it is.
P0 also getting his gray life stripped, and that counter hit.
Fish hook right after using the super here. Zucchini taking that match very closely.
Get ready
TD, you're on the
for
edge of that
next
one.
battle.
Change of scenery here. Going to a whole different game. Got my Tekken stuck in Final Fantasy realm.
This stage reminds me that P0 is also a Clive player.
Well, I
And
say I haven't seen Clive at all. I want to see some Clive. I don't know if we're gonna see that though.
we're probably not going to see him tonight. But there's a chance P0 might also bring Clive out.
I would like to see it right now because this Eddie is getting smothered. Okay, yeah, call him out on the stance as well.
Oh, caught him moving.
Zucchini pressing. One more hit. There it is. Just a little bit of the love tap there on the ones. The swing back on that too. Zucchini also starting to get comfortable as well. Just really calling out things back to back to back. And no break either. P0. Zucchini feel like he's getting inside Zero's head a little bit. Okay, all right. Gonna shove in a little bit here. Bring out the low parry action.
Stealing some momentum back, going into heat. Gonna carry him to the wall into Oki.
Shoulder blowing through. Zucchini on the verge of taking another round, and so he will. We're getting close to that 2-0 range there, Xavier.
And we're getting to a really uncomfortable spot for P0. My hero.
But he still finds these whip punishes. Xavier, you said you need a hero. Well, you see here right in the flesh. He's getting the blast. He's getting the stop.
He did it for me.
Ice. Fantastic extension comes from Zucchini, man. It also calls out the wake-up options. Pop heat of his own.
He's gonna spend heat right away. Heat engager.
A lot of respect from both players. Finds the gap in the strings there. The high profile working overtime, and the spring kicks ain't gonna go unchecked either. Zucchini is now 2-0 against 0. Are we gonna see the switch, or are we just gonna ride it out?
I'm praying. Please write it out. Please.
This has been quick. A different kind of tempo has been set from that winners finals. He pressed the button, man.
We're seeing a
he clocked his ticket.
P0 first. He's sticking with his character.
The storyline will not change. It will stay the same between these two characters going in. Let's see if P0 can at least get something on the board.
He's proved to himself that he can stick with one character. Now, can he prove to himself that he can win it all?
That's right. Can he be the champion?
Oh my gosh.
Shoulder engager. Now P0's turn to engage as well here. Probably waiting for another chance to initiate the heat.
You said so many of those heat smashes this set.
Okay, activation raw, and it kind of backs off. Waiting for another whiff punish situation, but Zucchini is chasing him on the movement, making sure he doesn't whiff right in front of his face like the last time.
All right, and we will see that rage art.
Take it. Take it to the bank.
Play it safe.
Easy combos, easy wins.
Don't want to risk any weird drops. We've seen plenty of those today.
Carrying the winds of victory into a round of his own, P0. Okay, backing off here. We're seeing Zucchini just letting P0 now initiate here, trying for a whip punish of his own.
We're seeing some big Tekken now.
Big Tekken is
a lot
big
of power
shoulders.
moves.
Yeah. Big callouts. Damn.
Oh, no launch from Moro.
A little difficult here, but a launch coming out from P0's side this time. Put him against the wall, activate some heat, take advantage of this full damage, this positioning as well. Oh no, Zucchini has a chance as well. These tech rolls have been proven really fruitful for him to turn the tides.
Making it really scary for P0 to press.
And sidestep one more time. And maneuvering right over. And another whiff punish there. P0 standing at the right distance. Been pretty positive on whiff punish it.
I don't think he's hit that backspin blow once.
You think you can press? You have to be very careful. Yeah, the backspin blow coming out from Zucchini as well. Ooh. He waited for like the slight delay on the movement too, just to call out P0.
That launcher is a
With
good
the
answer.
tracking too.
A good answer against Eddie's airborne moves because it'll launch regardless of if you're in
I
air
don't
or
make any
not.
early calls yet here, but we are coming down to the wire here. P0 has to make magic happen over and over again.
There's a lot of pressure on P0 right now.
You gotta believe in miracles at this point. You gotta pull a rabbit out of your hat. You gotta make something happen.
You can get one good heat engager. This is what he needs.
Ooh, stand tall on him.
Gonna go for the basic Eddie mix.
Ooh, he's feeling the rhythm here. He says, like, you should have stayed down there. You should have not got up here. Stand him to a mix-up.
Not gonna kill.
K0.
One more mix.
There it is. Teach and Zucchini
That
having a
went mad
squabble.
far. That went mad far.
We're all tied up here. P0 still has a chance. Slowly but surely.
Oh, safe launcher.
Zucchini making things tumble down.
We've seen this situation before.
Yes, we have. Still stuck in this corner, though. He can't move.
Punish.
It's looking so difficult here as Zucchini will take it over P0, being your champion of Tekken 8 Top 8 here at SummerCon 2025.
P0 sticking to his guns. Zucchini sticking to the W.
That's right. It's infectious. Sometimes the doubles just kind of come to you. But challenge to the Zero Man, put it in the hard work here, especially with his Eddie today. And Zucchini, of course, will be your champion. Good to see two Ollie players duke it out here in the end.
Yeah, and I'm glad.
Nothing but love for them.
Like I've been saying this whole time, I'm glad Daniel stuck with his guns. Played Eddie the whole time. There's a lot of situations where he could have switched, but I think sticking with Eddie this whole time will be a good experience for him. And now he has some VODs to look back on.
That's right.
Potentially in the future.
He's putting the hours in here, and I think it's only going to play out well for him. But that's the end of Tekken 8 for us. Stick around for Street Fighter 6 coming up very next. Of course, I've been for Shaw. You're probably going to see me soon a little bit more. And I got to thank Xavier, my man X, doing with me dirty here on the mic. Appreciate y'all. Appreciate everybody. We'll see you soon. Be right back. Welcome back, everybody. School is out. The summer is heating up, and we are back here at the streets. They are calling for your Street Fighter 6 top 8 here at SummerCon 2025. Of course, I am Fred Shaw, hailing from Seattle. Of course, we got Border next to me. How you doing, brother?
Doing all right. How you?
I'm doing great, man. I'm here for some Street Fighter action. We just got done with Tekken 8, which was phenomenal here. And we got some familiar faces to SummerCon, of course, coming here for Street Fighter. We do have Yabe and Joey Maps here. Now, I've been seeing them since the first time I commentated here at SummerCon. I want to see if things have switched up. Now, I know Yabe used to play Ken. Now we're back here for the hotness, the new goodness. Being Ryu, this character has gotten buffed to high heaven.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah.
If he's not top five, I don't know what he is at this point.
He is, yeah, definitely top 1.
Definitely,
feels like it, at least.
He's definitely skyrocketed for sure. Of course, that's on Joey Maps' side, but Yabe playing Mai. Now, this character did get nerfed pretty heavily, but she still has a lot of good factors, so I think it speaks volumes to how this character really is.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, she still has amazing throw loop, potentially the best.
Right.
Insane corner pressure. Projectiles are still good, despite what any Mai player will tell you.
Yeah, they still demand respect. Speaking of respect, you're going to be getting splatted on the wall here. Get the Denjin in stock here. We all know about Ryu can do excessive damage, especially when he has the Denjin in stock installed here. Just going for simple knockdowns, though.
Nice drive reversal. Get a little space in the corner, you know. Oh, and we're back to it.
Another one. Yeah, we're not reacting quite yet. Maybe might be a little bit cold out here. We are out here in a tent here at SummerCon.
Always love the outdoor setups, you know. Get a little fresh air, touch some grass.
Exactly, man. Yabe put himself in burnout twice here. Had to take a lot of chip damage. You can get lethal here if you just throw out a Tatsu just like that.
Why not? That's such a big life lead, like pretty much no risk.
This will have 2 meters there on deck here. Now the thing that if he's able to get a level 2, it does charge up a lot faster than it used to, so you can make some big moves. Might get it right here. Okay, not quite yet.
Yeah, it feels like Yabe's spent so much of this match so far just in the corner.
It can be hard. You're chipping away at the drive gauge. I can see you. I can see you, Yabe.
Ooh.
Okay, you spent it. Better make it count. No. That's not good. No, the Chicago punish. You know what? You think you would have spent it, but I like the idea. Make sure we get the stun here. Going for the fancy combos. You got those? You're about to say, go into level 3. Make this count. Yeah, that was some optimal stuff there. Yabe able to flex their execution there on the stun. Watch out that you are in burnout this time with a whiff punish. Not able to fully commit, though.
Feels like this has just been so much burnout so far this set, right?
Yeah, they're committing resources. Now, we talked about it earlier, Border.
Yeah.
Those projectiles are still deadly.
Yeah, there you go.
1 apiece. Okay, moving right in here. Looking for the whiff punish here. Both these characters have pretty good footsie buttons here, so they have to really respect the mid-range. Also have good projectiles in their own right. Using the X-Fan coming in.
Ooh.
Could have reacted with a DI of their own.
Yeah, the reaction's not quite out yet.
Ooh, calling out the Hashogeki. Waiting for it, yeah, using that stand fierce to make something happen. I love it. The raw donkey kick.
Big donkey kick. Now all this is happening.
Yeah, that's the combos I'm trying to see from Joey Maps, man.
Ooh, nice TP.
Yeah, not jumping raw against me. The overhead here. We can definitely cash out for sure. Into the level 3. Damn, full send it. He's going to make you watch the cutscene.
Yep. Use that time, take a sip of water, you know?
Exactly. That's the real stat, is they give you time to spend a level 3. All right, 1 on the map there for Joey Maps. I feel like we were kind of getting a little acclimated there. They're just kind of waiting, kind of thinking about our next choices. My man already went back to the select screen here. Maybe a switch already. We're going to Ken. We're getting the pro tag battle. These characters, of course, play very differently in their Shadow playstyle. Still have very good pressure on their own, but of course, Ken's pressure has definitely changed on his Genrai kicks, right? So I want to see how we're going to deal with that. Now, the thing about the Shadow is that they have some of the best normals in the game, being their standing light kicks that can punish. So we say that, already just clipped by it, right?
Yeah, big thing is going to be just Joey stuffing those drive rushes from Ken, right? EX Fireball drive rush.
Yeah, stealing turns, of course. Yeah, drive rush Fireball, drive rush dash in. Little Dragon last year when he caught you sleeping. Just the walk-in throw, very confident stuff coming from Joey Maps. Yeah,
Yep.
that's a full punish and a half.
Just saying, please press a button.
Honestly, my man's is still in burnout, no matter what game it was, no matter what character it is, my man was in burnout and still confident enough to seal the deal.
Yeah, Joey seems like he's definitely not afraid to go into burnout, spend the resources,
He's trying
do
to
what
play
he's
Street
got to
Fighter
do.
too, man.
Yep.
He's trying to bring it old school.
That old school matchup, I get it, you know?
Yeah. Nice, confirm on the standing medium kick there. Couple light confirms. Crazy frame kill going over
I was teching there.
the triple whiff jab.
I was teching.
Oh, bro with a meaty donkey kick. Oh,
That's gonna be a lot.
Yeah, this has got to be it. You can tell once the EX to Hashigeki came out, you're like, okay, that's curtains.
Yep.
And that's the heavy damage we've been looking there for from Ryu there. Joey Map's going to be taking it.
My guy closed the game.
Yeah, he actually just like, he plugged IRL.
That's exactly. Well, good stuff to Joey. Looking strong in that
Oh,
Ryu.
he's got the CBS 2 stick. Oh, man.
It's nice. I like his jacket, too.
This man's out here with the drip.
Looking good.
Well, thank you guys for tuning in. Of course, we're back here with more video game action. We're gaming here with Street Fighter 6 Top 8 SummerCon 2025. I'd love to be back here for my third time in a row. Appreciate Border holding it down with me on the mic. We're going to be yapping for a few minutes here until we get our next victims for our top 8 here. Let's kind of break it down as well.
Yeah, so let's see.
Get the bracket going.
I know there was a Bison player that I played round 1. I'd never heard of him or seen him, and he was cooking.
Was it Mick Uncle?
It was, let me see, beef fried rice.
Beef fried rice. Okay. Yeah, there's a lot of familiar faces here that to SummerCon as we've seen it on there on the screen. Now, Mick Uncle, Reggie, a longtime player in the scene. My man is actually Unk. Mostly plays Honda, but now he says he's going to be bringing out the Bison. And that, Bison's a very consistent character. You've already fought one in Beef Fried Rice on their end. Beef Fried Rice kind of a little bit new to me here, so that's probably the most unknown face to me on here. But playing a strong character. Fizzgig used to play DJ, now working with the Aki.
Izaki's nice.
Yeah, Izaki, I believe it, because he's a character that likes to go for these weird play styles, weird avant-garde or orthodox characters. So I think it fits him like a glove. Okizeme, a very strong player in their own right. I think, honestly, like, he's an underdog, right? He plays Rashid and also has an Elena. I know played Elena earlier, beating Chad.
Yeah.
Maybe kind of random out people with the lack of knowledge. The character just kind of came out. She's a little bit weird wonky.
Yeah, there was definitely a lot of things I was watching where I think Chad didn't understand the sequences, and they were discussing the matchup afterwards, just kind of getting some stuff figured out. But yeah, he was looking good on the Elena, though, for sure.
Bro, I missed it. I missed it.
I missed the meme.
The shenanigans, the tomfoolery, missing it.
Yeah, we got Chad and Easy going, two of my boys down there in Olympia, making it happen.
Yep, down there, and losers here going to be fighting out. One has to go home. Now, Easy Going, I know, has played mostly Blanca in the past. I'm curious to see if that continues here. Most definitely will. Ken going to be there on Chad's side. Chad embodies a lot of pro tag characters, and of course, Ken being one of them here. I wonder if because he's been so busy with his life, if he's getting hip to the new Ken changes, because they do change his pressure structure a lot. So he has to be careful of the spacing. He has to be careful of just letting Jinrai rock easily unless you get punished.
I'll tell you right now, I don't know if Chad paid too much attention to the changes because we were playing the other day, and he was like, dude, I don't even feel like they changed anything. It feels the same. So that tells you where he's at.
There's definitely some consequential stuff, but for the most part, he's still a very able character.
Oh, definitely.
All the shadows are still very viable in this game, too. They just made it a little bit more easier. The weirdest change that they gave him, and I kind of understand it, but it's mostly kind of random to change for me, is the change to level 2. Now, level 2 is safe on block, which I'm not sure if they just kind of like, they're like, oh, we need to do something, right?
Yeah.
I think the idea
was
that because it's fast, it's like the fastest super punish in the game, that like if you somehow miss that, if you go for that, you will be safe because they want him to punish a level 2 really bad for some reason.
Yeah. I don't know. I definitely read that change in the notes and I was like, oh, okay. Sure, I guess.
It sounds like they just like roll the dice and like, all right, give it to him.
I feel like that's a lot of the patches sometimes, but.
All right, we're getting down into it. Easy Going and Chad Roz. Moving in, throwing in the EX here, calling out the jumping. We've seen a lot of fundamental play coming out here. Easy Going with his block. I'm curious if he's going to start using the new Ender with the EX command grab. That's a big change for Blanca. So right now, he's just side swapping over and over again.
This is exactly where he wants you to. Right in the corner. Get the Blanca-chan set up.
This is a meaty setup as well. Blanca-chan's coming right out. This is a little difficult for Chad.
Chad's psyching himself up, feeling good.
Gets checked in the drive rush, however. Easy going, not going easy on your boy. Ooh, and the meaty stand light too? Easy going's ready.
Hunter definitely has those.
Well, my man's been playing a lot of Fatal Fury, but he is still mean on the sticks.
Oh,
This
yeah.
is Blanca.
Doesn't matter what game.
The XDP out of sight.
Ooh.
Didn't feel too confident to confirm, though. So
Nope.
we get a reset with the throw. Jumping in.
No DP.
He's catching him off guard with these side swaps. Level 2, the beast is out. Just do it. Do it.
Oh.
No! He faked him out. Yeah, he just see it. The level 3 whiffs, and there we go. Easy going, getting an easy first one on the board.
You're making it look too easy.
Ooh,
Ooh,
okay.
big
All right.
punish.
All right. Release the inhibitions there.
Drop. Don't press a button.
It feels like Chad's giving him way too much respect. There we go.
Yeah.
I want to see the whiff punisher. Put up the stop sign, man.
You know Chad will be feeling good when he runs up and just random DPs on your wake up.
I love that. That's my favorite.
It's definitely the Chad thing.
Ooh, drive rush, fireball action.
Oh.
Some things never change, and
Yep.
some things work out there for Chad.
Just melting your drive gauge in the corner.
There we go, yeah.
Finally got the check.
Start calling it out, man. Get this corner carry. Run in, I like it. Jumping through, yeah,
Nice.
not again. Yeah, Chad's acclimated.
Yep.
Ooh, little 2 plus. He's still gonna go for
Yeah,
it.
he's,
too.
I mean, I like it from Hunter. He's saying, you know, keep proving it.
Yeah, I know. It's like a statement of like, you know, you had answers, but can you do it over and over again?
Yep.
Raw level 2 in his face as well. We're trying to bait something out.
Low drive gauge. Good opportunity to burn out.
Hunter might not get much value out of this level 2 if he stays
Yep.
too quiet about it. Jumping in. The anti-airs are starting to be a little bit too lax on Chad's end too.
Bad meaty.
Level 3. It'll be close.
What's the mix?
He has to watch out for the reversal here, though. He is in burnout. Okay, fortunately did not press the button. Nice neutral jump over the grab as well. 1-1 apiece between you boys. The loser's ace.
Let's see who wants it.
Of course, we are first to 2. Funky trade. He's gonna jump right back. Man's jumping. He's trying to, I think, potentially call these Blanca balls. I'm out of the start of something though. Or Blanca ball just to psych him out. He is jabbing.
Oh, man.
Nice parry attempt too.
Oh,
That is
nice call
gonna
out.
be huge there, yeah. Easy going was calling out these Jinrai attempts too. This time Chad is one step ahead of him. Quick round.
Yeah, Chad looking in control right now for sure.
Okay, easy
Wow.
go. Yeah, easy going. Have the answers with the anti-air.
Woo. Yeah, no command grab for you.
With so many checks here. He spent a lot of drive gauges to make this pressure happen. Easy going, breaking out with the EX reversal. Ooh. Run through. Yep, get the corner carry. Looking for whiff punishes. Oh, very committal drive impact here.
Gonna
Right
burn
into
him
level
out.
2. Yeah, you have to, right? Or not. Okay, there it is.
Yeah.
Now you have to hold this mix. Or
Great jump from Chad.
this is what I would say. This is what I would say if Chad was busting out. Patience.
Ooh, wow.
That's just it.
Had him worried about that Blanca ball.
Right. That's like the mental stack you put on, right? When you have a character reverse options.
Yep.
And there we go. Try to do it again. Got a little greedy on these dash-ins. Though relatively off scot-free, but Chad still having the answers. Gonna let an early level 3 rip here. Doesn't really offset the drive gauge economy too much. It's about the damage.
Gives him a nice life lead. Can take a little more risk.
Preempts be looking for things on the mark with the anti-air. Calling out the parry attempts. Throw loop city. I mean, you have to manually time it, but you know, if you give him too much respect, it's still gonna be real to him.
Yep.
There we go, chat. Taking out Easy Going out of the tournament, and that's pretty big, right? Easy Going,
yeah,
a pretty big play when it comes to these con tournaments. Already out.
Absolutely.
Of course, moving on through the bracket here, we're thinking we get our winners up next, if I'm not mistaken.
I believe it was Mick Uncle versus
Mick Uncle versus
Fizzgig.
Yeah, this is a match that I am looking forward to. No doubt, this is old guard versus new gen here.
Absolutely.
We'll be looking probably at Bison and Aki. Now, this is a match you don't see quite too often here, but we talked about how Bison is fairly consistent in a game here. Doesn't take too many tournaments here, but is so good at being a counterpick character or just running through pools enough to make it to your top 8.
Correct.
Aki, on the other hand, has that alternate win con, right?
Yeah, definitely. I mean, Bison is just such a damage machine that feels like you just get the right reads a couple times.
Right.
Round's over. I
think that's the strongest thing that I mentioned as well is, like, he limits the interactions in this game. He's able to get that first interaction, get that bomb in there. He has, like, probably a high chance of just continuing to make his game plan happen.
Yep.
He rides the wave pretty easily. Aki probably has to take a lot more steps to get there.
Definitely.
But she does have some great things. She has some whiff punch ability. She has one of the best buttons being stand medium punch. It did get tweaked a little bit, as a lot of other medium punches did, but they're still great buttons. You just have to, of course, be on top of it, space things out.
Yeah, and if you're in Burnout versus Aki, it's going to be a bad day.
Right.
Real bad day.
She probably has one of the best Burnout scenarios too, especially since Manon kind of got tweaked.
Definitely.
Of course, there's the Fable 2 characters coming out here. And your boy Sagat coming out here very soon. Here, this game's going to change pretty drastically. I think not so much by the patch, but by the choice of characters.
I'm excited about all the new characters coming out.
Yeah, I think they're all pretty cool picks. I thought we were a button check. You button check? No, we're in it. We're in it, man. Wasn't quite sure. It was a little bit weird start, but there it is. Reggie already got the bomb on Fizzgig.
Ooh.
Calling out the defensive options. That's the nice thing about having a bomb. It gives you insurance. Going for the Hellcat.
He's just waiting for him to throw that fireball.
I think that's going to be the bane for Fizzgig already. You're already seeing the winds changing. Is that Psycho Crusher is going to be that call-out tool against Fireball.
And Reggie just looks so comfortable just waiting there in the corner, letting him put out a button, letting him make the mistake.
You know, like a big life lead like that, right?
Yep. No need to overextend, right?
Okay, jumping back, trying to get some charge maybe for the Psycho Crusher, or, just a little devil stomp. I like the preemptive lashes. They potentially can throw off the scissor kick. He hasn't quite done yet. He's going for these devil's reverse. Then all the drive gauge down Burnout, but it has Fizzgig in the corner. Throw loop. Meaty. Ooh, and grab right out of the drive. Impact too. Fizzgig having a hard time getting out of the corner. Just trying to make him panic. Okay, the reversal does work. There's no anti-air coming out. I want to see these crouching roundhouses maybe. That's it. Wow.
Ooh.
I kind of wonder, are buttons maybe?
I don't know.
I don't know.
Well, we're about to find out, I guess.
Yeah. Fizzgig didn't look too comfortable at all during that set.
Yeah. I feel like, anti-airing Bison with the anti-airing Bison with a normal, always scary too, because it feels like you just trade so often.
Sure.
Or, you'll still get knocked down. Doesn't really matter.
Yeah, he still has world-class normals. His standing medium kick did get nerfed, but he still has his crouch and medium punch, but it's still relatively the same here. You have to respect it because of the bomb, yeah. And drive gauge is just chipping away, and so is your life. Looking so difficult. Tries to jump out of the pressure. You hate when that happens.
Yeah. Now just walks up. All right.
Bomb planted. Seek and destroy. Easy work there for Mick Uncle.
He's just looking supremely comfortable.
Supremely dominant, right? But you are committed to his character choice. scissor kick, calling out the drive rush too. I feel like Fizzgig has spent the majority of your time in the corner. The bomb is still planted. Even free range for McUncle to go in.
He's just been in the corner blocking pretty much the whole set.
You can't block forever, and you can't just jump freely into that. That is going to be it. Level 3, and the quickest games I've seen today, Border.
Yeah, it was tough for Fizzgig.
Well, Fizzgig gets a new leash on life going down in the losers. Reggie to be moving on through our winner's side here. All right, Reggie came prepared as this Bison is looking crisp.
Absolutely. He looked very, very comfortable. I believe we're about to see another Bison, actually.
2 scoops of Bison here, SummerCon 2025. Of course, we got OK Zemi coming out here. Nice guy all around. Probably sticking with the Elena today. Taking for a test drive, and beef fried rice is that Bison you were talking about earlier.
Yes.
Now, what do you think is like the differences you see with his Bison?
You know, I felt like he was never something that it might maybe not just about his Bison in general, but just about him as a player. He was never biting on shimmies, or he felt very, very hard to whip punish.
It's like a wall, right?
Yeah, he was down to just hold back, delay tech, but he was very, very restrained. I think I only got a shimmy on him once. He was very restrained.
It's like that stoic playstyle that's like really hard to crack, and I think you're going to need it, especially with a character as mobile and as heavy on needing to get whiff punishes as Elena. All right, we're going to be punched into a break here before our next match. Switching out coverage. What up? We're back here, SummerCon 2025. Of course, your boy First Shot. We got a little bit of a partner change here with Red Tag. What's up, brother?
Hey, how's it going,
You
man?
can do it all, man. You can run tournaments.
No.
Run
We're
business.
one team, you know. We're all here. We
That's
all
right.
need each other.
You're all standing on business here. Shouts to Ollie TRC, always holding it down here for the convention tournaments here. Of course, we're about to get into it here. Beef, fried rice, and Okezeme. We were talking about it earlier. Bison and Elena. Now, usually, like I said, Okezeme does go Rashid, and we're committing to the Elena today. Now, Elena is quite an interesting character. She's a little wonky here. Has been catching people off guard. We're letting the intros rock.
I like that. Little smug looks.
Now, the thing about like Elena is she has great whiff punish buttons. She's not so good on like initiating as much as she is kind of the one being the second one to attack. Especially when she has good like target combos to commit off and hit confirm. She doesn't have like a low forward drive rush. She has to drive rush into low forward to make some pressure happen.
Okay.
We see right there already. Okezeme putting beef fried rice in the corner, going for the enhanced roll and kind of faking out.
You know, you were talking about initiation earlier, but it seems like, well, up until now, finally beef fried rice can get some offense going.
The jump in here, we're keeping patience there at the mid range, checking the drive rush. Nice DP.
Okay. Oh, what a good whiff punish.
Yeah, just blowing their way in. At this point, Okezeme doesn't have to commit too often. He does have a nice life lead, but it might go away here.
Yeah, some missed opportunities for beef fried rice there, but Okezeme taking that round.
Yeah, he found the hits, right, but wasn't able to be fully comfortable behind it. What? Sounds of life?
The fat crouch medium.
What you want to see. Oof. And this is how you get started with Bison, right? If you, the symptom is the bomb here, and you have to find a cure for it.
Ooh. Almost had a trade combo there.
Okay, jumping in, using Nibble's reverse, like it. Target combo, just able to backdash out of the pressure. Because I mean, respecting just long enough, that's going to be a punish on block. Even kind of wonky because a lot of her confirms, a lot of her simple confirms.
Oh, okay, called out the drive attack there.
Yeah, good stuff there. Able to break through the whole entire armor. I was going to say, you need to have characters standing in order to get some of these confirms out from Elena. You have to convert like into crouching fierce to make them stand. Also, this track is a banger.
Oh yeah, yeah, I can hear just a bit. It's a good call up to the classic.
Ooh, parry coming out from Okazeme too, and of course the parry changes are pretty heavy mechanic-wise too. You have to do hold a direction to get either the high or the low one. So parry's a lot more intentional here. So if you get one, you know there's a lot more behind them.
Yeah, they're definitely being more precise about it. That's
Right. Not so much, you won't see as much random parries. Wake up parries still have the same timing, right? So you can probably be a little easier.
Ooh,
Speaking of parries,
yeah.
didn't get
Beautiful
much
parry.
call home.
Lovely anti-air though.
That's definitely block.
Did not get the confirmation is going to suffer this first game. But.
Yeah, committed too much to the buffer right there. Oki's then going to take one on the board. Ooh, the immediate switch to Ryu. Everybody on the Ryu train right now, investing in Ryu stocks, and why not? This character has been buffed to high heaven.
Maybe Beef Fried Rice wasn't feeling so comfortable in the neutral. But Ryu definitely got a lot more tools in that regard.
Yeah, if you have a pretty solid game plan here, you can lock down the mid-range by using fires. But do you know about how much projectile invincibility the rolls have? Just enough to make a call out.
Well, enough to go full screen it looked like.
Exactly. Yeah. So I'm not sure if this will bode well in that regard here, but maybe it's a comfortability thing. We'll see.
All right, charging up.
And maybe it's just the threat, the fireball, you can make Elena do what she wants. Plus range, yeah, I like the respect come out from. Okay, then just back it off here, trying to go for the forward fierce.
Enough of that. Ooh. The whip punish should be able to close out this round.
Yeah, that should be it.
Wow, just enough.
She has great damage for like little resources too, so if she's able to find that whiff punish, she can bank pretty hard. Hey, Pepper with the plasma, gets the dungeon in stock. Rush forward.
Oh, wow.
Oh, I like
was
that,
able
yeah.
to whiff and get the anti-air.
Yeah, able to buffer behind a normal, yeah. They put him in the corner. A chance for Beef Fried Rice to make something happen.
Oh, there's that fireball roll interaction.
And level 3 both on deck for both players. Just the wake up, crouching medium kick is going to be enough to go right to level 3. You're not going to kill, but you're going to get the burnout, which is probably going to ensure victory here.
Yeah, it's going to be a guess situation. And
oh, respect the wake up buttons though.
Okay.
Did make a sudden movement, which means the level 3 is going to land wrong.
Right? Yeah.
It does kill.
That is
my
insane. Wow,
God,
what
the CA does so much. They're saying the mind games out here, man. Mr. Buffer once. Shame on you. You get hit by the miss buffer twice. Shame on you.
Yep, that worked out so well for Beef Fried Rice. Pretty much even the set on the resources as well, so looking pretty good here.
Yeah, I like that too. Stay at the distance to call out the roll. Using a neutral jump this time, you are not going to be able to roll in for free.
Really like Okazeme's air tear. It's been really on point for that. That said, it's got to play the full screen game here with the fireballs. Yeah,
I don't know if you can roll, but you can find a whiff punish here. Isn't putting directly behind it.
Oh, what an interaction.
It's the mind games, man. He was talking about it.
Yeah, yeah. Okay, wanted to make the setting
all I gotta say is someone is watching over Beef Fried Rice right now. He was able to kind of clutch out a game through that. 1-1 apiece. The power of nothingness.
The power of nothingness. That's way to say it.
Okay. He's going to commit to a lot to the drive gauge here. Drive impact of the quarter, not going to serve you well. Beef Fried Rice going to take a lot of damage because of this.
Oh, it's really good.
Enhanced roll as well. Catches on the meaty. Ooh, sweep but no punish.
That was at max range, but able to catch the normal there.
We're not going to see it again, are we? You can't make any sudden movements. You can take a lot of chip here. Throw loop.
Okay.
Has to melee time it.
Oh, no anti-air.
So close to the corner. He's starting to run away with it. Level 2 is going to be blocked.
Very good patience, Beef Fried Rice. You know, you might be able to run away with this.
Definitely so. Overhead round start.
Yeah,
okay.
that's daring.
Catching a lack. And usually Okazemi is known for their reactions. Wow. Oh, grabbed out of it too. Wasn't able to shimmy back. Anti just starting to get a little lax there. As I say, that level 1 is a little bit too slow, it seems.
Oh, wow. I got the fancy stuff.
Yeah, got the roll on the punish counter donkey kick.
Oh, my.
No! He almost had it. He almost had the full swag combo. The whole meal deal. There it is. That's what I can see. Good chance. Yes, going to get the stun here. You do have at least 1 meter here.
Yeah, he's going to get his drive meter back too, so a little more to work with.
Go for a safe jump. Oh, the overhead, meaty overhead as well. Can you commit to level 2? Yes, you can.
Okay, wow. Extremely clutch. Whoa,
Ooh,
game ain't over yet, bro.
What is going on? Yeah, we can't. This ain't Mortal Kombat, man. We can't just be skipping to the games like this.
Oh, stuff the roll.
Yeah, you have to make a read on it. You can't do it too much on reaction, otherwise you get called out. Hey, Units wake up. Tons of jump-ins come out for Beef Fried Rice.
Ooh, point blank fireball.
Nice, okay. We're right back at it here. Overhead block this time. Level 1, okay, does land the mark. I was kind of scared this time again, yeah. Moving in, she does not have a throw here, but she can do a meaty drive impact, and you did not react, so there it is. Okay, Zeme will be taking it over Beef Fried Rice.
Yes. Stuck it out with the Elena, the Ryu switch. You know, it was looking really good, but...
Yeah, it was a good switch.
Yeah.
It was turning things around.
He definitely felt more comfortable in that matchup, just in general.
That's right.
Well, that was still winners, so, I mean, we'll definitely see Beef Fried Rice again.
I think we're playing some musical chairs here. I'm going to get my third commentary switch into P0 here. Tag team. Ritek, appreciate your brother as always.
Of course, of course.
Hola.
What up, dude?
Yo, what's up?
We've been having all the people on. Everybody wants to commentate with me, apparently.
Yeah, I mean, it's first all. We got to let me get a chance in here. How's it going, everyone?
We're going to get a piece of it right here. But I appreciate you checking in here. Street Fighter 6 Top 8 is, of course, underway here at SummerCon 2025. Man, shouts to you, Eddie.
Hey.
Looking clean.
I know. Hey, second place, we take the bag.
Me and Xavier were talking about how we're pretty impressed that you committed to it, too. You didn't switch at all.
I play a lot of Lisa, right? She's been my main since, like, Tekken 7, so I really wanted to make a switch. So it was a good tournament to do it, and it paid off really well. I'm happy. Shout outs to Marcus. He got first place. Really good player. I'll get him next time.
He's a cool guy, dude.
Yeah, he's all right. He's all right.
He was commentating one game just for your game, by the way.
I know, he told me he wanted to do that. I was like, this guy. All right. Enough about me. We're going to get some Street Fighter action right now, right? Who do we got?
Beef Fried Rice is coming back on deck here, and I believe it is Joey Maps, if I'm not mistaken.
Another Ryu.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah, so Beef Fried Rice was just up here against Okizeme. Had to fall to Okizeme's Elena, so now we'll be going down to losers against Joey Maps' Ryu. Like we talked about, Ryu has been getting the helpings.
Yeah, I like that he can just shoot a gun at you.
He literally has a laser beam. It really does change the dynamic of matchups, too.
Yes.
If he does have it stocked and you just have level 1, means you cannot do things freely from certain ranges, especially almost full screen like that. Also, you cannot, sweep like literally like that either.
Unfortunate drop right there. Ooh. That's an interesting interaction.
I mean, it's what it's made for, right? For all Fantairs. One thing I want to see, though, is does Joey Maps have the standing light kicks, right? That's going to be so good about, like, checking, like, Sidra kicks and whatnot and punishing them.
Oh, yep, there's a shimmy. We're going to get a full combo to the corner.
Bomb planted. Call of Duty style. Got to defuse it. Got to defuse it, man. It's planted. It's going to explode.
Just wants to take that plus range, and this should be enough. He spends it all. No. Just one more mix-up. Oh, yeah.
Where are you swinging with that one?
Yeah, you never know. Sometimes it'll hit, right?
Yeah.
Especially when you're low on health, you gotta let something happen.
He also didn't check the drive rush here. These reaction checks happen pretty early, and when Bison is able to get this early interaction with the bomb, it seems a little difficult. Ooh, okay, I like the back step.
All right, here goes Ryu. Ryu also has a really good throw.
Yeah.
Especially in a corner, his throw is like one of the best.
Yeah, he has to mainly time it versus Bison because it has like automatic, but yeah, if you're able to have a throw loop in a game like this, it's always worth it. Whoa, respect the EX Crusher.
Oh, nice block.
I think
this should be
the
enough.
Second time I've seen like Beef Fried Rice put Joey Maps in that tyrant combo situation, and on hit he tries to mash out and gets punished for it. So I think he has to just maybe lay low when he gets in that scenario, or switch characters.
Yeah,
Oh.
Sometimes switching characters vibe. We're gonna find out. Let him take his time.
Or just breathe.
Yeah. Sometimes you just gotta recollect yourself after a first.
Think about what happened there. Yeah, I think the adjustment is just lay low a little bit here. Figure out like what the issue is. It's like it's these early interactions when he's like really checking his like, can you stop this driver? Can you stop these drive impacts?
Yeah, because Beef Fried Rice has been really going in, and also he is calling out those DPs. He's blocked every single one so far. Yeah, I know. And punishing them heavily. Overhead?
Yeah, Joey Mask relying too much on the wake-up game here. Bomb still planted. Good block on the overhead, but of course you have to deal with the drive impact.
Yeah.
Stun to take you out.
That was essentially checkmate just because he did not have a super to counteract with it. So he was going to take that round once he got burned out. Oh, interrupts the drive.
Finally, that's what I want to see here. Get a little bit of corner carry on it.
You get careful. He's already low on his drive.
Yeah, he might have overspent, right? He's under like that 3-bar threshold where now he puts himself at a burnout here. He has to watch out for the reversal.
Yes. Oh, you could have punished that still. Unfortunately, did not confirm the light punch.
Put himself in the corner is not what I really advise, but he's in there anyways.
Yeah,
and the stun.
You got to see if your opponent's ready to react with a super. If not, go for it. You drive impact and get your free combo.
Oh, could have just ended it. All right.
Oh, instead we get a throw.
He's a goal on his terms, so whatever.
Yep. And Beef Fried Rice takes it 2-0.
Very quickly.
Very convincing. He's going to move on.
Wants to get that run back, man.
Absolutely. I mean, who doesn't, all right? Yeah, there's a thumbs up. Good job to him.
The Dictator is out here. 2 scoops of them.
Yeah, being mean. There's 2 of them, right?
Yep.
What do we got? Have we played winners finals yet? We have not, right?
We're about to get here very soon, I think.
This is the Olympia Classic now. We got Fizzgig versus Chad Drawsing. So
okay. Man.
My understanding, Aki versus Ken.
Yes, that's right. We have seen Fizzgig, of course, play DJ in the past here, and he got kind of shook up by, I think, McUncle's Bison, but maybe he can get a little more acclimated, get a little more warmed up against Chad here. Of course, only one can win here in losers, so we'll kind of see what happens, right?
Yep,
Chad hasn't had a chance to really catch up with the patch a little bit here. Aki did get a little bit of some buffs, but Chad has those fundamentals, right? It's about, like, can you deal with the shenanigans? Can you do it? Drive, rush, fireball, him jumping in, etc.
Yeah, I think that's one of Chad's strengths, though, is that he has really good fighting game fundamentals. Right. He plays a lot of Shotos, like in a lot of the fighting games, so he's very aware of a lot of situations. Oh, they're going to special.
He's also good about picking characters that have good buttons.
Yes, absolutely. Ken has some great normals. And he's good at abusing them. And he's good at calling out people. He's just a good player. And Fizzgig, the Aki has been putting in work. I fought some casual matchups with him, and the Aki is clean.
He likes his weirdo characters.
He does like some very interesting characters.
Both these characters, of course, can cover a lot of horizontal space too. So I think we're going to see a lot of like the deadly leap that Aki has to maybe get around sometimes here. Really curious if Chad is going to have, he's been working hard today. He went to Olympia, went to Fair, now here. Is he not rattled enough to react to?
No. I think that's his superhero powers, that he won't get tired. He will be ready to, when it comes to a tournament, that dude is always just ready. Like, he's never shook, never exhausted.
It's like the player passive, right?
Yeah. All right, here we go. Ken versus Aki. This is top 5 still. Winner will go into loser semis, I believe.
Let's get down to, let's see what kind of the opening interaction here, because I think that's definitely going to set the pace.
I'm guessing Chad's going to drive her straight at him.
I think you're going to be right.
No. Just
we're both
respecting just respecting the neutral.
Dude, we would have bankrupted the casino, man. I'm telling you.
All right, here we go. Oh. Here you go. We get a really cool combo. Not really, actually.
Hey, he's a lot more cleaner than he was earlier, too. And that's what you want to see. He's able to get these combos off of the poison pop.
Yep. Oh, resets it?
Oh,
Goes for a throw?
Yeah, go for the double.
Those sweeps have been connecting. Chad is really good at having good sweep placement.
I think if you're a fundamental player, you probably sweep more often than, like, probably new-gen players.
And there's that shimmy.
Yes, sir.
Gonna make him pay? Is this enough?
Not,
Yes, it is.
Yes, it is. About to say, at least you burn him out, but it will, of course, be enough with the level 1.
Yeah. Very good round for Chad. Let's see what Fizzgig can do to retaliate here. Oh, he walks forward this time. He's looking for a shimmy.
Yeah, a lot more aggressive in the play.
I know Aki wants to get some poison on him. There, he goes the throws. I think he blocked. No, he went for a throw.
Yeah, he committed mid-screen throw loop. Come on, man.
You know, drive rush throws drive rush throws good. Oh, he can make him hurt right here.
Yeah, absolutely. Especially when, of course, he's in burnout too. Even if he's able to do a lot of damage, the wake-up game is going to have to be respected.
Oh, but Fizzgig is just being very cautious. Oh, this should be a combo.
Absolutely. Respectable damage.
And this should be enough.
Meaty crouching medium kick, able to seal the deal, of course, here at the end. We're 1-1 apiece in the round count.
All right, first game's always huge. Who's going to go in with the advantage to game 2?
Oh, we should have betted on the third round.
I know, we should. I guarantee you'll see these guys, at least Chad, will go just drive rush round start.
You go a little ham on it.
Oh, there's a nice perfect parry.
The imperfect parry?
The imperfect parry.
Yeah,
Is that what they're calling it now?
Yeah, something like that. Like now they're calling it just parry if you get the timing right or something.
I do like that new, how they change it up.
It's more intentional, right?
Yes.
Ooh, especially with intentionality here. Intentional level 3 coming out from Fizzgig, going to be sealing the deal here, taking 1 on the board.
And I like how clean, or how simple we kept the combo. Nothing too fancy, just gets the round, spend your level 3, just end it. Don't want to mess with the combo.
Combos like that you won't drop, right?
Yeah, absolutely. 2 hits and 2 level 3. All right, we're in. Jumps in. Yeah, drive rush jab into a throw. Strong. All right. Oh, that standing heavy, that roundhouse heavy is just really good move from Ken.
Yeah, controls the space really well here.
Especially when he counter hits, just launches you.
Now, we already seen Fizzgig use the EX Snake Step to get out of the corner here. Chat saw it, but he wasn't able to react fully. We might see that come up again, but right now, we're not going to see any more of your life.
Yep, DP is going to be enough. Does not have to spend any super bar meter. Going into the second round with almost two full bars.
Yeah, respectable amount of meters to kind of work with here. Already going with the drive rush.
We haven't seen too much of the Jinrai kicks from Chad.
Yeah, they did change, so I wonder if he's, acclimated to that change or not.
Oh, this is going to be a full combo here.
Yeah, he's such a drive rush fireballer.
Yeah, and he's getting away with these shimmies. He's baiting Fizzgig with the throws and capitalizing every single time. Like, there it is again.
He's such a knower. He's just a knower of when people are going to grab and he's going to shimmy them.
All right, and 1 apiece now. That was a quick game
Very
2
quick
here,
stuff.
yeah.
And that's just how, Ken snowballs, especially the way Chad plays. Able to get corner carry already. We're kind of back in that same scenario.
Oh, and great challenge by Fizzgig. Get a hit, get out of the corner. Oh, yep, drive impact. For a very simple combo. Oh, anti-airs with a crouching jab. Great tag. Is this going to be enough for level 1? It should be enough, right? No, it's not.
Very closely, right?
It's scaled.
Now he's in burnout here. This can be very scary. Aki's burnout pressure is some of the best in the game here.
Yep.
And he's able to call the fireball. This could run away with it, honestly.
Yeah, I remember you mentioning that. That is an option that Aki has, and Fizzgig is very aware. Stuns him in the
Put
corner.
down the well, yes. Jump right in. We can get some optimal stuff here from Fizzgig. Honestly, I think he's dead.
I think he's dead too. He's got 2 bars. Look at this optimal combo by Fizzgig.
Holy.
For spending it, yeah, you gotta spend it.
This the Fizzgig we know and love.
Yeah, what a clutch combo by Fizzgig. It's a cool level 2. I'm not gonna lie.
You're never out of the woods here when it gets Aki, man.
And both players being just very patient here. Nice jump in. What a timing by Chad.
He has like a 6th sense of it too.
He does, yeah. Tries to dump some meter, try to take full advantage. Yep.
Cross cut, yeah. He's pretty consistent in cross cuts there.
Oh, now there's the just frame parry. Going for a throw. throw.
Throw him down.
Goes low this time, gets a full conversion. Chad is in trouble right here.
Yeah, taking the meteor was kind of not worth it, especially when you have the poison, the pop on there. Has to take it. The well and the bubble do hit.
Oh, this should be enough for Fizzgig. And there it is. He's going to take 2-1 after getting, he got bodied that second game and just answered back really quickly to take game 3 and to move on in the tournament.
When Fizzgate starts to get going, he's probably one of the scariest players you can face.
Yes.
And when Aki gets a lot of resources, you can see how much damage she can do at different game states. But shouts to Chad, putting in hard work nonetheless today. We might see him later in some other games here. We have Strive, and of course, Fatal Fury here later on today. I know you Olympia boys be doing it big in those games as well.
We love SNK and Olympia. Yeah. Or so Wall, we love SNK, we love KOF, we love City of the Wolves, Fatal Fury. Great game. I love it. You should play it if you haven't tried it. Fun game.
It's a cool game, man. I'm set for Andy. Andy looks sick.
Yeah, next week. Very soon. I like Andy. I'm gonna give him a shot, although Kokodomaru is my boy. He does have a demon flip now. It's insane.
Cross up demon flip?
Yeah, it's gonna be really cool. So I'm gonna give him a shot, but I like playing top tiers in that game. I already got Hokutomaru, the ninja kid.
The character is reigning the roost there on the leaderboard.
Yeah, I know he's good when I fight Chad. He's just complaining about my character. Like, all right, I'm doing something right.
It's the litmus test, right? Like,
yes.
Okay, I found him.
All right. It was a. Hold on, we got winners finals here.
It's so real, yeah. When you make your friends complain, you're like, oh man, maybe I'm on to this.
You know, and that's what we play fighting games. You know, get our friends upset in a loving way.
Fighting games are the vibe. When your friends upset is the game.
you build strong friendships like that. You build a little rivalry. All right, here we go. Winners finals though. McUncle versus Okizeme.
These are probably some of the highest seeded players here today in the tournament. Of course, McUncle and Okizeme. To be Elena versus Bison, this is probably some of the first footage I'm going to see of this matchup. This character is so brand new.
I love her new design too.
She's really cool.
Yeah.
I think she plays very differently than a lot of the cast, which is what I really love about her. And Okizeme's really good at anti-airs, so I don't know if Devil's Reverse is going to be as good. But you can psych him out by just doing the stomp instead.
Yeah. Baited that DP and gets a full conversion and mix-up. Take him all the way to the corner. And Bison is also one pull. That
interesting.
Yeah, the instant overhead you'll definitely get punished because just the recovery of your jump. Yeah.
I like the option. Unfortunately, didn't have much health to really kind of deal with it.
Yes.
But yeah, Bison, of course, in that line of like a bunch of runaway characters, right? If he's able to get momentum, he snowballs out of control.
Yes, absolutely. And he has such a far drive rush too. Oh, nice jump in by Okizeme here.
And he gets the reset here, able to get the enhanced roll too. The meaty is going to continue the pressure and get a good knockdown from it.
Yes, drive reversal out of the way. You don't want the momentum to swing on your opponent's favor. And the overhead, that's a sneaky overhead.
Yeah, if you really get meaty like that, you're able to get a full confirm and a perfect KO to boot. Okizeme just kind of came alive in that second round.
Yeah, that was a long perfect too. Like 30 seconds. Oh, just raw overhead. Sometimes reacting to the overhead is hard. You know, there's so much mental stack in fighting games.
Yeah, there's so many options to kind of like add on to that too. Okay, crouching medium kick, drive rush, put the bomb on him.
Oh, try to go for a throw, but he was too far out of range.
You're kind of scared to kind of punish the throw attempt when you have a bomb planted to you.
Yes.
You can't put too much respect on it. Like you know, be a little bit afraid of it, but still gotta play the game somehow.
Okay, Zeme's got the corner pressure here.
Nice. Forced knockdown. Could have got the DP because of that.
Yeah. Look at this pressure. All right, spending all the meter, all the drive rush.
Okay, now they're both in burnout. They're looking a little gray.
Oh, this should be enough. He goes into level 3. Yes.
Yeah. Dude, she's got the Captain Tsubasa reference. Ooh.
Oh, they take the round.
Bro, this has happened like 3 times this tournament.
Yeah. Mortal Kombat thing, maybe just.
I love Fishy Class. I don't know why.
I love capoeira characters, you know.
I
play Eddie, so
I'm a big fan of them, man.
To me, it's some of the cooler characters in fighting games.
The nice thing about capoeira fighters is that they have like a built-in passive. They're harder to hit.
Yeah. They're tricky. Oh, yeah.
That's what I'm waiting for. Yeah. Bison has to commit pretty heavily to the crouching fierce here. Able to find a counter hit, of course. McUncle looking clean.
Yeah, just straight up drive brush in your face. What are you going to do about it?
Yeah, back roundhouse still has so many active frames.
Oh, nice. Parries the bomb.
Yeah, able to keep up on the drive gauge, right?
Kind of moving. That wasn't a punish, but watch that bomb. Oh, it gets out of it. Yep. I love that throw.
She doesn't have a throw loop, but she can. Well, actually, she has to walk up, and it's a very tight like loop.
I respect that. Yeah. Wake up DP. Get out of there. Put him back in the corner.
Walk up. Looking for a whip punish potentially.
Oh, drops it. I think he could have had a good conversion there.
Double drive.
Oh, did not see that coming. Unfortunate.
Yeah, you can just save it, right? You got make sure we keep the level 3 for the next round too.
Yes.
Okay, let's see what the options is. Trying to bait out anti-air.
Oh, whip punish.
Yes, yeah. We were talking about earlier with Border. This character is way better at initiating second than first.
Good anti-air.
Yeah, because he doesn't really miss those.
Yeah, ready. I mean, I'm sure there's so many Bison you fight online. You got to be ready for it. Oh, almost got the whip punish again.
Just a little bit sooner, yeah. Very low in the drive gauge on both sides. Oh, man, that tart combo is so good because you get a good meaty just like this here. Able to commit a lot off of it, too. She gets so much on a high-low situation like that.
Yeah, I too like the clap now that you mention it.
It's like a stim, dude.
Yeah, I'm like, I'm there with you. We're 2-0 Kazemi. This is first to 3. So McUncle still has a battle to climb here. Nothing's impossible, but it's going to be more work now. And we're going to the modern Honda. One thing I like about Big Uncle, we talk about it, it's just about modern play. Modern is very strong, very good, it's very viable.
This is the character that we've been kind of known for since he started playing this game here. Now, Honda, I don't remember if in modern he has the command stomp. But that did get a buff here to give you kind of a ground bounce.
Okay.
Get a little more extra extensions. He did get a nerf on, he takes a little bit less drive gauge on block with the headbutt.
Yeah. What's going on here?
So that does defeat some of his game plan in terms of burning some people out here. But I don't think we put him on modern. No, we didn't.
He put him, I think he just messed up his, yeah, he did not map his buttons correctly.
Oh, okay.
I saw the modern was there, but I think he was missing some buttons, so.
Okay, well, I think we got it all worked out now.
Looks like they're just going to run it back. Nothing started, the round didn't count, so I think they're just going straight out of here. It was an in-game button check? All right, that would make sense. It seemed like they were squabbling for a little bit.
Now, we've already seen Okizeme be on point with these anti-air situations, which if he's good at it now, he can call butt stomps and whatnot too. So what's the answer to, like, say, headbutt, right?
I would say you just got to have your DPs on point too. Just space it out, make sure if this guy is just ramming with his headbutt, make sure you're ready anti-air. Ooh, yeah, there's also that.
Yeah, Okizeme is committing to options a little bit too soon, allowing for McUncle to kind of move in pretty freely. And he gets the whip punish with the headbutt as well.
Oh, and burned out.
Oh, this is looking so dire. You can win off of this. Yes, you can.
Might as well risk it. You're not going to die if they do a level 1 super.
Yeah, well, level 1 not invincible either too, so that was looking like a wrap.
Headbutt, trying to get in there, finds an opening. It's going to take you all the way to the corner here.
Okay, you do get the stomp there. Yeah, that extra balance allows you to get that sumo spirited.
Oh, that's a good buff for him. Great anti-airs by McUncle. Not letting you out of the corner here. Oh, gets a imperfect parry.
Imperfect parry, yeah.
I like that, actually.
Even though it got nerfed on the drive gauge side, because you're always having to hold a direction, it makes it a little bit difficult to kind of walk and like perfect parry the headbutts. So you have to get used to it.
Yeah, and just like that, McUncle has taken full momentum of this match so far. That was a very clean 2 rounds, and the start of this has been good.
It's the comfortable picks that matter sometimes.
Yeah, anti-air. Could have got a big conversion there. Oh, claps. Yeah, it's just so hard to deal with the headbutt sometimes.
And also the stand medium punch, can't forget about that. The workhorse normal. You got a little bit more recovery this season, but still something to be respected, and you got to respect these loops.
Oh, yep. Yeah, Yeah, just look at this neutral. Hondo's just ramming his head at you. Like, what are you going to do about it? There it is. Anti-air.
Yeah, it seemed fairly difficult for Okazemi to get a handle on things. One of the weaknesses of Elena is that you can kind of walk back pretty freely from her because she doesn't have a crouching medium kick drive rush. She has to drive rush, crouching medium kick to get pressure going.
Right. I did notice that when I first booted up the game. I didn't like that change. Or I didn't like that, so I didn't play it.
Yeah, it makes her strong in other categories too, but you're instantly put into a different category when you don't have like something like that.
Oh, this should be enough. Yep, level 3. And just like that, we're 2-2. McUncle.
I feel like we can't even finish our sentences, man.
I know.
It just happens like that.
That's been 4 straight rounds in a row. Okazemi's got to figure out something to answer back now.
Maybe we go to the Rashid now. We might be going back to the old you.
We can, yeah. Let's see what the options are. Obviously, McUncle, after you win a set, you have to stay with the same character. Okazemi is going to go Rashid.
There we go. We're going back to our old mains here. We've earned the respect on either side here. Modern Honda versus Classic Rashid. Now you're going to have a little bit more of a chances here. Not going to have time to really wind up the fireball, but you can cover a lot more space, meaning that like throwing your whole body into it probably not going to work as much for McUncle's side.
Absolutely. All right, here we go. Final game of the set. Let's see who's going to take it and move on to grand finals. Yep, the overhead.
Okay, yeah, I can see he's still trying to get acclimated to his old main here. Just a second, we got Sumo Spirit on deck, which means the next big confirm gets a big extension. Oh, yeah.
Oh, burns himself out, unfortunately.
Ooh, it's one of those things where you think you have enough to make some moves, but you're a little bit too shy of draft gauge.
Oh, hops over, throw him back in the corner.
I don't see that too often.
Yeah, that was unique. All right, well, here's where McUncle can just try to clean this up.
He's almost got draft gauge back. Yep, there we go. Just a nick of time.
I think that was a wrong time to do the command grab. I'm not sure if he really wanted it.
Misinput, potentially? Yeah.
He didn't look happy after that came out. All right. Nice block.
Yep. I want to see Okazemi punish these medium punches a little bit more as well. He does able to get the corner overhead meaty and going to get confirmed.
Yeah, McUncle is doing a great job at just getting out of the corner, just making sure he doesn't get too oppressed there. Ooh, unfortunate.
Throw here, going to back rise out of it. Doesn't get too much off of the drive rush, so good back rise. Throws him in. Puts him in burnout, though. This is so risky. He does have a level 2 to kind of spend.
He is playing on modern, remember, so reactions are also
a
little bit faster. So probably calculated that in his wrist.
Yeah, the risk reward does get skewed because of that, right?
Yes. Oh,
perfectly timed jump.
Yeah. All right, here we go. Also, we're in a final game, final round. This is going to be the most important game. Oh, just enough room to react and punish to drive impact.
I know me and Reggie are from the same generation, but he still got those, man.
Yeah, some people can still react. Like, age don't matter sometimes. Oh, can we punish that? Yes, we can.
Yeah. When the spike is not enhanced, it is going to eat a full punish into level 3. You get the extension to the Sumo Spirit as well.
That's definitely
a wrap. They're just connecting, man. Someone's got to give.
Yeah, no matter what, this is over. Yeah, there you go.
There it is.
The modern scaling don't matter.
Modern McUncle out here, man.
Hey, we love modern. We love modern. Yeah. Yeah.
All right, well, fantastic stuff. What a great match, too. They really went back and forth.
Yes.
Saw a lot of character variety in it here. And let me get a little bit of word in.
Yeah, that was a great set. Shout out to Modern. Just saying, I gotta shout out my people. You know.
Shouts to Olympia doing it big here at SummerCon 2025. We're gonna take a quick break here and get a little bit of refresh. We'll be back at more Street Fighter 6 action for our top 8.
Yeah, we're at top 4 at this point, right? All right, let's go. We'll be back shortly. Washington State SummerCon here for the final top 4 of Street Fighter 6.
Yeah, that's right. We're here, of course, doing a big, your boy for Shaw, of course, with P0 here. Top 4, Street Fighter 6 SummerCon 2025. So good to be back here in Puyallup, Washington. Always love doing these conventions and whatnot, too. And, of course, we look out for other conventions here. Of course, there's Anime Washington, Washington State Gaming Expo, and, of course, many more. If you didn't get a piece of action during summertime, of course, many more seasons to contribute to. But we got to contribute to our next match here. Beef fried rice, the Bison and Aki matchup is about to ensue. What you think about this one, man?
Oh, I mean, I'm excited. I like to see Aki, especially Fizzgig Aki, and we are saw with beef fried rice. Very clean Bison. So,
I'm a fan, dude. He's been kind of a show pleaser.
Yes. All right, here we go. And this is still first of 2. We're not in first of 3 territory yet. That's top 3, so they're going to have to win 2 matches to go on to losers finals.
Bro did the IRL face taunt there. I love that. Oh, man.
All right, here we go, round 1.
Yeah, I'm already a fan.
Oh, just charging in there, the Psycho Crusher.
Psycho on the calling out the last shot. My man is already in there.
Do it again. Ah, it goes for the meaty. I get hyped for throws.
And because he had no bomb planted to allow Fizzgate to maybe inch a little bit more closely than he wanted to.
Yes. Oh, big whip on a throw. Gets a small punish, so didn't suffer too much.
In there, and the shimmy as well. Had time to walk back even.
Oh, gets thrown out of that. Guess he missed the timing on it. Oh, now it's Fizzgig's time.
Meaty overhead as well. Yeah, it all kind of fell apart there at the end. Beef fried rice got maybe a little bit overzealous. Had a clean start, though.
Yes. Yeah, just mistimed the Psycho Crusher and just got punished by a throw. Yeah, put the poison on.
Okay, looking clean.
Ooh, that driver. Oh, yeah, we got a sweep in there.
The sweep right up in your face like that? Okay.
He called him out. Plants the bomb, drive reversal, yeah, get the bomb out of there, and yeah, we gotta be careful when you throw a fireball.
Even on wake up too, yeah. Not even safe.
It's a great reversal. She doesn't have a meterless reversal. She has to rely on meter to do something like that.
Exactly. I wasn't sure what side he was gonna land on here. All I know is that you're getting stunned. If you get a full jump in here.
Oh, Johnson combo. Oh, is
it's
that
okay.
a purpose?
American reset. American reset. Whatever. Whatever, man.
And he still does not finish
The bomb is still on you. Oh,
yeah, I was not aware. Man? Yeah, gotta be attention to that.
Don't you hear it clicking?
We're going to the final round for the first game here. We'll put it down. They're being careful now. All right, now the poison's slowly going to start draining the health.
Yeah, messed up his charge there, landed on the bubble twice. Already took a lot of damage from poison.
We take some throws here. Surprised that caught.
Okay, drive rush in. We'll be trying to make a call out. I'm not sure what that was about, but it worked out anyways. Level 3 is being shown here. He's going to gain some drive gauge back, which is probably the most important thing.
Absolutely. I was about to say the same thing. You want your meter to be, as much as possible. But he gets thrown in the corner.
Yeah, I feel like his jump-ins are starting to get a little bit unclean.
Yeah, honestly, both. Like, oh, that was a big whiff on a throw. This is not going to be enough, but this is going to do a chunk of damage. Oh, goes for the overhead. Is that going to be enough, though?
We've seen how Fizzkick operates,
that
P0.
Was insane.
We've seen it, how it can be, and it's going to happen again. We keep doing this. We keep pausing the game. We want to get on to the next one. We already know what's going to happen.
I understand. Against, like, when I'm fighting, I don't want to see my opponent super the whole time after I know I'm dead.
Are you seeing how violent that super is? Like,
it is, yeah.
That's violence, man.
I don't like seeing my character getting hit like that. I'm like, oh, come on, let's get this over with.
Oh,
let's move on. I think that's like one special privilege about Mortal Kombat, because you can skip that.
Yeah, we were talking about that earlier.
They should just add that in every fighting game. Oh, well, Beef Fried Rice making a switch right here.
The mid-set Musubi?
I missed that, really?
Yeah, he's like, oh, yo, Beef Fried Rice, do you want some Musubi? Or do you want that Sensu Bean power-up?
Nice. Well, here we go. We got Ryu now. The dude who got blessed in this patch.
I made the call earlier that he's like, all right, he's gonna get buffed again for no reason. I mean, of course he did.
Oh, why not? You know, everyone loves Ryu.
Poster boy. The thing, you can't really get mad. Like, he's Ryu, right?
Yeah.
Right? Look at the damage.
honest, hardworking guy. You know, he just wants to be the strongest.
Nice.
Yeah.
Call out with the fireball. Yeah, that's the big thing you're going to have to make happen for sure.
Yes. Fizzgig is very aware of opponents throwing fireball.
Can't chuck plasma for free, but you can get a free jump in over the lash. That should be it. Donkey kick to end it.
Yes.
Hit him with the hee-haw.
Yep, and now we're going to round 2 here. The momentum definitely in beef fried rice. And let's see what Fizzgig can do to retaliate. Yep, get the fireballs. Yep, we get the gun loaded.
Yeah, the gun is cocked and ready.
Although one thing I see Aki can do, even if she throws the fireball, she can cancel into her other stance and just go underneath the fireball if the level 1.
Yeah, we already seen the low profile do a lot of work there, and a messed up buffer. Didn't get too punished for it though.
Yeah, we take that all day if we were Ryu. Big jump in.
Yeah. The meaty dot setup, okay.
Yeah, trying to force your will here.
Did not buy him the shimmy. You like to see that from Fizzgig, right? He's staying really copacetic on defense.
Yeah, I think he's being aware. He doesn't want to tech too many throws because he can just explode if they shimmy you.
Especially when level 3 is on deck and the jump in here. This will be it.
Yes, it is.
There's
level
been
3.
so many free jump-ins coming out from beef fried rice. And we saw a low profile happen one time here, but I think we gotta start relying on maybe like crouch roundhouse or something just to make sure he does not let this happen.
Yes. All right, here we go. Just straight up, run it back. Let's go. Let's finish this game. 1-1 apiece. Winner moves on, and he's gonna punish. Yeah, did not get the punish on the fireball.
Look for the target combo just to make sure we get the Denjin install here. It's still in their will.
Yeah, down kick, get the charge, Denjin charge. Drops down with the jump in. And we're definitely gonna KO right here. This should be enough. Nope.
Ooh.
Didn't want to spend the meter. We got the overhead. It's okay. And now beef fried rice is 1 round away to move on to top 3.
He already has level 1 on deck. He's able to get a Denjin install here. Aki can't be throwing out things easily like that, especially Tekken early like that. You're already in the corner. Empty jump low.
Oh, I love empty hop low.
Again?
Yeah, he's going to react to that.
Reaction to.
Beef fried rice has all the momentum, and he's going to...
I think this is it.
He's dumping it, yeah. Oh,
no.
He drops the combo.
What am I talking about? We need insurance.
Yeah, get out of there, and just gets hit with the standing medium kick, and beef fried rice is going to move on with that Ryu switch that just paid off into top 3. I believe he's going to stay on, and he's going to fight. Okizemi is in the other side, right? Yes.
Yeah.
Nick Uncle won.
That's right.
And he's in grand finals waiting.
That's right.
So now we got Okizemi versus beef fried rice for see who's going to make it into the loser side of grand finals.
All I got to say is, remains you get what you paid for. Finally, Season 3 paying off right here in a huge way.
Absolutely. I want to play Ryu now. Like.
I think everybody wants to play Ryu. That character is the future right now. Even though he's, if you have committed to this character long enough here, it's finally paying off pretty well. We're going to see how it goes, though. Okay, Zemi, yeah, like you said, going to have to fight beef fried rice coming up here very soon. Beef fried rice, get that Musubi SCU over there, brother.
All right, yeah, just shortly, these players are about to stay on, figure out which side they're going to play on. But yeah, I'm excited to see more Ryu, unless he stays with his other character. We don't know what choices he's going to pick,
Yeah, we haven't seen both players lean on 2 separate choices here. They kind of occupy different situations, have different strengths. Elena, being a new character, it gives you the access to kind of like knowledge check a lot more, right?
Oh yeah, there's the shout out right there. Look at that. Yo! Caught him in action. Look at that.
Yo, the Musubi power up, Ian, it's real, man.
Yeah, we need the nutrition. We're trying to win tournaments here. We're trying to.
Honestly, it's a good tournament snack, like low key.
Yeah, simple, quick, easy. Yes. I highly recommend eating Musubi for a tournament. Why not? Yeah, just keep the camera on him.
Oh, okay. The shoulder over the jacket. He's the wandering warrior, man.
Yeah, you can't let him power up too much. You gotta.
he's definitely aura farming right now. I'm not gonna lie.
Sir.
Oh man. All right, you boys are gonna be sitting down here. I want to see what they're gonna be leading with first.
I'm
they want to be
guessing-
leading with their best foot forward.
I want to see beef fried rice or Ryu, but I understand if he wants to play Bison.
You want more of the Ryu?
I want to
huh?
see more Ryu. I want to see that level
I don't
1
blame
hit.
you. I don't blame you, man.
But Bison, Yeah, against Elena, I think he will start Elena. I'm guessing. Start Elena. Why not? But I don't know. Maybe he wants to warm up the Rashid to try to make it to Grand Finals. Yeah, okay. There it is. Rashid and Deep Ice going back to the Bison. And here we go. Losers Finals. This is going to be 3 out of 5. So we got a good set coming.
It takes 2 to tango here, and they're putting their best foot forward between Rashid and Bison. I do kind of agree, too, because the way that on defense, Bison only has so many options and kind of limited, that if you're able to lock down Rashid, it will pay off pretty big, I feel.
Yes. Instantly just drive rush, scissor kicks in. Such a great special move. Oh, gets caught, gets crossed up.
Overhead. Put down the fireball. It's the lockdown we were waiting for, but lets the EX Psycho Crusher rip.
Oh, yeah, great DP. Get him out of the air. We don't want Bison flying around here.
Down and out. Walk forward. Yeah, his through loop got nerfed pretty severely too, so you're gonna have to like adjust for that appropriately.
Yeah.
Overhead once again. I can only imagine he's trying to get the just parry timing here, but maybe not getting the back motion.
Oh, drops the combo from that counter hit. Stand heavy.
And
oh, that should be enough.
Yeah, we saw that earlier on.
Drops it. Oh, it's okay, it's okay. It's on purpose.
All right.
It don't matter. It takes around.
It always sucks to get hit with something like that, and then you're like, oh wait, it's my turn, and you still get hit anyway.
Right. Get out of here, use the EX DP.
Jumping over there off the EX. Psycho Crusher slide in.
Bison slide just full screen. Very hard to see. It's so fast. Oh, good
nice.
Punch.
Yeah, stay at the great distance just to compensate for the scissor kick.
That's one thing I love about Street Fighter is the spacing war. Like, you'll see good players. Very good neutral, playing the footsie game. And creating whiff opportunities.
Yeah, he's standing at this once again. And if you're respecting the scissor kick too much, sometimes it allows Bison to drive rush in.
Yes. Oh, this is gonna hurt. No, drops the combo. This is gonna be a punish. Yes.
Just gotta.
Oh, no. Players are unfortunately tournament nerves. You know, it's tough.
No,
it's tough out there.
We can't be having tournament nerves in losers finals like this, boys.
There's a nice prize pot in this tournament, so there's something to fight for.
There's a little bit of jitters going on.
Understandably so. Oh, there's the perfect parry. Not seeing them as much now often, which is, you know, fine for me.
Gotta make it hype, man.
Gotta make it hype. Yeah, you don't want to see it every single moment, right?
If everything's hype, nothing's hype. Okay, drive rush forward. Yep, I like it. Okay, so they're not making any sudden movements. Waiting for the scissor kick or waiting for the drive rush.
Oh, there challenges them.
Yes, the low threats.
Put the bomb on him.
There's more threat coming in. And yes, the hit pause allows him to give more time to interact. Easy peasy lemon squeezy for Bison.
Yep, and level 3. We got the combo this time to seal the round. And Beefront Rice is going to take the first game.
Come on,
That's
man.
so funny.
It's a good thing it's SummerCon, right?
Right, yeah. We're all friends here, too. There's no bad blood.
Yeah,
We all love each other.
We're all having a good time. We're all laughing it off. Do it for the love of the game.
There it is, yep. All right, here we go, game 2. Sticking with the Rashid.
I like to see it.
I love it, yeah.
I think it's the better pick in my opinion.
Oh, big punish? Yes.
But you can't be getting away with stuff like that. Beef-fried rice moving in.
Yeah, we got good players here, so you make a mistake, you're going to get punished. Oh, nice. That was a really cool setup. You know, on the other side.
Backing up here. Yes, okay. Ooh. Yeah, starting to throw a lot more fireballs in the wake of it. You can't like, I don't know about that. What? Didn't take much from it.
Yeah, I think he just punished him a little bit too early, so he was still airborne, so it made the combo, you know, a little bit awkward.
Right.
Blocks the overhead.
Good.
Both players pretty low on the drive.
Yes, yeah, and of course, they've got the counter hit as well.
Yeah, there's a mix-up.
He is mixing him up. Up and down, left and right.
It's like a 4-way mix, essentially. Oh, try to enter, I think, and then just unfortunately probably used the wrong move, got hit.
Yeah, maybe a little tunnel vision there at the end, but Okazumi going to take that round early.
Yeah.
And you getting the reaction there on the drive impact here. Going to build some meter, getting really close to level 3. You do have level 2. I'm curious if he'll let it rip here. Has to get the setup for it.
Yes. Okay, Zemi gets the shimmy.
Shimmy.
Oh, you're gonna have to spend it all right here. No draw. This is gonna hurt.
And Bison is the revenge kill. You do have the bomb planted while in burnout. He is not scared. He woke up buttons into level 3, saying, "I ain't scared of no ghost."
That was sick. You gotta challenge, you know, Bari. You gotta make sure your opponent's playing like tight. Otherwise, your pressure's not real. You gotta call him out.
It takes gusto to a Bari like that.
It's scary. It's very scary.
All right, we'll go. There it is. The man's back in town.
Yes, one piece. You know, you got some room to work with as well, because even if you lose right here, still got another game. Beef Fried Rice going with the Ryu. I still have yet to see. Well, now that Rashid's Fireball character, we can see a level 1.
This is a perfect, I think, character to do that against too, especially if he's going for the charge.
Yeah,
but he has to get his resources first.
Gotta get the
so
one
early
block.
game, you have to be checking his drive run, blocking these overheads. And Denjin on stock.
Both players just being very patient. Ogizemi's just zoning him out with the fireball.
Yeah, fireball traps. Throw in the back there. Starting to rack up the damage.
Did he block?
Yes, he did. Bam.
And Ryu, when Ryu hits, it's a truck. It hurts.
Round him out. EX Hotshot gonna get a chance for Okazemi to turn this around here. He has to wait out the storm. He's still in burnout.
This is gonna be a lot of pressure right here. Oh no.
Not taking advantage of the burnout. I'd say throw some plasma, man.
Yeah.
Make something happen.
Oh, jumps into the tornado.
Yeah, he's back with Drive Gauge, back with the Vengeance. Moving in.
No anti-air, but we get a little jab check. Being very patient. Getting cross up here. Not enough yet. And the throw should be enough, yeah.
Yes, it is. Okay, Beef Fried Rice on the board here.
It's also just so scary when Ryu has the Denjin charge. Like, you don't want him to do something too committal. So just having the charge is a huge advantage.
Yeah, his fireball is considered, I would say, one of his best pokes.
Yeah. Any mixer, get it in there, yep. His fireball. Got the Denjin charge, locked and loaded, but Ogizemi finds an opening. So with the low, take him to the corner here.
Mix up with the overhead, busting out with the EXDP, put himself in burnout, still has a Denjin on lock here. He could pull the gun. I would do it.
Oh, he doesn't do it.
Do it, man.
Oh, yeah.
Because the thing is, if he did it,
What is it? And he was ready this time.
Could someone explain to me what happened?
This should
All
be
I
enough.
know is that you're getting your ass whipped right now by courtesy of Ryu. Level 3, you know what it is. Honestly, Okazemi had a chance.
Yeah, both these players just having a good time laughing about it. That was pretty funny.
I can't really explain to you what happened. I was expecting to go it so many ways, not the way I expected. All I know is Beef Fried Rice made it out on top.
Yeah, and now he is on set point. He's got to win 2 more rounds, and he will be moving on to Grand. Blocks the driver, so we're going to punish that. Get the Denjin charge.
The butt kicking keeps continuing here. Parry on the jump in. Okay.
Oh,
It's okay, pick it back up.
yeah, he with the throw. Gonna get punished. Getting the 2 throws.
Nice, control the space.
Oh,
and
good jump in.
Call out the jump. I love to see it.
Yeah, just spend the meter, just go into the next round. Don't want to chance it, especially if you burn yourself out. You're already committed to doing the level 1.
Yeah, he gains meters so fast too. He'll probably get level 2 in this round.
Yeah, and your opponent doesn't have too much meter, so might as well just like, let's get that guaranteed round win. Anti-air with it? No.
He's been going for cross-ups a lot too, so it makes a lot of sense.
Yes. This guy.
Walkout? Okay, this is a good positioning here for Beef Fried Rice.
Oh, again, no punish this time though.
No punish. He wasn't too confident.
Yeah.
He gets the knockdown. Denjin install. Gotta watch out for the gun now. Good let it rip.
Spends the Denjin charge. Now that option's going away. You don't have to focus on it too much now. And this could be enough. This should be enough.
Yes, it will. We are to be tying up 2-2 apiece. Good God, man. Good God, man. You're throwing us off our rhythm.
He's trying to throw off his opponent.
You're mixing up the commentators, man.
And now we're 2 apiece here. Got 1 more game to go for losers finals. It's been a very good set so far.
This is a very pendulum match, right? We go back and forth constantly here, but now we only have 1 more game to play. Someone has to move on to grand finals to fight Mick Uncle.
Yeah, Mick Uncle just waiting out there, trying to observe his opponents here. Drive rush in. Anti-air, yes sir.
Yeah, very on point with those.
Oh, and we got those perfect parries. Put him in the corner.
Jump in one more time. Yeah, that's the difference here is that Okizeme has just been way more on his anti-airs than Beef Fried Rice. And so the reward is a lot more on Okizeme's side here, starting to throw a lot more plasma.
Yeah, but that time he gets the jump in. Gets the death in charge. Drive rush in. Oh, that was a big whip and no punish.
Oh yeah, he was looking for a reset scenario and it wasn't gonna come. Okizeme now on game point.
Yeah, he caught him walking back and hit him with the low.
Engine on lock. Is it loaded though?
Oh, we don't matter. We got a punish. No, we don't. Unfortunately,
What
big
a
draw.
late cancel there off the collarbone breaker. Not gonna do him any favors.
Now he's in the corner. He's not in a good spot, but he gets out of there. Yes, next. He can definitely anti-air those. And blocks the break of DP.
No. He'll build level 3 here too.
Are you spending it? No. He's
Go
trying to
for the reset?
I respect that. He wants to keep his level 3 for the next round.
No, I get it. I get it.
He's got a lot of life. Is this going to count? Yes, it is.
Yeah.
And that's going to burn him out. So, Okizeme, got to lock it. You got to close it out right here.
Okay, he's still in this.
Still in it. Takes the throw. Watch out. Yeah, he's anti-airing every single time. And he gets the drive impact to close the game.
There it is. Yeah, Okizeme will be taking out Beef Fried Rice. What an exciting match. We really went down to the wire there. Shouts to Beef Fried Rice, doing it big here. Going to be taken third at our Street Fighter 6 Top 8 here at SummerCon 2025.
Yep, you get a good, nice little prize in there. And Okizeme is now going to be fighting for that grand prize, that first place here at SummerCon. One of the bigger conventions that we have here in the PNW.
Of course, Mick Uncle now stepping up to the ring. Mick Uncle, I said, a returning player many times here at our convention tournaments, either being a winner or at least making many top 8s. And of course, Okizeme been rising through the ranks, been doing really good at the salons as well as like
I believe the salon's like the highest level of the PNW.
Right.
So many good players out there.
He won Geek Fest Con also last year too.
Okay.
So Okizeme, a player to definitely watch out for. I've been saying that time and time again here, and it's been showing all throughout today. Let's see how it goes between these two characters. Of course, Okizeme does have to reset the bracket if he wants to take it.
Yes, it's a little uphill battle, but you know, McUncle has been clean. Has not dropped the set yet. He gets rewarded by having the winner side of Grand Finals, which makes it, you know, he's only's got to win one set. He can, you know, get some download for the first set, or he can just close it out immediately.
Here's the question though: do we roll with the Honda out the gate, or do we start easy with the Bison?
He's got room. Go Bison. Why not?
You got games, right?
Yeah, you got some games. But he also has a lot of characters. He does play a lot.
He has some deep pockets for sure.
He's got a Blanca.
That's always been Reggie's style. Chun-Li.
Ooh, Chun-Li would be interesting. He's got a Mai as well. He's got a Mai.
No, that's on Okizeme's side. Never mind. He's getting a little mid-set coaching, man.
Hey,
or pre-coaching.
Yeah, this is fine. Yeah, get your coaching in now. Yeah, he's doing Mai. Yep, modern Mai. We talked about this before. Modern Mai in general is a very strong character.
She's a very strong character. Did get some tweaks there on her fans. Has less proximity block, which is like the biggest deal for her. But she still has very world and class buttons.
Yes.
Her walk speed is like the big thing, right?
It's
like when you are a character that has that, you instantly shoot up a tier above other characters.
Absolutely. And we're going Aki.
Oh, excuse me?
Okizeme's going out the Aki. Is this the punch check? Is this it?
I think he's just trying to keep mixing us up, man.
Yeah, looks like we're going in. They're fighting.
Something I really did not expect here. And the thing that can probably make sense of this too is able to contour underneath like the fans and whatnot, able to call the fans with the snake step.
Yes.
Might be a thing.
The fans are so fast, dude.
Yeah.
The EX fan is the key fan that you want to throw out.
You have to be really on point. Does find a punish, counter lash, gets a knockdown here. Okay, this Aki has been a secret pick here, looking pretty clean so far.
It is burned out. Does have the meter. Gotta watch out. He is a modern player, so we'll be able to react a lot easier.
Yeah, especially on the anti-air situation, right?
Anti-airs and drive impacts in the corner. Like, you gotta be careful. Oh, that's gonna be a big punish.
Yeah, she doesn't even get the stocks anymore either, too. So bad news there for Mick Uncle. Okay, all right. This Aki doing work. Low forward drive rush.
Yeah, got
debating everybody.
Split. Oh, yeah, can't. You gotta wait. You gotta wait for that second fan.
You can walk back, though, so I want to see that at least be represented.
Yeah, mine also really quick drive rush.
The EX fan, though, one of the best in the business when it comes to projectiles.
It's so good. That's why I wanted to play her for a little bit.
She's definitely like that Chef Gusto anybody can cook character, right?
Let him get away. There's the EX fan. Walks in front of it.
Okay, parry, but was not able to get much to call home about. Knockdown. Okay, nice tech. Poison still on you. Poison reapplied and pops.
All right, overhead got hit. Went for a shimmy, but McUncle's being very patient and should be able to close out here. Yes, get the DP to finish the round, even it up.
One round apiece from both players.
Yeah, it's immediately EX man drive rush. Yeah, it's so hard to deal with. It's so simple. It's so good. And yeah, we got a little shimmy there. The poison. Take him to the wall. Good block.
And yeah, EXDB coming out from McUncle here. Trying to climb back on the drive gauge here. Able to stall time for it. That's one of the biggest strengths, that she's able to just slow the pace of the game to a crawl.
Yes.
There's a response. That's what I'm looking for. A little bit too close for that.
And we're spending it. Yeah. Might burn them out.
Yeah.
Be enough?
Definitely very close. Yeah. There it is.
Oh
yeah, I was about to say, it was like just a smidge away. On both ends, right?
Yes.
If you can burn him out right here, you can take this.
Oh,
or you can just end it with a lash, right?
You can just win neutral. And Okazemi's going to take that first game.
Hey, there we go.
Very close, very close.
We're sticking with the characters.
Yeah, why not? Especially for McUncle, you know, he's got room. Want to warm up them? Maybe mine needs a warm up or something. Her neutral button is so good, too.
I mean, it makes a lot of sense too. You don't want to give a lot of data when using your main characters, right? So if you can win off of just using your pocket buy, why not? And a lot of plus frames coming out for here from McUncle, locking down Okazemi in the corner. The backdash.
Yeah, backdash very good. It is risky, but it's very good if you call it for throws. But McUncle is going to take that first round. Yeah, crouch medium kick into drive rush. The classic.
Perfectly timed jump in here from Okazemi. Moving in. I'm trying to bait something out.
No, McUncle's being patient. Not trying to give away anything. You don't want Mai to leave the corner. Gotta put her back in there, but finds an opening. Gets a throw.
Overhead. Haven't seen that much from McUncle yet, but he's starting to peel back the layers.
Yes. No counter hit on the heavy kick.
Okay, walking back. Yeah, there's a lot to see from Okazemi, but yeah, the thing about Modern, you can be so on point with those anti-airs, a lot more than usual.
Oh, look at that confirm. Easy confirm.
Sting like a bee.
Gotta say, my favorite. It has to be. I think this is my favorite level.
It's
3.
one of the coolest for sure.
It's so cool. I'm not a big Mai fan, but that level 3 did her justice in this game.
They did pretty well in the Atoms, I will say.
All right, we got the switch now. Going back to the Rashid.
All right.
Rashid has been doing some good work in this tournament.
This is the final test, right? Are you able to take out the pocket mine? Are you able to earn the respect of McUncle? Make him switch.
Yes.
Down with the fan. All right, already getting the throws going. Putting their fan out. Not even giving Okazemi the chance to like rev up.
Ooh, that was close to being whiffed. Okay, cross cut. Yeah, it's just so hard dealing with the fans. There's so much options she has. She's just so plus.
Of course, they have like a built-in countermeasure to them, but like it's so much easier said than done. You have to be so on point, or almost just looking for it. But all I'm seeing right here is McUncle getting a perfect.
Yeah, burn him out, put him in the corner, drive impact, end the game, end the round. All right, here we go. Oh, look at that. Baits out the parry and gets a nice little punish there. But now it is Okazemi. It was the time he gets mashed out of it. Missed the throw.
Hey, down and out. Put it right in the corner here. We throw a little bit here for a little bit. Maybe a third one. Okay, try to bait out an option. Like you said, McUncle doesn't bite until it's time to.
I like the spend. You got to get some momentum back, burn them out.
Yeah, that's the big thing. I'll talk about it many times. Drive gauge is the second health bar.
Essentially, this should be checkmate.
Yes. Yeah. EX whirlwind shot, make it happen.
Yeah, and if I was Big Uncle, like, I don't want to spend my meter here. You got another round. Might as well. You're going to go in with 3 bars.
You got level 3 on deck here. You got a good starter already. Put down the fan.
Yep, throw. There's a big enough gap for her to throw you.
Getting mixed from like mid-screen like that is just so potent.
It is. But Okizeme finds a way, goes for the cross-up, throws him back out there. Love the tornado and the fans just interacting with each other.
Ooh, there's the overhead. Okizeme trying to keep up on the drive gauge too. Hasn't overspent, which is a good sign. He's adjusting for that.
Comes the fan. It's funny when Rashida has to hold a mix, because Rashida is infamous for just having you just hold a mix, right?
When the mixed-up character gets mixed?
Yeah, it's a taste of your own medicine. Oh, he was going for that.
Yeah, didn't bite on it. Okay, level 2. You can just drive reverse out of this, I feel.
Yeah, that was very close, but Uncle didn't, I think,
he didn't want to spend out because he would have burned himself out, so it makes sense.
Yeah. Being a little bit cautious there. And yeah, Okizeme bounces back there and gets that win there.
Very, very close to getting the reset here. Okizeme just needs one more to reset into true grand finals.
Yes, and Uncle just staying with Mai for the rest of this first set. He's now officially character locked. Ooh, okay, just DP out of your way. When in doubt, DP out. Yeah, just throw. Ooh, nice. Jumps out so doesn't have to deal with the EX fan pressure.
First time we've seen the turret combo come out from McUncle as well. Best move in the game.
Yeah.
Initiating.
Oh, nice challenge.
Initiation coming out from Okizeme as well. Able to get the positioning and call out the throw.
Oh, that's a jump? Yes, it is.
That's got to be it, too. Oh, so close.
Oh, that's going to hit.
In the air.
That's unfortunate.
That's the thing about her super. It's so tall and it hits on both sides here. McUncle still living.
Yeah, that was a huge one because Okizeme had that one on lock. Meaty overhead. Conversion out of it.
Okay, a lot of respect coming here out from McUncle. McUncle just holding down the fort, waiting for a gap in the pressure.
Yeah, he's being very patient. And yeah, finds a jump in and calls him out from DP.
Nice, got a little bit too close to the fans too. Okizeme's recognizing that. He's right. All right, the mid range is my point to take a turn.
Combo after the fan hits is nuts. Oh, yeah, her DP doesn't have that good range.
You want to save on the level 3 here if you can. There we go. That's such a great situation for Okizeme. He's coming in here with the level 3 here. Feeling a little bit refreshed, I'm sure. He's so close to getting this reset.
Yeah, but McUncle challenges the drive rush with the crouch medium kick. Throws the fan, gets your game plan going, and yep, Okizeme is challenging out of it.
Which means McUncle's starting to compensate for that, walking back a little bit more for the fans.
Oh, is that a misinput? Oh, unfortunate.
It's okay. He's actually just doing okay.
Yeah, no, that's fine.
And you can stall for time here to get drive gauge. Okizeme needs to respond. Oh, and when you respond, you get checked.
That's it.
Level 1.
Yeah, it's going to hit either side if you go for a crossover or not.
All right.
Hits both sides.
2-2 apiece. Will McUncle take it or Okizeme get that reset?
Starts out with the drive rush throw. Yeah, McUncle wants to have control of the match. He does not want Okizeme to play the game.
Good execution come out from Okizeme to anti-air off the drive rush.
Oh, stuffs the drive rush. Yeah. I believe she has one of the faster crouch medium kicks as well.
Okay. You can't afford to get into burnout either, so that's why he's just willing to jump in. It matters a lot more to him.
Yeah, all it's going to do is so much damage. It burns you out as well.
That's checkmate, yeah. As soon as you saw him go into burnout, that was curtains.
Yeah.
All right, we are on game point, on tournament point here for McUncle.
Yeah, but can we take it to a final round? I wouldn't mind seeing another final round situation.
We always love more games, right?
Yeah. And it's looking good for Okizeme here. Punishes that throw. Put him in the corner here. Yeah, keep the throws going.
Okay, he's looking good so far here.
Yeah, challenge the charge fan.
I think it's a race to see whoever can get to level 3 and find an opportunity to use it. Level 2.
We're going to level 2 right here. There's still a mix-up here.
He's not biting.
Yeah, he's being patient.
Okay, now we're in CA territory. This has got a lot more dangerous.
That could have been a big
That
conversion.
could have been it for sure. So many times it could have been it.
Oh no, there's nerves are coming out, I think.
Burnout so close.
Oh, he checks him, hits the overhead.
He can't spin drive gauge either.
We're going to a
Oh
final
my
round.
god, we are
Here
going
we
to a final round. We would have it no other way here at Grand Finals.
But the big difference is Big Uncle is loaded with 3 bars. You got to be very careful not to get hit.
Well, Okazeme finds the first mark, does have level 2 now. He's able to get a safe activation.
Are we getting it? Not yet. Here we get overhead.
Overhead, he's so close to get this reset. McCullough's patience has to pay off.
Yeah,
Bust
DPs,
out.
what a great timing to DP. Yeah, burns him out. He noticed that his meter was low.
Okay, now you just have to watch out for when the level 3 hits, we have to watch out for the reversal.
Put him in a corner. This is scary. Especially with all the fans. There's a level 3.
There it is. Yes, this is the thing we were most looking forward to. Now it buys time for Okazeme to get his drive gauge back and put McUncle into burnout.
Yes, it does.
Turning everything on its head. This is so scary. He has level 3 of his own. McUncle
He
jumps in. This should be it.
Is this going to be enough? It is modern damage. I think it might. I'm saying
We're so close.
No, it's not enough.
So close.
Tekken
Tekken throw. Hold on to your butts.
Yeah, we got his meter back. He jumps in. No, he blocks the DP. We got a reset going.
There it is.
Oh, my
Reset here
goodness.
for our top 8 for Street Fighter 6, everybody.
The patience on Okizeme saying, I'm not risking it here. And McUncle put it on the line with that EXDP and gets punished for it. We're going to a grand final reset.
All right. All right, now we're on Demon time.
Yes.
The Honda is out. The
Honda's out?
true main is
Did he
out.
All right, here we go. She put in her work. She did good enough, but now we got the true main, modern E-Honda, starting with the butt slam here on the reset.
Now we have to adjust for a whole new character, right?
Yes.
One with a completely different playstyle, but the most comfort character here for McUncle.
Yeah, definitely the star of his tournament sets from what we've seen before.
This is the final test for Okazeme. Can he take the whole thing, or McUncle put out the stop sign? Okay, honestly, he's kind of stopping his tracks here. About to say, where's the whirlwind shots?
Yeah. Oh, stuffs the drive rush. Oh, drops the combo.
Death on block.
Big break for him because now McUncle is burnt out and he's recovering a lot of his meter.
And you're able to just kind of take pot shots now, get a little bit of chip damage.
Yeah, just throwing, just being safe.
Oh, I'm surprised. He's usually on point with the anti-airs, too.
Usually, yeah. We're all human, though. It's always the mental stack, right?
I think
It should be enough.
I think he's dead.
Oh, resets it. Okay.
He said just the ugly stuff. Get the reset on him. Maybe he's about sending a message now.
Yes. Oh, one for the command grab that time.
Oh,
Yeah,
what are you
whips.
reaching out here, man?
Yeah, Okazeme very good at
What?
shimmying, but he gets command grab out of
EX
it.
command grab? I think even Okazeme is laughing about that. He's like, you did what?
Yeah, that was a very funny situation that we're in. Yeah, no, you gotta be careful. He's modern.
He's modern.
Gotta be careful with
He's
that.
got level 3 on deck.
Yeah, he wants to build his meter back. He doesn't want to stay burned out.
To be honest, you're looking okay here. You're about to get out of the drive gauge
Oh, that
burnout.
DP didn't hit.
He's pressing it. He's pressing the button. The button.
And the headbutt, it gets countered there. Is that enough? Not yet.
Nice tag. Yoskoi. You gotta be careful about headbutting here too. You can only take one. Oh, just if you're a hair late, you're just gonna be eating full butt slam, man.
Yeah, it's tough dealing with all the options that Honda just throws out at you. But I will say Okazame's doing a great job trying to contain the Honda.
Okay, finally landing the command grab. He's been trying to land it earlier on too. I think that he's finally able to make Okazeme stand still. You can't be raw activating in my face, man.
Yeah.
This ain't heat.
And Okazeme taking full advantage of that, doesn't punish the throw.
Great blocks.
Headbutt's out of the way there. Perfect parry. We're gonna get a little punish here. All right, that headbutt went so far out. He just wanted to get out of the corner. Yeah, gets the hit. Gonna be enough. Level 1.
Yes, there it is. Yeah, things are looking pretty bright here for McUncle. able to save some meter on top of it. Hardy drive rushing in here. Okazemi just kind of been standing still, and the call out with the EX headbutt. Nick Uncle is inside his head.
Yeah, he's not trying to let him play the game. So you try to take your turn, psych, comes a headbutt.
Makes a lot of sense, right? This game is pretty momentum based.
It is, yes. Oh yeah, that's gonna hurt.
On the counter butt slam. Does a grip of damage.
I kind of like Honda's combos. They look kind of cool. I don't like it when I'm getting hit by him, but watching it here, you know.
When someone else experiencing the pain?
Yeah, it's cool.
You can a little vicariously through it, right?
Yeah. And big Uncle, look at that. Up 2-0 already.
2-0, man, the Honda.
It's the final boss, right? Like,
it
if you
really
want to win
is.
this tournament, you got to get through
it's
the
like,
best.
It's the secret boss, man. It's that unknown weapon you were looking for in FF7.
All right, jumps in. Now he's got the pressure going. Okay, then he's got to make this count. But no.
From downtown, the EX headbutt too. The butt slam punish counter wasn't able to get the full conversion, but I'm really impressed how my uncle is steering all his options, and he's landed them. He can land them.
Right, here we go, throw.
Some turbulence coming out here from Okazemi. Try to go for another throw. We're so close.
And there's a perfect parry. Let's get our advantage in. And oh, nice. That's a lot of damage. That's the burnout.
Nick Uncle probably gonna hold on to his meter. Just butt slams out of town.
And DPs to secure the round here. Finally getting on the board with a round. Gotta stop McUncle's pressure, right? You gotta get something going for you.
Yeah, 2 bars there as well. Okazemi, if he finds the right situation and also keeps calling out these special cancels into headbutt with parries.
Yes, and it pays off. The knockdown is so vital in Street Fighter.
There's the knockdown. There's the level 2 here. And if you're, just willing to stand still, you're going to get hit with the overhead. This is probably some of the best value you can get out of the level 2 as well.
Yeah, you might already take the round right here. This might be it, yep.
Damn, with a perfect. All right, there we go. Okazemi on the board.
Yeah, that was a fantastic answer to
We
it.
might go to another one, man.
Yeah, we can. It might go all the way to game 5. Jumps in, crosses over. And Okazemi's perfect parries have been coming out.
Yeah, the application and the intention behind the parries, not to call out the special cancels, but also call out just the repeated use of stand medium punch.
Yeah, and he is steamrolling it now. Like, he's taking full advantage of all his offense right here.
Yeah, he seems warmed up. He seems ready. The confidence, too, calling out the throw as well.
Attack right here, and we're trying to get out. McUncle's trying to slow him down. Not in this round. Yeah, take the round. There it is.
Yeah, if you're off just by here, not checking a drive rush, man, you're just going to eat it.
Player being patient, but no. Okazemi gets the counter here, or the punish counter.
I think that's the difference, right? We saw McUncle initiating first, not letting Okazemi get in momentum, and that's where Okazemi is winning, is when he is able to be the aggressor.
Right. It's so hard to find an opening against Honda when he can anti-air so well, against that headbutt. But he's doing it. He finds that drive rush low. Jumps over to the headbutt, throws a little fireball. It's like sometimes you don't even want to press a button after you block a headbutt. And there's a whiff punish.
That's gonna be it there for Okazemi, able to get 2-2 on the board. We're already here.
That was quick.
P0. We have one more game to play to see who the true winner is.
Yeah, you called it out. Like, we could definitely go to a game 5, and now we're here. We're gonna go just straight into it. Yeah, why not? Let's go.
We are going the distance here at our grand finals, final game here at SummerCon 2025.
This is a 10-game set here.
Usually they don't go like that, right?
No. These both players are very equally matched. Like, they've been trading blows back and forth.
Now, as somebody who's been in this hot seat before, what do you think is the long con? What's these late options you think we should start going for, the adaptation-wise?
I would say you just don't want to get hit. You're just trying to not
sound advice.
Yeah, just don't get hit.
Look at the screen, man.
If you don't get hit, you don't lose. That's what I try to tell myself.
Of course, on the other side, it's about applying the hits here. There we go. Okazemi applying the low forward. This hasn't been checked time and time again.
Yeah, cash out right now. No, he drops the combo.
Okay.
That butt slam whipping gave him the opportunity to take that round out. Okazemi is on tournament point right here.
This is getting so close here on Okazemi's side. He's going to be jumping in here. We're not seeing any more anti-airs coming out from McUncle.
Yeah, he might be getting
he's been
overwhelmed.
climbing.
Headbutt, yeah, you need something to get back in it. But I think we're going to go to a final round. I'm already calling it.
I think so too.
Ooh.
Or unless Okizeme has anything to say about it here. Now has the level 2 out. Now we saw what happened last time. The overhead was coming. Takes a throw. And calls out another throw tech. Throws it in. He does not land in time.
Yep, and that hits him. Damage scaled, of course, because of Modern. But here we go. McUncle taking the momentum back.
Got Sumo Spirit on deck here. The next hit will be very deadly.
Overhead.
Oh, he's so close to not finish his blade.
It's so tough sometimes, just being in a moment, getting that combo.
Exactly.
Oh, confirms it.
Okay.
Not enough yet. And he blocks the DB. We're going to go to a final round here in Street Fighter 6 at SummerCon. Who is going to be your champion?
Let's get it, Zero. Let's get it.
All right, McUncle starting out strong, drive rushing into a throw in the headbutt. Sumo Spirit locked and loaded.
Okay, yeah, the resources are pretty even as well here. Of course, McUncle's going to get there a little bit first.
Gets clapped, gets put down.
We spend it. We do spend it here. We want to get the life lead here. We want to chip away at the drive gauge. Make sure we can ensure victory if possible.
Yeah, but now Ogizumi's got a huge uphill battle to climb here.
Perfect parry.
And the good war starts, yes.
Oh my God, one more interaction. We're so close. And there it is. McUncle once again be your winner here at SummerCon 2025. Woo!
Shout outs to McUncle. He's going to be taking that first place. Nice prize out there, but also shout out Okizeme. That was a hard-fought 10-game grand final.
He put his whole being into that, and like I said, this is a player you got to watch out for, especially in the P&W. He has proved it here today. Man, two great players on the stage. What more can he ask for, Zero?
Yeah, I don't know. I think that's all we could ask for. Like that, there's asking for more is too greedy, right? This was perfect. This was a great set. For all those watching, you guys just watched good P&W battle here. So.
We got some more champions, though, the crown here. We hate to cut it short. We got a schedule to keep to here. Stay tuned for more some Guilty Gear action along with some Fatal Fury afterward.
Guilty Gear up next. I believe top 8, top 4, not sure, whatever. Yep. And then Fatal Fury.
Yeah, that's right.
One of my favorite games. I love that game. I can't stop talking about it. But yeah, Street Fighter was great. Hope you guys enjoyed it as well.
Of course, yeah, we've been for Shaw and P0. You might see us on the mic here very soon for some other games here. But stick tuned for some more SummerCon 2025 action.
Sir.
Welcome back once again to SummerCon 2025. Of course, it's your boy Shah. I'm here with Ruka. We're getting down and dirty here with the Guilty Gear Top 4 action. Of course, we've been here all day with multitude of games, but of course, we have one more here, and then we go on to Fatal Fury after this here. But we got to look at the bracket, Ruka.
So I think we got top 4. Yeah, so I think on winner's side, we got our good old-fashioned South Washington classic.
The AliExpress.
Yeah, exactly. The Chad Drawstings and Mr. Fizzgig. And then the bottom half is what has me curious, because these are names I have not heard before.
So I've heard of Bryn Hilder, but I've not heard of Toby Clone 1.
Yeah.
So yeah, that's the nice thing about cons, right? You get like these faces you haven't seen so much, but they can make a statement here in top 4.
Yeah. So I'm looking forward to see what they have to present. All I know, according to Chad, is Toby Clone is a May player. And so there's a wide range of May players, so I guess we'll have to see what that's going to be like.
I like to see that because May has been a little underrepresented here in a while, especially Slash has just announced that he's kind of like taking a break from Strive as well.
Yeah.
So we need some goodness here, some May play here in Strive. Of course, Fizzgig, like I said before in other games, he does like his weirdo characters. He's going to be bringing out the ABBA. And on the other end of the spectrum, we do have Chad playing the Pro Tag.
The Pro Tag son, actually.
Sorry, the dual rulers Pro Tag.
That's okay. Yeah, I guess we were both right to a certain extent. Yeah.
But yeah, this character has kind of shot the ranks, of course, being Sin and whatnot too. I think if you're able to get good momentum, you're able to lock down with like the guard crushes and whatnot, it allows ABBA to have a harder time. Because look, she's so slow, but she's able to get big damage off her counter hits.
Yeah, exactly. And it's going to be interesting to see how like Chad navigates the scenarios as soon as Jealousy starts. And that's right. And I think we're just about to see that in just a second. Yep. So, yeah, and for those that don't know, that move where she just swipes up and down, there's a guard point on it. And it's mainly meant to bait out DPs and mashes like that and punish you for that. But
classic dodge, also classic RTL already showing its face here. Chad looking good.
Let's see how he continues this round. YRC, yep, 50 bar, make use of it. Let's see what Fizzgig does to kind of build up that jealousy again. Oh, throw bait right there, but gets punished with the DP thanks to the BRC. I don't know.
Wait, he's actually eating it?
Yeah, I was about to say, I was like, this isn't Xrd. He doesn't get anything for it.
You know, it makes a little bit of sense if you're actually going to try to eat. She's so slow that she can't punish it. I never thought about that, how this is probably the one matchup that actually might be
useful.
Viable. I don't know if it's viable or not. But
applicable, yeah.
Applicable is the word, yeah.
Yeah, because like, everyone else is usually, oh, that's dead. Bad DP.
He might be playing with his food. I ain't talking about the meat he's eating.
Yeah, exactly. But yeah, so that round did go to Fizzgig. But let's see how Chad kind of adjusts. I think Chad's going to try and play it around, like getting Fizzgig to like overcommit at some point and punishing him for that. Let's see.
Yeah, using L-Cut to kind of like outspeed her and also like match her range as well. We've already seen kind of like the sway option she has to get through these big nurbles that Sin has.
Yeah, and it's interesting too because like that kind of takes away like Sin like best tools in neutral, which is his beak driver and his far slash.
Far slash, right.
And so it kind of forces him to rely on the 2S. But I'm kind of interested then is if Fizzgig realizes Chad's relying on the 2S a lot, we're going to see the hop a lot more.
The hop, or you just can use armor, right?
No, it just is low crushes.
That's right, that's right.
Yeah.
And then it goes to the overhead when you're jealousy.
Yeah, exactly. Which is like, I think like 20 frames or 21. Pretty fast. Yep, and then we're going to do the super. Oh, that must have been misinput because you definitely want the super.
Probably buffered option too soon.
Yeah. He's got the positive one, so he's got plenty of one. Yep, get the guard crush here. Just kind of have to hold out your plus for a good bit. Well, yeah,
out. Okay.
That's fair. You definitely are about to eat a mix-up there. Yeah. Oh, see, and Chad's using the Wild Assault not just to continue his own pressure, but waste time on the jealousy mode. So it's pretty smart from him to use it like that. But speaking of the overhead with the hop is coming up.
You're still gonna have the reactions though to kind of deal with the overhead and whatnot too. So it's kind of difficult here. Like ABBA's a character that really is the runaway character, right? She can just take it all in a blink of an eye.
Yeah. And what's kind of scary too is like I think even if she doesn't exactly like stay in jealousy mode, if she starts an advantage in jealousy mode, approaching her in normal mode is kind of scary. Because like she has like really good buttons to challenge you. Like you can't really approach her from the air because her 2S is like really good anti. Oh, we're gonna break the wall.
Yeah, great swipe spot.
Yeah.
But I like what you're saying too, especially like I think jump D is such a good answer to getting over like L punch and whatnot because of how forward advancing he is.
Yep. Oh, punish the big driver. Build some jealousy.
The DP.
These DPs are really costing Chad. So let's see.
He's gonna eat more than he bargained for too.
Yeah, I think we're gonna break the wall. I probably did not want to break there. Didn't think the wall spot was gonna happen.
Maybe a little bit of tunnel vision.
Oh my God! Just wall break RTL. Are we gonna spend it? Too close. Couldn't have a chance to spend it. But the jealousy is definitely gonna go away here.
He does have stamina though.
Yeah.
Some time stop from Change.
Oh, try to go for a double overhead there. Didn't pay off. This might be Chad's chance. Does it connect? Yep.
Still got burst
No,
though.
he dropped the silver! Oh my god, that was tragic! That was literally his round!
Yeah, this has kind of a battle on both sides here, but I've been seeing Fizzgig take good advantage of when Chad is low on stamina, it's his time to shine.
Yeah, exactly. And that's one thing you have to realize against him is like his offensive options aren't that great. Oh my god, that was magnificent. Oh, block the instant overhead.
Supreme blocks
yeah.
out here. Person in the corner.
Okay,
we're
out of jealousy though, but Chad's got full stamina, so he's got. Yeah, this is gonna hurt. Well, definitely wall break here.
Got him.
Interesting route, because I think he definitely could have gotten a little bit more if he wanted to spend probably the last stamina, which makes sense, but you want to keep it for other conversions.
Okay, wall assault.
Yeah, the plus frames. Overhead.
Want to make sure that we can lock down Abby here to secure the victory. That's it.
Yep, that's it. Cost him a little bit, cost him half a burst and some meter, but getting the round is the important part.
For sure.
Yeah. The guard crush, let's see. Oh, nice block there, and nice Tekken with a great defense. See, that's the thing we have to worry about is like, let's see if Chad has to mix it up and use more 2S.
Okay, DP out here, using the far side. He tried his way right back in, didn't quite work out.
Oh, okay, he's not gonna be as crazy of a conversion because of the, off of the jealousy mode. Yeah, so if I was Chad, yeah, just waste some time. Not like that, but.
Oh, man. It's so funny, I'm so not used to him eating.
Yeah, exactly.
And the ability is like random,
yeah,
too.
Random.
Random time and random effects.
Yeah, so it's definitely like, you don't get much out of it as you used to in Xrd. So we're gonna hit the wall break here. Oh yeah, so Fizzgig does have 50 bars. Let's see, we'll see a YRC kind of like not deal with the options that come up here. No, he's holding on to it, which is good.
Yeah, has so much meter to work with. He has to find that
nice
6 feet. Yep. PRC back, yeah.
Nice, okay. We're gonna probably, this might be dead right here. Doesn't drop the combo.
For sure.
Yep, there we go.
That is. Okay, all right. It was getting kind of hairy, but Chad,
yeah.
Keep it chill.
So it's tied up 1-1. So kind of curious now if Fizzgig is trying to see, I wonder if for him, he's going to try and get it a way that he can get Chad to come in. But it's interesting because like Chad seems very content just eating at full screen and kind of like forcing him to come to him.
He's hook stomps are a little bit unorthodox,
yeah,
but maybe he's expecting Fizzgig to kind of forward advance.
Yeah. Conversion,
kind of silly too.
Yep, and this is going to be the wall break with the super. Ride the lightning.
RTL going to start getting some positive returning as well. Just waiting for the option. Goes right back out of jealousy mode. Time for Chad to strike.
Yep.
See one more time.
Yep. The only thing though, he's not going to get the full positive bonus because he broke the wall with positive bonus. So he's not going to get as much meter as he usually would. Yep, and we're in jealousy now. What's the mix? Oh, the meteor's too early.
The RC forward, able to capitalize with the RC as well. Full extension, yes it will.
Yeah.
That'll be it.
Yeah, I'm kind of curious now what Fizzgig's response to all this is going to be. You were just talking about that last round with the random hit stomps.
Yeah, I don't know if it's something that's like a player thing. That's what I want to see is a lot more 5-8. 5-8 has such great range to kind of match him.
Yeah, I agree. Oh, nice shimmy with the throw. Oh, backdash to the head, poo stomp. Gonna turn off. Yep. Oh, nice. Use that time to get back into it.
Yeah, optimal stuff coming out from Fizzgig right now.
It's gonna hurt.
Insane damage. Just boot.
Ah, the second hit of the air normal. Yeah, Fizzgig's definitely gonna want to turn that off. But looks like it might just cost him. Oh, no, Chad didn't have any way to convert that. And the YRC gets baited. This is dead.
Oh, that's gotta be it here. Now I know YRC got changed a little bit. They call it the YRC bug and whatnot. Do you think how that makes a big impact? How do you think it makes an impact here at all?
I think I don't remember the exact list, but I remember I think Abba's QK is actually one of those buttons because of the bug. It'll recover before getting hit by the YRC.
We'll see if it becomes applicable at all here. All I know is that Chad is running away with it. Hasn't taken a scratch.
Yeah. So, oh yeah, these sways are working out really well for Fizzgig, but not enough in the long run. Oh,
sneaky.
And gets the burst! Ah. Chad's a big fan of like sneaking in like weird, like off-putting mix-ups like that. Like for those that haven't seen him play like Kai, like a common mix-up he'll do is Fude Arc, which is not even an overhead, funny enough, is that he'll do that, immediately down PRC into a low and stuff like that. Oh, that was a good burst, putting Chad in the corner.
Yeah, perfectly timed early burst coming out from Fizzgig here. Is trying to get the jealousy, able to get right back into it. Nice 6P.
The 6P denies it, yep. Yeah, probably turn off the jealousy here. But gets clipped during it by the L cut. Plus frames. Plus frames. Oh, I think the mix-up got messed.
Yeah, he tried to go for like this new mix-up and seen a lot of Sims go off of that, but he a little bit missed on the timing.
Yeah. Oh, throw. Yep.
Huge.
Here, safe jump. Oh, he gets back. Oh, nice. Nice catch on the backdash there as well.
he keeps going for it.
No stamina though, so he doesn't have much to convert off of. Oh, okay, that was a nice option. You got the meter there, so might as well spend it. Good choice on Fizzgig. Got worried about DP and a super.
Yeah, don't DP out so easily.
Oh, nice block.
Backdash got caught.
The Wild Style didn't connect there. Let's see what Chad does here.
Trying to stall for time.
Yep.
Right back
wall
into
splat.
a key change.
Oh, did wall splat.
Okay.
Yeah, Fizzgig was hoping that would wall splat, then he'd get it again and get additional jealousy right there.
I like the strat that Chad used, is like keeping himself in the corner and making himself like a makeshift wall by doing it like a neutral jump normal.
Yeah, and then kind of get out of there and put Fizzgig in the corner. Yeah, it's working out for like, we've seen it right here again as well. Yep, and then the jealousy's all done now. So we're gonna see the weird time stop as soon as she gets up. Yep. Let's see how Fizzgig navigates this.
Just gonna jump back here, waste some more time, get some food on deck, wait for some positive bonus.
Yeah, that's exactly what we were talking about earlier. Okay, let's see what Fizzgig makes of it, because this is set round for Chad.
Fresh has to respect it, backing off.
Let's see.
Yeah, looking for a 5 with punish.
Let's mix. Just go throw. Doesn't spend the mirror. He knew he was going to kill. The deflect shield gets called out, and this should be dead.
And that's going to be it. Chad taking it 3-1 over Fizzgig here. And yeah, it really seemed like Chad had a calculated plan of knowing how to deal with ABBA in and out of jealousy, and a plan that I'm seeing it here first.
No, it works really well. It's kind of interesting because it didn't seem like Fizz had many options to kind of answer Chad's escapes out of the corner.
Right.
And then didn't really encourage Chad to come to him, I think, which is what he wanted. Because a lot of time it was Fizzgig going to him.
Right.
And so that's like the weird part of the matchup for a lot of characters. Like, approaching ABBA is really awkward sometimes because she has like the dash 2 we kind of saw. She's got pretty good anti-air normals, and then her 5H is really difficult to deal with for a good chunk of the cast.
It's deceptively long too, and I think people think they can kind of get scot-free when they fight like jealousy-less ABBA, but you still have to respect some of her buttons and some of her options because the character was made to be in and out of that state.
Yeah, exactly. And like even though she doesn't have like the speed and damage she does in jealousy, she still has some pretty good options there. But yeah, it was well done by Chad there to take that. But that's not the last we've seen of Fizzgig, so we'll see him in loser side. He'll be fighting the winner of this match right here, which I believe is Toby Cyclone?
Yeah, Toby Cyclone
and Brynhilde.
Brynhilde, that's right. Now, the deeper we get into this game, we're many years into this game now. We have one more DLC character to look out for. The late meta thing is just now how do you use your resources to the best of your ability and the game states you are offered.
Yeah, 100%. Because like it was interesting too, because I remember during the beta, SKD was talking a lot about I see the future of this game being very much revolving around BRC. Because the benefits of BRC is you get the longer slowdown time.
The hit stun.
Yeah. Yep. And then the other benefit was it was the one that was least impacted by meter penalty for using it.
Okay, yeah, makes sense.
Yeah, because the other ones I believe has, if I don't quote me on this, I believe it's like 4 or 5 seconds, whereas the BRC was I think like 3 or like 4.5 or so. It was definitely shorter though, and so a lot of people are like, oh yeah, that's like. Well, it's nice about BRC because they enable a lot of like interesting convergence. Like some characters in the cast that don't have mix-ups that revolve solely around 5D, they can use their other overheads, which they normally couldn't convert off of, and link off of them.
Yeah, you're able to, I remember early on people were really like exploring like fuzzy options and whatnot.
Yeah.
We saw it actually in the last match between Chad and Fizzgig. Chad used BRC to help slow down the options that ABBA had because she was so hard to react to. So I like that use of using sort of like a pseudo time stop just to help you react.
Yeah, no, exactly. That's another strong option we've seen players make use of now is like using the initial invuln time from a backdash, and then obviously for those that don't know, RC has 5 frames of startup in this game. And so, but then if the option isn't meaty enough, you get out of the first thing, and then you go BRC and extend, and maybe even take your turn, or maybe even punish sometimes. But yeah, so Two big damage characters we're seeing right here.
Yeah, well, but yeah, we're going to Toby Cyclone and Bryn Helder here. And one thing I think we might see that RC usage you're talking about is probably post-wall break. I do see that as kind of like able to steal turns or get out of dodge. But you get out of dodge of this damage that Mei is going to offer you here. Now, I'm curious. Baiken's whip punish buttons are just okay, right?
They're solid, yeah.
She has like a far slash that's pretty good, but she also has these mix-ups you get to watch out for.
That's the main thing she wants, is like she's connecting to knock you down as soon as possible, throw the mat on you, and make you guess. But they're not going to get that chance, and you get hit by all the entire aquarium right there.
It feels like off of just big stray hits, Mei is outpacing you.
Yeah. What's interesting we're not seeing, though, I hope that we can see as we go on, is like early on in the first round, Bryn Helder was representing a lot of the dolphin cancel options, staying mid-air a lot. So I'm curious if we're going to see Toby Cyclone use like Baiken's JS. As I
we're already going to the whale already, too?
Yeah. You got full conversion here.
Yeah, he gets us too.
Yeah, and that's dead.
He actually does it.
Oh, okay. Tragic. Oh my God.
This is what Mei is all about, right?
Yeah.
If you give this character so much respect and you don't represent any options, she just steamrolls you.
Yeah. And it's like, she's not even doing like crazy things for the most part.
It's pretty like season 1 stuff, to be honest.
Like her trickiest stuff is like the movement around the dolphin cancels like we see right there.
Yeah, that's right. And like getting a knockout and going for like a 4-way mix-up. I like what Toby Cyclone did earlier. He started doing the Tommy Geish, which I think will be a good like active option to cover his horizontal range.
Yeah. I think one option I kind of want to see a little bit more from Bryn Helder is making use of Baiken's, I believe, JS. Oh, nice shot right there. What's the big? Oh, the Tommy was a meaty right there. Ah, the anchor stops it all. Halt, matey.
It is getting hairy right now here. Oh my God! The charge 5 dogs coming up from Toby Cyclone. We ain't taking no prisoners here.
Oh my God! And then I forgot, you get the wall break bonus from Dust. You didn't used to get that before.
You get the world. You get the
my God! This
world.
is dead. Oh, no RC there. Who needs RC?
Did game 1 just end?
Yeah.
But now game 2 is
yeah, that was like a 30-second match. If you let this character get started, she can do that kind of stuff.
Oh, man.
Oh, my God. Yeah.
There we go. There's an option to represent is 6B.
Yeah.
Right? You can't lean on it too much, but it is something to make sure that Mei is going to rotate.
Yeah. I'm hoping we see more of the JS right there as well. And as you're talking about, we're seeing the mat right there.
Right.
Hopefully we can see Bryn Helder get a little bit more started.
JS is one of those pesky buttons that you really have to handle.
Yeah, it's good for approach and keeping people busy. See, like even there, like most normals wouldn't trade right there. Let's see. The parry gets baited.
Yeah, if you're off just a little bit, just like charging that 5H like Toby Cyclone did, we are on game point here.
Oh my God, we saw another 5P round start. Yeah, I guess when we were talking about the range of Mei, we very much see the range we're seeing right now.
For sure.
No, the throw gets whipped.
Okay, BRC, probably not what you're hoping for here.
Oh, no, what's the mix? Same side. Didn't get the full conversion though. Nice conversion right there. Gonna get the wall break here. Yep. Okay, Bryn Helder, you gotta make something work here. You are on set point. Oh no.
BRC to keep it safe. I thought we were going for an air throw.
Yeah, I was expecting air throw too. Maybe I missed input. Okay, yeah, that's the last part you might get, so you better make use of it. Oh, blocks the cross under, which is beautiful. What's the move?
2+.
Ah, no!
That's so sad, too. You have no burst to help you out, and that's it. That's the match.
Okay. Well, let's hope Fizz has a better time against Toby than Bryn Helder did.
But I think that's just like kind of a statement. It's like if you are not willing to act on things, Mei is able to make an inch take a mile.
Yeah, 100%. You have to really show her like, hey, I'm not letting you get away with all these shenanigans, like the dolphin cancels, the 5Hs, the charge 6Hs, the round start charge does.
that was insane. I haven't seen a charge dust like that in a hot minute.
No, yeah, no.
I feel like when my man took off his shirt and he showed the Mei shirt, I think it was kind of curtains from there.
Yeah, it's fair enough.
He had like the IRL anime power up, man.
Yeah, he's like, oh, like.
It's like when Goku takes off his gi in Dragon Ball.
Yeah. Like, I don't know what you're expecting. We're getting serious right now.
Exactly. Oh, man. Fun times here at SummerCon 2025. Of course, me and Ruka holding it down. My man's bringing up the Mei charm as well. Yeah. My man is ready. He's representing.
Other camera.
Other camera, man.
Yeah, I think it's only a charm. Is that Mei drowning in the charm, I think? Oh, there we go. Yeah.
That she's cheaposing? I think she's
No,
cheaposing.
no, but she's like in the water in like a puddle or something.
She's asserting dominance, man.
Yeah, I guess that's a good way to look at it.
Well, let's see if the dominance continues here against Fizzgig. Fizzgig, a different caliber of player, one that's very seasoned here. Like we talked about, the Olympia boys are out here to play.
Yeah, no, he's definitely one of the guys that are still kind of grinding this game out down here and has like pretty respectable results through that effort as well. So let's see how he kind of navigates this cyclone, to speak of sorts.
You do have these good burst options here. Now, correct me if I'm wrong, if you're able to sway through the Dolphins, correct?
I believe the one that goes straight, you can.
Sure.
I believe. I could be wrong.
It's something we haven't seen too often,
Yeah.
right? So we're going to get a little bit of a help in here. And already a big jump in, no anti-air coming out for Fizzgig.
Yeah. So you're going to see a burst. Yeah, we're going to see a burst from Cyclone. Yeah. Yeah, that's one thing you have to really learn to deal with against Mei, is like stopping the Totsugekis.
And the post RPS that comes after those Dolphins, too.
He did not want that side swap there. And he's lost jealousy here.
Ooh, nice PRC and hops
nice,
over.
JD, nice.
The JD working out for sure.
Yeah, he's kind of worried about the reversal there. Beautiful anti-air. You try to hop above me? Hell no.
That's a giant ass key, man.
Yeah, that was big. I'm pretty sure it's bigger than Alpha. These air normals are going to cost this game. He doesn't find a way to anti-air them soon. Okay.
We're really going blow for blow here.
No, 100%.
Key and anchor style.
Yeah. Giant metal weapon versus giant metal weapon.
Exactly. Danzai right in your face.
Then what? The reversal. I can't tell the work I hit to begin with.
Your guess is as good as mine.
How does Fizzgig get out of this? Oh, he doesn't. He just.
Wow.
He spent the burst.
Wow.
I wasn't thinking he was going to spend it.
No,
but Cyclone,
that's not good for Fizzgig either,
but Toby was ready for it, though.
That's crazy, yeah. Toby has like this psychic ability to call out resources like that.
Yeah.
I think Fizzgig is in trouble.
Yeah, that's a little bit spooky. Because Fizzgig's probably going to not get his burst. He may not get it at all, or may not until the end of the round. So be curious to see how he makes use of that.
Okay, burst out
He's
here.
at full jealousy beat. He needs to turn it on, which we'll see right here. Let's see what jealousy. Oh, you got to hold it?
Yeah, you do. Good call out too, able to get a pickup of the OTG. A buy coming out from Toby?
Yeah, I think Fizzgig also messed up his meaty there, which is going to cost him and get him in this corner right now.
Active? Yeah, you expect it.
Drop. Yep, nice. Come down with the key. Turn on jealousy. Yep, right here.
JD putting overtime
What's
here.
the mix-up? Oh.
Flagged, I like it.
Yep, okay. It's hard for Mei to deal with that. Oh, get stuck. What's the mix-up? No, the ball.
Gets the conversion too. The flag coming out.
I can't punish that because he wasn't in jealousy. So, oh my God. He ran out of jealousy just right when he needed it. Because if he was in jealousy, he could have punished the whiff on the 6-8.
I gotta say, Toby has had so many clutch moments here that have paid off just because the interaction was just a smidge difference off.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, we'll have to see how. Like, the first round was looking pretty good for Fizzgig, so I kind of curious to see what adaptations he has to make to survive this.
We all know that Toby is definitely an early burster. I want to see Fizzgig able to call that out. Easier said than done, of course.
Yeah, 100%. But yeah, he's in jealousy now, so hopefully he can get started. If not, this might be an uphill battle.
It seems fairly difficult to deal with, like something like jump H even from Mei.
Yeah. Oh, caught the backdash. Cancel. Oh, another miss.
That happens so many times.
Yeah, I wonder.
Like whole tournament.
Yeah. Okay, does this clip something? Yep, it caught the air dash.
There it is.
Oh, the OTG was enough to kill. Oh my God.
Okay, we have seen answers to the JH with the super here, but you don't have super all the time.
Yeah, exactly. Oh, I think that was a 5P there, which was a nice, decent trade.
Move it in.
Yeah, that JH is so frustrating to deal with. And the jealousy is going to be gone too. A nice anti-air. He made use of the time stop there. Okay. Gonna do a combo. Command grab. Yep. And we're in jealousy. What's the mix up? Overhead, baby. Let's go. Yep. And we're at max jealousy now.
We're going in and out of the win con. You'll love to see this stuff from Fizzgig here. Still at max jealousy, like you said. You do have Burster, and Toby Clone is already going to use it.
Oh, and they have to, yep. You get caught right there. Oh. Oh. Backdashes through the left, right. How's Fizzgig? Oh my God. I'm surprised I didn't see anything there. And the jealousy's all gone now. He's got, yep, has to block that. And get,
PRC back, and it does it. Able to confirm off the deep flying ball, and the burst is gone again.
Yeah, this is, okay, blocks the slide. Yeah, so Fizz. Oh my, that was so close. I was about to say, like, it was going to be another scenario where losing the jealousy would have costed Fizzgig, but he clutched it out.
Yeah, what an immaculate press there. We could have seen like a burst option like a Dolphin or anything,
Yeah.
but Fizzgig able to move on.
Yeah. Yeah, it's interesting though, because a lot of the match is being dictated by Toby's use of the JH and how it's kind of controlling space in neutral and how Fizzgig can approach it. Because even when Fizz is in jealousy mode, we're seeing him not go straight on forward. He's like kind of like dancing back and forth on the screen.
Yeah, he's making good use of movement, like not only horizontally, but vertically. And there we go. Speaking of vertically, using those cancels like you mentioned.
Yeah. Okay, Burst, we're gonna probably see jealousy here. Oh, catches the slide.
Yeah, been pretty positive on those every single time.
Yeah, I think we're like 3 for 3 on that.
Exactly.
Safe jump? No, not safe enough. Ah, tragic. Sometimes you gotta clean up those timings so you don't get hit by a reverse flip.
No, wait, no shot,
one.
man.
This guy knows what he wants.
He's trying to be entertaining here at SummerCon, man.
I don't blame him. It is summer. You want to see the sunshine in the sky, and what better place to do it up Johnny's bow? Oh, it wins!
So huge for Toby Clone, able to get positioning. He's going to get positive bonus here as well.
Surprised he didn't spend the super there for the hard knockdown.
I'm surprised too.
But I guess he doesn't have to worry about anything because there's nothing jealousy. Yeah. Cross up? Oh no, what's the mix? Same side!
Can't believe how impressive Toby Clone is able to make these conversions work. Are you serious?
Burst?
Are you serious?
Toby's pretty serious, man. You should be asking him that question, not me.
How does he know? How does he know?
Yeah, he's made 2 bursts now. And that wasn't even a combo. That was just like on block stun.
He just knows.
Yeah. Okay.
He's a knower.
Yeah. I think we're about to break the wall here. Yeah, unless the burst comes up. Nice anti-air. We're going to get the wall break. Oh, combo drop. It's okay. Gonna turn off. Yep, super. Wait, what?
Excuse me? Was it the time stop?
No, I don't know. Did the time stop eat the wall? Like Splat?
I don't know.
Yeah, I've never seen that happen before.
That's a first for both of us.
Yeah. Oh my, these are so many like unfortunate interactions that have taken the game from this game.
We gotta get a replay on that one.
Yeah. Okay, we're out of jealousy, so just find fisticuffs now. Like, I'm gonna have to fight like an honest man, and then I may not so much. Oh, nice overhead. That connects.
Okay.
Oh, okay.
All right.
Fizz punched that one out.
Hiccups,
Yeah.
we cleaned it up. Fizzgig climbing toward a burst already. Toby Clone, like you said, is an early burster.
Yeah.
Like, if I come again, there it is. It's hard to call it out, though, because I feel like you're pretty committed. Even doing like a 2-piece string,
Yeah.
on average.
And she doesn't have too many jump cancel options.
Right.
6 feet? Oh, okay.
That's good, huge.
Yeah.
5-inch starter.
Yeah, this is gonna hurt. Half-life about. Yeah, just about.
And you're out of jealousy mode, too.
Yeah, you're out of jealousy. Oh, nice second to throw. Punish? Yep, caught the landing, which is great. You into jealousy? Wake up 6. That had to have been like super or something.
Toby is getting away with murder.
Yeah, and this might be. No, it's not gonna kill. So yeah, Fizzgig's gotta make this count, and he's got no jealousy. So let's see what he does.
Does have a burst though.
And he gets thrown.
That's it. Wow, Toby Cyclone is out here.
Okay, he's on set point 2 as well. So winner of this gets a fight against Chad. So let's see if Fizzgig gets his run back. Oh my god, I'm surprised he did not get punched with a whip throw.
It feels like Toby's MO, which matches the character, is send it.
Yeah.
Send it over and over again.
Oh my god. Yeah, he is sending Fizzgig through the wall right now.
Might be sending him to out of his bracket here very soon.
Yeah.
If Fizzgig has an answer. Does still have burst though.
Oh no! What? We're gonna see gold burst? Yeah, regular burst. Fizzgig's gotta make this count. He can only take 1 hit.
Oh, the trade on the Dolphin. Toby Cyclone. A player I did not expect to shake things up. Is Chad ready for this?
Chad, you know, funny enough, Chad's somewhat of a WoW player himself.
It's true.
But I don't see him deal with too many other WoW players usually.
There was like a split second I remember in the game's life that he was thinking about May.
Oh yeah, I remember that. Yeah. That lasted like a good 3 months.
Yeah, we'll see how it ends up going here. We are of course already in grand finals. Toby Cyclone does have to reset the bracket if he does want to make it happen.
Yeah.
But man, this is the fastest top 4 I've commentated.
I have to say that I didn't realize we were done with that loser semis match.
Yeah, we're
By
already
the time
here, man.
yeah, I was like,
Race to the finish.
I was like, oh, we're the top 4. I was like, wait a second, we're at losers finals already?
Courtesy
like,
of Toby Cyclone, man.
Yeah, got courtesy of Toby Cyclone. Courtesy of May's big giant anchor.
But shouts to Ruka holding it down with me on the mic here at SummerCon 2025. We're almost to the end of Guilty Gear, but stay after this. We do have Fatal Fury City of the Wolves, our last game of the day. Of course, we got Mario Kart going on here. We're going to take in, I think, a quick little breather. Hold it down.
Catch you guys later. Hello everyone, back to SummerCon 2025. We got our Guilty Gear Strive Grand Finals here with Toby Cyclone and Chad Draws Things. With me, I got First Shot to commentate. Chad's giving the peace sign.
Yes, that's right. Of course, we're getting down to the wire here. It's been our third game of today, Guilty Gear Strive. Of course, got Fatal Fury after this.
Yep.
But you saw in the background, we have the brand new Mario Kart World, courtesy of Ollie TRC bringing out the Switch 2s. Are you?
Yeah,
Are you serious?
I'm surprised. I'm surprised they secured them that fast.
I know, right?
I've heard some people complain. It's like I've had to wait 6 hours in line to get the darn thing.
Dude, I was at the Best Buy in Bellevue. That was one of the biggest things, there. Like,
I can't remember. Was it at the Redmond Best Buy that had the Nintendo? Well, like a Nintendo exec there or something?
that was the Bellevue one.
Was that the Bellevue one?
Yeah,
Oh, okay,
yeah.
okay.
Yeah, they had like 2,000 Switch 2 there, and there was a line of people that didn't get pre-orders, and it was like around and everything.
Oh my
it's
God.
crazy. No, but it was a good time. And we're in for another good time here for our grand final between Toby Cyclone. Toby Clone. Is it Toby Clone? I'm saying
Toby Clone? Oh my
Cyclone.
God.
We got
Oh,
mixed.
no.
We got
We
mixed.
flipped the C in the line.
Oh, it's okay.
Okay, whatever.
We got
Toby Clone.
Toby Clone versus Chad Draws Things here for our grand finals. Now, Toby Clone has been that wild card player here.
Yeah.
Let's see if Chad Draws Things is able to call things. He's already committed to a burst there.
Yeah. Both players outburst. Both high damage characters as well to boot.
Now, you talk about the range with Sin, right? Now, the range, I think, is going to help you a lot more in terms of just calling out the RPS options post-offense since you have that reach.
Yeah. I think as well, I wonder if we're going to see like more JSs from Chad to deal with like the air-to-air situations with the J8.
Yeah, we might see a little more DPs, more 6Ps as well.
And that's one thing too. I wonder because Abba lacks a reversal. Let's see like how Toby deals with like a character with a reversal.
That's very true.
Because there wasn't much in terms of things Fizz could do to disrespect the pressure. And as we saw in our winter final, Chad very much wanted to let the DPs rock.
Let the overhead rock too. Yeah, post YRC. Yeah, I think you're making a good point about the DP, right? It's something that now it's on the table and changes a lot of options where he can't do that for free.
Yep.
Also 2S, the GOAT normal.
Yeah, it's also interesting because like Sin probably has more like buttons to allow him to kind of challenge May in spaces where Abba didn't really have much in terms of, especially when they're in normal mode as well, and at the speed they're at.
Yeah, great walk back too. If Chad is like a little bit too freaked out by the scenario, he'll like kind of just reset neutral, but Toby Clone taking him to task.
Oh, burst. Oh, yeah, but the 6Ps are coming in handy really, and we're probably going to get the wall break. Are we going to see the full spin stick of butter or just the regular? No, just regular. Keep the 50 because it wasn't going to kill. Don't blame Chad there. For plus, oh, nice deflect. Oh,
don't get much out of the inject though.
Yeah. I think he's just trying to use the anti-air there. Oh, is this going to kill? Yep, okay. Charge up that anchor.
There's two things that I'm really impressed by Toby Clone is his use of just like 5P into knockdowns, but also like using beach ball to actually get stray hits off of him.
Yeah, that's like come clutch from a lot in a lot of the matches we've seen. Like they just get a hit and then you get the full conversion into knockdown. Speaking of knockdown, Chad's got the positive bonus after breaking the wall, but no stamina, so we'll have to see how he converts on. Ah, too far for the RC bubble to connect.
Okay.
Yep, you uses the follow-up and the RC, so he gets a full confirm. Not close enough. Oh, is this dead?
Smidge. A smidge left.
Just a smidge. Hopefully it doesn't come back to bite him.
What? I mean, honestly,
I don't blame him.
I don't blame him, but yo, good on Chad is knowing, all right, whatever happens next, I got a DP on me.
Yeah, exactly. so as we were saying, the reversals are really showing a presence here, and so let's see how Toby kind of deals with them going forward.
It definitely skews the risk reward a lot here, especially like whether you're round start or kind of deep into the game.
So you can take a knockdown here.
Yeah, that's the important thing too.
Yep, and the wall break. Here we go.
Because May on her side, right, doesn't have a reversal, but she does have Meteor to bank on, which she has a full stick.
Yeah, we might see a super PRC. Yep.
There it is.
Yeah, and she gets a mix-up here.
Good call out, Rukun.
Oh. What's the mix-up? Oh, backdashes through. Good on Chad. Ah, DP gets baited there as the anti-air. Oh, these Totsugekis. Oh, nice slide.
Ooh, and this combo?
Yeah, it's dead.
Can't do nothing about it either.
Yeah.
I think what kind of led to that whole scenario too is that we've been seeing Toby Clone do these cross-up.
The dolphin.
Excuse me.
And he's gonna get positive bonus.
Anybody can get it.
Yeah. Chad denies the positive bonus immediately, which is good. You don't want her to get metered to mess around with you. Oh,
the
she
side
gets right
swap.
out.
Yeah, the eject, the ability to throw off like timings and anti-air attempts too has been so potent.
Okay. Yeah, spin the wire so you don't want to deal with, especially when your risk is that high. Oh, I thought that was going to whip, but he was going to get punished. And that move is such a good anti-air by
got so
itself,
much more too, I feel.
Challenges, that's good. Nice 6B. Oh, I didn't confirm it!
You can see Toby Clone is trying to bait out anti-air attempts more.
Yeah. Oh, what's Shaq gonna do?
Double jump.
The DP? And that's dead.
Yep.
That's dead.
A little bit of love tap there at the end.
I still
Toby Clone, man.
I still can't believe that charge fight does hit Chad too. I guess if you know someone's just gonna dash block on you.
Toby Clone is a player after my own heart. He's just like, I don't care who you are.
Again.
Anybody can get it. Anybody can get
my god. Okay, at least Chad got Toby's
He
bird.
marches to the own beat of his drum.
No, and I respect that. I respect that. Not everyone can do that effectively. But let's see, Chad doesn't have any stamina, but he's gonna get positive bonus here, so we're probably gonna see Wild Assault to keep his turn. Unless the Dolphin has something to say about it. That clash. Why did that clash? Wall break?
Last dice game, man.
Yeah, I guess so. Okay, Chad does have a full stick of butter. Yep. Good use of BRC there. Doesn't get much off of it.
Okay.
Nice challenge. Super PRC. Yep. Deflect
shield right back in. And then splash.
Oh my
kept
god.
Toby Clone safe.
Yeah. I think you should have waited for the deflect shield on the splash or the second hit of the Orca.
Nice blocks coming out there from Toby Clone. Defense can match his aggression and was able to get open up finally though. There it is, Chad.
Yeah, there was kind of a delay in the RC there just to watch out for the burst as well. Looking good on Chad's part. Oh, the plus! What are you doing, Chad? That cost you more than half your life!
One interaction, Toby Clone.
Oh
my god.
Oh my god. Okay, Chad's gonna break the wall here with super. 1, 2, and 3.
But look how much he had to do versus how much May had to do.
Yeah, I know, man. He's working as hard as he can.
He's making me go crazy out here.
Okay.
I'm flabbergasted.
Oh, nice back. He keeps backdashing the 5-8 is really good on Toby's part, so you don't have to deal with extended pressure.
These unorthodox options here.
Yeah. Oh! That was not the 5-8 Chad wanted. The Totsugeki!
There it is. There it is. 2-1. Or coming down to a little bit too soon.
DP? I feel like we're going to see DP.
Nice blocks coming out from Chad. He's holding it down.
Yeah.
Risk is a pumping.
No, okay, see? I knew he was going to have an adventure. Gets caught. No!
This is huge.
Super?
You need this knockdown.
Oh! No, Charlie's got the burst. He at least got the burst.
Okay.
That's a small victory in that sense. But yeah, that was unfortunate in general, though.
You at least got a little bit, right?
Yeah. So
let's take what we can get.
Yeah. That DP got baited.
He got those? He definitely got those.
Yeah, he's got those. He melted that. Oh my god, how much of his life did he just take away? My god.
He's not even a low health character.
No, he's not. He's a growing, healthy boy. Okay. Chad didn't convert the close line!
I feel like it's starting to get personal with you.
it feels like it. Okay. Okay, Chad, you gotta make this count. Okay, yeah, every time he's had it.
Oh,
he got
did not respect
up.
the splash. Oh my god. It's a mix-up in itself. Oh, first time dive kick.
Oh, nice confirm. That looked really tight on the confirm. Okay, Chad's got almost a bar of stamina, but Toby's got full stick of butter burst. Oh, does he get to deny it? No, the wall itself came out too late.
What are you doing?
Oh, he legit threw that one away. He legitimately just threw that one away. Yeah, very much.
Can we get like the wasted text on there too?
Oh my god.
Oh man.
It's okay.
I mean, it might as well be Grand Theft Auto with all the robbery I just saw.
Yeah, it might as well, yeah. You are not wrong about that. Okay. Oh, the peak trade connected there. I'm kind of surprised.
Are we like 2-1 here now?
I don't know. It's kind of been some turbulent rounds.
I feel like my eyes been glued to the mat so far. I haven't paid attention to the score.
I guess we'll find out at the end of the match.
The players know more.
Yeah.
Apologies, guys. Apologies.
No, it's all good. It's been some intense rounds. Super? No. Okay, keep the full stick of butter.
I'm surprised, actually.
Okay.
You have so much meter. Maybe you want to style.
Yeah, RC, yep.
Crosser?
Okay. You're gonna get half a bar back anyway because of
That was
positive bonus.
such an expensive mix-up to go for.
Hey,
if it works, it works.
Yeah, Toby's showing us he's not afraid. He's willing to let it rock.
Holy.
Oh my God. What's Chad gonna do about this? What is he gonna do? What's the answer?
We're on a reset, aren't we?
Yeah, Toby's on reset point.
Right.
Yep. Okay.
Okay. All right.
I hope that
make a statement.
Yeah, I hope that kebab comes in handy.
Yeah.
I don't know about the super here because he just stole his positive bonus, so he's not gonna get as much meter as he normally would.
You do get a knockdown here.
Yeah. He misspaced it. He misspaced.
That's like the second time he's woke up overhead kiss.
Oh my God. Chad. Okay, he's got a full stick of butter, so let's see what he does
Where
with
has
that.
Toby Clone been?
I don't know. Not anywhere near Chad since now. Oh, you could.
Oh, and that's out of burst now too.
Okay, 15 meter. This could be it. Yeah, spin the wire, see. Throw. We haven't seen a lot of throws from Chad. Backdash into Totsugeki, and this is it. As long as he gets the wall splat. Which he does not. He does not.
Hold it down for dear life. You got so much stamina building
DP.
up too.
There's no way Chad does not DP.
DP, man. Oh, where's the DP when
Why
you need
didn't
it?
you DP? You defeat it in neutral, but not in... Oh,
when it matters, right? But we are getting a reset between these two, between Toby Clone and Chad draws things here. I honestly want some more games. I want to see some more Toby Clone action.
This is fun.
This is entertainment at its finest.
I'm kind of curious of that. Those matches might convince Chad to switch to the Kai for like a more controlled neutral approach.
Yeah, I can agree. I can agree.
Yeah, because like at full screen with Kai, at least like Chad has the fireballs to fight with.
Bigger DP range too.
Yeah, and the bigger DP. Nope, like we're still seeing the same.
We're committed.
Okay.
We're committed.
Yeah, he's committed.
You know, in that regard, there's respect in that.
Yeah.
You're committed.
Yeah, the protagonist of Dual Riders will show his way.
Was May in that? I don't remember.
I think she is. She has a little bit in it. Like all the popular characters are in there.
Right. Well, I don't know, man. What do you think the adjustment is besides, calling out with 6Ps and whatnot?
I think, honestly, this is like one of the few times I'm seeing that was a beautiful 5P, by the way.
That 5P was clean.
Yeah. I'm seeing Chad in a situation where he's more afraid of the opponent.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He's definitely shook.
Yeah, exactly.
I don't like to use that word like so easily,
fair,
but
that's fair. Yeah.
Ooh.
Oh, so you got the conversion we were
Fancy
talking about.
stuff?
Yeah. Okay, and he's gonna get a positive bonus as well.
Chad, were you holding back?
Was he sandbagging for us?
Were you holding back?
We'll see. We'll see.
And sometimes when you have a reset, you might not show your cards either.
Yeah. Let's see if that wasn't just a fluke.
Okay, the overhead.
The 2K with the overhead.
I forgot what combos now too.
Yeah. But the downside is like
so
a lot
slow.
slower. Yeah. I think it's the same thing with Milia, Sato. And
Chip
stuff.
too, right?
Yeah, chip. Yep. With the drop. Is it gonna break the wall? No. Okay. Stop!
The wake up overhead. Why not?
I think the DP got crossed because I think he was expecting to.
That makes sense.
Yeah.
That makes sense.
Because it's an S input. He might have been doing it backwards.
Mix up?
No. Okay. No mix up. Nice 6B though. You gonna break the wall? Yep.
Did he drop it?
No. Okay. Yeah, he just did it before the wall splat. Okay, so what's the knockdown mix up?
Frames, the back dash
Oh my God. Chad has if there was one thing Chad did have to go to, Toby's getting away with a lot of back dashes.
He is.
And so I think Chad needs to find options to kind of chase those down or like have more potent mix-up options to cover the backdash on wake up.
Yeah, or like look at the post backdash, right?
Yeah.
Like whatever comes after the backdash. Look at the dongo?
It doesn't matter. he's eating concrete next.
I just feel like I've seen every piece of food and it really doesn't add up to anything.
Yeah. No, it usually doesn't. Okay, we're gonna get the wall break, positive bonus, and we got a bar stamina. Let's see what Chad makes do with this. The whip IP to the throw.
That's a Ken-like pressure mix-up right there. That's the most Street Fighter thing I've ever seen.
Chad loves that mix-up. It's just like giving the opponent like visual data just to confuse them.
Sure.
Like there should be it. No, the bubble!
Okay. One on the board there for Chad draws things.
The far slash covering the bases.
More like Chad makes my heart race, Jesus.
Is this the Rogue Dolphin? Oh
Jesus.
my God! Run up, throw! Oh my, there's a Rogue Dolphin and Anchor on the list of the screen here. Oh, I think Chad's looking. What
the backdash again getting through the 2K?
Yeah. Okay, DP. the burst there. That's an interesting choice. Okay. Oh, okay. Totsugeki, you got a rock there. Try to 6P that, but the JH is too big and too deep.
Did you not kill it overdrive? Maybe we scaled?
Oh, yeah, I think he could have. Speaking of overdrive. Let's.
Yeah! That was actually pretty big brain. That was actually pretty big brain. Good use of the killer whale.
Oh my god. Okay. Gonna get a wall break here. Yep. Yeah, we got the ham.
Okay. I wish you gave it like a little bit of attention. That would make it slightly worse.
There is one that gives a little bit of attention. It's just not a whole lot.
Maybe he's banking on that. I don't know.
It's hard to say. Okay, we're gonna break the wall again. You know, I haven't seen a single Tyrant raid. Or the
Tyrant barrel?
Yeah, Tyrant barrel.
That's true. I know it got nerfed, but it's still a viable option.
Yeah, it has a lot higher minimum damage. Oh, not when you have a whole stick of butter and you could do the follow-up on RTO.
Maybe he doesn't. He likes using that because you get a slight bit of timing. Ooh, nice whiff punish coming out.
Yeah, I guess you don't have to worry about the timing aspect about it.
Whatever you're comfortable with, man.
Yeah. Okay, let's see. Yeah. See, the interesting use of like bar slash now that we're seeing that we weren't seeing in the prior set.
L-cut seems to be the answer, right? To get these whip punishes.
Yeah.
To get these, like, call out the startup of moves as well.
Yeah, and I think using like bar slash as a tip to call out Totsugeki mid-screen has been coming in clutch too. Oh, that's the first time Toby's used the super without 100 meter. Oh, that's unfortunate.
Finds his mark.
Oh, no wall break. Oh my god.
It's so scary.
The Alcon! We were just talking about that, and Toby had the answer.
Had the answer, right? Appropriately placed there on the 5H2. Toby Clone is just, his adaptation is too quick.
Yeah, it's just like, oh, I know you're trying to slide into my DMs. So I think we need to put up the firewall, the block.
Yeah, the firewall. Had to change the IP address.
Yeah, exactly.
Change the keys and the locks. Yeah.
But yeah, no. So yeah, so Toby's definitely not making that first set look like a fluke. Oh, is he gonna wall break? Yeah, okay, so you got the super.
He's been pretty simple on his confirms, but they're really effective too. He really wants to knock down most of all.
No, and I don't blame him. Try to lock him down.
Meaty close.
Yeah. Pressing something. Super. Yeah, and we're gonna probably spend it right here. Or no.
Okay.
Still close.
We saw the idea.
What? We're gonna see super. Oh, Shadow's looking for the super and beat it with DP. But Toby didn't bite the one time. He had a full stick of butter.
It works out. If the DP doesn't work once, try again.
Where there's a will, there's a way. Oh, that was getting dicey. That was surprising though, because I'm pretty sure it was on Chad's mind that like, oh, every time he's had a full stick of butter, he's done super PRC.
Okay, burst out there for Toby Clone. The ball interrupting the elk hunt this time.
Oh my god.
Toby Clone is taken to the air once more. We're trying to make some 6Bs happen.
Yeah. Got caught on the toes. Gonna take Chad to the corner and let the burst have something to say about it. See, these far flashes are being put to good use here. Is this dead? No, okay. I mixed the light bars.
No, it's all good. It's all good. I totally feel it. This whole match has been a scramble. All these sets have been scrambles.
Yeah. Okay, he's gonna build a bar to kill. No. Oh no.
Nice combo, the landing too. Good recognition from Chad. Chad is starting to find his mark with a lot of his normals too, which is adding up to some victories. So we are now 2-1 against Toby Clone.
Yeah. So let's see if Chad can take this one last game he needs, but Toby's not making it easy, to say the least.
He's definitely not.
Yeah, let's kind of see what start. Jump up H. Yep. It's interesting too, because looking at it, it's hard to say with all the chaos going on. I think like Toby's kind of slowing down the pace just a little bit to hopefully throw off Chad. It feels like he's like running into Chad a lot less.
And it's on like Chad here to like start throwing these DPs just to equalize it here. And he's gonna get some damage. He's gonna get the wall break here, shatter the glass, get that positive bonus, walk back, looking for more whip punish potential.
Yeah.
He's too scared though. I think. Okay, there it is.
Yeah,
there's a counter hit.
Okay. Just not enough to spy on the wall. Gonna get the knockdown from Toby. The Dolphin. What's the mix-up? Jump out of that. Yep. That's 6P. Yep. 6P is your friend. Not there though, unfortunately. Totsugeki was too early.
Fully mix up, yes. Goes
Cross
low
up
this
low.
time. Another one.
Overhead, same side. Is that dead? Oh my god.
It'll be very close. Very
oh
close.
My. DP. Chad's got DP.
I'll check on that. I'll check on that. I'll check on that. I'll co-sign on that.
Oh my god! Oh, Toby tried to bait the burst there too. So he dropped the combo and didn't get the positive bonus.
Oh man, I can't take much more of this.
It's been one hell of a ride, first off. Whatever way it is, it was a good ride.
Are you not entertained?
Oh, yes, most definitely I am. Oh my god. Okay, Chad's got Toby in the corner. What's interesting though, too, we're seeing is like Toby's spending a lot of his meter on FD, so he doesn't get too much of it on offense unless positive bonus comes into play. Oh, the 6B!
This time as well, yeah. I like the idea of Chad going for 6B more than DPs, so he doesn't get crossed up, but it can still tap the ball.
Yeah. He's like, oh, I'm going to hit this back. But I don't think it's going to matter, because I think he's dead. We're tied up. We're tied up. Toby Cyclone coming here. Like, I heard there was a $500 pop bonus.
I'm just flabbergasted, man. I'm kind of speechless with some of these interactions, right? This is something that I've never seen a player just, like, it's not even like disrespect. It's just like
they're enforcing their will.
It really is. And the his name is Toby Clone.
Like, apologies that we got your name wrong earlier, Toby Clone, but you're coming in like a cyclone, to say the least.
That's what I'm saying, man. Counter hit, close S2, gonna build up some great damage here. Safe jump.
Okay, DP.
Delayed DP, like to see it.
Okay, yeah, nice PRC in the throw. We would have died for that. Oh, the kick! Chats. Oh! That was so good. That was so good from Toby. He baited out the DP with a super PRC. That was so good. Oh my god.
I'm going crazy, man.
Dude, Toby's on set point.
Oh man, Toby Clone. Yeah. Putting on a clinic here, man.
Dude, he is. He's showing chat. I may not have been around as long
We're
as
still putting on the sweet, man.
Oh my god. Cat's afraid.
Don't let him get in your head.
Oh, got caught low. We're gonna break the wall here.
Okay.
1,
we're back at
2, 3. Okay. Chad, you gotta make this
back
count.
at it again with the RTL.
You have all the resources to make this work.
I'm about to say the overhead kisses again. Wake up. Okay, that's the mix that we've been looking for.
Yep. This isn't gonna kill though. You gonna eat a kebab or a stick of meat? Yeah.
Why not? For the hell of it, man.
Yeah. But he still needs a hit.
The
but
punish?
Toby's also probably one combo away from killing him.
Nice.
That's
huge.
Okay.
Huge.
Set point for both players. Final game.
Let's go,
final
baby. Let's
round of
go.
the tournament.
This has been happening all damn day.
Then we started off with a throw, Toby. And Toby's pretty close to burst too. So let's see how it makes use of that resource.
Just both dolphins right away.
Oh my god. This is so tense. The DP, yeah, Chad's no way Chad's gonna let that rock. Chad's gonna break the wall. Yep.
Yes.
Super. Okay, he's gonna have no resources though. So he's gonna make this count.
He doesn't have the, like...
No stamina, no burst. Oh, but your backdash gets caught with a JS. That's a whole different story.
We're almost here on two sticks of tension, which we might see overdrive PRC coming in very soon.
Unless Toby's spending it all in FD. So let's see how Chad makes, oh, he's spending on slide. And the close slash anti-air connects.
Triple close slash.
We don't break the wall.
Close slash.
We don't break the wall. Chad's not dead. This is not dead.
You sure?
I lied. Oh my.
You sure? Because I think if Toby Clone was a betting man, he would win jackpot, and he is also the champion of your Guilty Gear Strive SummerCon 2025 bracket.
Congratulations, Toby Clone. You ran a clinic on our boys.
I feel like we were as a part of that as Chad was a part of that too.
Oh yeah, no.
Man.
I felt every hit. I felt every anchor. Every dolphin, every beach ball.
I thought I was running out of stamina, but my man woke me alive here. Toby Clone, what an immaculate player, taking out Chad. That's no easy feat.
No,
something I did not expect coming in today.
No, I hope to see him in further events.
Yeah, what a storyline. I hope his story continues.
Yeah, no, he's a fun player to watch.
It's absolutely.
That kind of makes me wonder, who put him in losers? Who put him in losers? That's what I want to know.
Winners finals was in round 2.
Oh, so it was Chad that put him in this.
So there's the story, right?
It's
It always
open got the
feels
run
good
back.
to not only win the tournament, but beat the guy that put you in the
Yeah,
losers
you get the
too.
run back. Oh
That's
my
right.
God. So well done by him. What a fun set to watch. That's our Guilty Gear Strive for you folks. I hope you guys had as much fun watching that as we did, because that was
Absolutely,
a
man.
good time. So I believe, as you said, up next we have Fatal Fury, City of the Wolves.
That's right. Yeah, one more game for today. Stay tuned for Fatal Fury. Of course, I've been for Shaw, Ruka next to me. Appreciate you, brother. Always holding it down.
It's always
a fun time.
You guys take care. Have a great time.
It's X, and we have
Easy going.
And we're back with some Fatal Fury action.
Yes,
We got
sir.
top 8 coming up. It looks like our first opponents are
Nathan and Firkins and Chad Draws things. Both
Yes.
very experienced Fatal Fury players.
the best Fatal Fury players in Olympia, possibly the best fighting game players in Olympia.
Yeah, and Chad pretty much winning every single Fatal Fury bracket in Washington, and Nathan actually played in the Justin Wong Invitational today at the Sponsor Me Senpai series, and he's got 5th, I believe. Did very well.
Personally invited by Justin Wong himself.
Yes, sir. 2 goats on the screen right now.
Chad actually might be the best SNK player of
all time.
Not all time. Of Olympia. Like in KOF 15, he was the highest placing at Evo. In Samurai Showdown, he was the highest place. I think he won multiple Samurai Showdown brackets.
Yeah.
Now he's winning bracket in the Fatal Fury. This guy, sometimes he'll be very critical of SNK games, but I think deep down he loves them more than any of us.
Oh, definitely. And he actually probably has the least amount of hours in Fatal Fury, but he does the best. That's how you know he's the GOAT.
Cause he's playing Ryu. Terry is just Ryu.
Yeah, he picks his Shoto. He does the same game plan, which works out
Hello,
all the
chat.
time. Hello, chat. Hey, no worries. No worries. And they're both matching today, too. They did it on purpose. Being little twinsies every now and then.
I don't know if this color is tournament legal.
Oh, what is that? The Sonic Terry? Oh, shit.
I might have to call a TO over.
Oh, Sonic versus Mario. Holy.
The faded matchup. I watched this death battle when I was a kid.
Dude, for real.
I think Mario won.
I would believe it. We've got Firkins with the Gato and Chad with the Terrence Bogard.
No, I'm expecting Firkins to be very solid, very slow-paced neutral, and I'm expecting Chad to go crazy.
Yeah, Chad is a very wild player, but he's very calculated as well.
Excellent mix coming from Gato.
Nice IBs.
This is all plus. This is all plus.
Should be IBing the 3rd hit of that Gato string. Get punished.
Ooh.
Oh,
not the confirm.
Oh, he's an overheat. Oh, the DP bait.
Dude, that's the Fatal Fury special. You gotta. That's the SNK special. You jump over them and make their DP whiff.
Yep.
People laugh that more than they laugh safe jumps.
For real.
All right, Firkins managing to tame the beast for this first round.
Yep.
Oh, what is Chad doing?
And Chad will, Firkins will throw out Rev Blow and neutral just to catch like far C and far D from certain characters.
Yeah, when I fight him, he'll just catch me moving.
For real, it is really good.
Game has no dash block, so if you try to dash to close space safely, you can get clipped by stuff.
Yeah. Very patient. Oh, wow. That
Getting
was a hard
wild.
read.
You're getting wild. Firkins in an overheat early on in the round.
Oh, nice jump.
Big whiff punish on that throw. I don't know if this will work. Okay. That actually has the real Terry combos. I always drop that.
Holy. Oh.
That's punishable.
Oh. Maybe that was a misinput.
Is this kill?
Yeah.
He might have meant to do E. Maybe he forgot he was in overheat. He might have tried to do EX.
Oh, yeah.
When you try to do EX moves, it prioritizes heavy moves.
Yeah, you're probably right.
Dang. Was that the first game?
Yeah, that was really fast. Oh my gosh.
We're dropping a lot of combos.
Yeah.
You were just with Justin Wong, man. All right.
Re-jump pop pressure.
Pushing the issue.
Oh wow, that was really good.
I got hit. I need to play Gato. I need mix.
Yeah, do that throw
I need
range
command
is
grab.
insane.
Terry sucks.
Oh,
right,
what
he's
is
down-
that?
he's down on-
Some
that's a little-
Leo tech?
A little disrespectful, a little bit. Firkin's known for his disrespectful play.
Oh. I haven't seen him cancel that with dash before.
I don't think he meant to do that because the dash has a lot of recovery on it.
Oh, okay, makes sense. There's the neutral red blows again.
No
And
punish.
Gato about to be in overheat soon.
Oh, too far for that DP break confirm. We're back in the corner.
Oh, air flip out.
Once Firkins has you in the corner, it is very hard to get out without taking big risks like DP. Oh, we're whiffing.
Oh, wow. Nice whip punish.
And that's a dead Chad.
Mario wins again.
This set is going very, very quickly.
Yeah, it is.
What version of it? Is this the PS4 version or the PS5 version of the game?
This is PS5 with V-Sync turned off. That's the way to play.
Just look at you. Yeah, how are we already in the corner again?
Oh, wow. Oh, yeah. I think he's looking out for those neutral red blows now.
No bombo. Firkins, he never drops his combos. Please drop it, please drop it. No. Someone in the crowd said, time to go fast.
That was crazy.
We need Sonic speed. He's going fast.
And Perkins, when he sees you running at him, he always delay tech. So the answer is to actually run up and short hop.
He can't help but delay tech.
Yeah.
Oh, he might regret not. Okay. Okay.
Wow, perfect from Sonic.
Perkins is also a very tenacious player. He will make those comebacks.
Oh, definitely. Oh, wow.
Ooh. Big counter hit. Oh, yeah. We're interesting frame kill. The burnt knuckle cancel.
Is that real frame kill?
I don't know. I gotta ask Chad after this. Where you belong. That was so disrespectful.
Oh.
Oh, what's happening? Throw meaty. Oh. All right. All of a sudden, the pace slowed down.
Oh,
like,
yeah.
Down to
Super
a crawl.
neutral.
Now y'all want to play footsies.
Oh, wow. It seems like you can actually fuzzy the jump into MP low.
Fuzzy what?
Someone jumps at you, and you don't know if it's going to be an overhead or low. You can just fuzzy it. Fuzzy block it.
Oh, yeah, 100%, 100%. Plus. We're not respecting that.
Oh, damn.
Yeah.
Right back.
We as in everyone.
Oh.
All right, a little bit
That was
too
definitely a miss
not
input.
respectful. You think that was fireball?
Probably. Oh, the overhead string?
I can't even, it doesn't even look like he's doing the auto string or whatever. when he does
Yeah,
that.
it looks weird.
Looks like he's doing light, light, light.
Oh, wow. Recovered enough time to DP there.
Overheat situation is not good for Firkins. Jumping is a lot more risky now.
Yeah.
You can't just defend when you're in overheat. Now Firkins 1 round away from getting the grand finals for SummerCon 2025.
With a $500 pot.
Counter hit confirmed? Terrence? Terrence the Hedgehog?
Oh, wow.
Uncharacteristic drop from Chad. Why'd you laugh at that?
You're right, you're right.
Alright. We're back to footsies again. Firkins probably slowing down so his rev gauge can go back down. Being an overheat is no fun.
Yeah, I actually found out you should be doing level 1s because it gives you a bunch of rev gauge back.
like more than level 2, or like it's more cost efficient?
Yeah, it's more cost efficient to do level 1s. You get a lot of rev gauge back. And keep your pressure going.
Oh
with
my
the X
gosh.
moves.
Got a little messy there.
Oh, damn, run up sweep. Oh, the neutral rev blow working out.
Chad just needs one more Chaos Emerald and he can win this match. Can he find the last Chaos Emerald? Oh, Ferkin, he grabbed one. He only has 5 now.
Know this. Here is where.
Dang. It's just a game, man.
Not done yet.
Oh, patient.
Oh my god, the dash blocks.
I wonder if we're going to see a run up short hop.
Okay, I'm getting scared. I'm getting scared.
Uh-oh.
That throw was so brave.
Oh,
yeah.
nice.
See, Terry's buttons, they're very susceptible to jump overs, I think.
Oh, they
It's
have like a big recovery.
Big recovery, and they don't really cover the space above him very well.
Yeah.
I feel like he has to go out of his way to cover that space more so than other characters.
Makes sense.
Like Ronaldo, he presses one button and then he like approaches and then he's plus and then he also anti-airs hops. And
Oh
then,
yeah,
like,
yeah. Ronaldo Farsi does it all.
It goes over lows.
Yep. It's the God button, and we love him for that.
Like I kind of feel like.
Well, I don't love him. I actually don't really like Ronaldo.
Would it be crazy of me to say that maybe Terry should have something like that?
Oh, definitely not.
Like definitely not crazy, right?
No, he definitely should not have that. You have like.
Well, like I press.
You're like
press,
neutral skip city.
All I have is this, and then you jump over and you kick me in my face, and then I get bomboed.
You know, actually, like, EX Burn Knuckle, it catches jumps, it catches anything. You can't do anything.
It looks like we have the commentator go for Shaw. Is he ready to tag in? We don't know.
Ready to tag in?
I'm tagging in. I don't know who's going to get off now.
Nope.
If you guys want to stay on, it's totally fine.
I mean, I'm down to stay on.
Okay.
You want to do it, man?
No, I don't.
Oh, okay. Yeah. I was just told.
Bye, chat.
Wait, Hunter. Never mind. Now we have P0 versus Ozolito. I know these two have fought a lot so far. Also, for Sean, say what's up to the world.
Yo, what's up, guys? It's your boy Forshaw back for the 4th time here. Last game of the day, SummerCon 2025. Closing out with Fatal Fury, City of the Wolves. The city stays late open.
Hey, you've been putting in work on commentary today.
Thanks,
How many
brother.
games have you commentated?
This is the 4th one. We got 2 more tomorrow, too. I am the machine that yaps.
Fun.
But we do have, of course, Olympia boys out here playing the SNK games. P0, of course, very big staple here. Now, speak to me on this, I might get it wrong, Azulito Dust 41.
I call him Ozolito. He hasn't corrected me yet.
Ozolito, okay.
Ozolito, the small blue.
True.
Ozolito, he eliminated me from the bracket today.
Okay.
So I have mixed feelings about this match.
You're deep in your feelings?
I'm deep in my feelings. But these players also have a lot of history.
Okay.
I know. I don't think P0 has actually beaten Ozolito in this game yet. And they fought. I think this is their 4th time fighting.
Well, let's see how deep we can get in this bracket. We are in loser semifinals right now. Now I know Hutaru did take a slight nerf. They finally made her DP a little bit normalized, right? So
yeah,
safe jumps actually kind of work on her, or you don't have to lab him out as much.
Yeah.
Which is always good. And his rep load did get changed as well, which is a pretty big nerf, but also just something that your opponent can just get a handle of more.
Well, I hear some people saying it was actually a buff for him.
Oh, really?
Because before, you could do the universal anti-air for a lot of characters, and it would cover whether or not he would cancel into the second rep blow. But now you don't have the option. A lot of people have to go for either a weaker punish, but for jab, because there's only -5 now, or nothing at all.
Oh, okay. So a slight change, but still in Koju's favor.
It's like a burf.
Yeah. Something you just have to get used to. Sweep. You know, not much to call home about there. We're going to jump right in here. P0 loves this character. He loves how mobile he is. He loves the trickery with him as well. These fake cancels coming out too, and the air grab.
Both these characters are also just so fast. Like their movement on the ground is insane. I play against either of these characters, and I feel like a freight train is running into me.
Ooh. Azalito did kind of back off, was expecting the elbow, but still got clipped in the process. We're going to let the gear fly here just to make sure we get some of this this rev back on the table. Gotta watch
Big
out.
damage.
How much you get off the Oki here? EX and EX? Ooh, okay. I think he called out the jump, but didn't really act on it. Okay, that's something.
See, before, you would have gotten a much stronger punish.
That's true. You only got a jab punish off of it.
You get that jab punish, and P0, he's not scared at all.
Empty jump.
He's going to do it again.
Still an overhit, so can't fully commit. Just closing the deal, but does cancel into the shuriken. I like it. He's been holding on to those special cancels.
Yeah, I think that special cancel beat out the rev blow.
Okay, I like the difference here. We got SPG at the end versus SPG in the beginning.
Yeah, you don't really see SPG at the end very often. I think a lot of people like to either have their cake now or have it just a little bit later.
I can see it as used as like a comeback mechanic too, but I really do think, yeah, have it at the beginning there for aggression-wise, or at least at the middle, you get a lot more use out of it potentially.
Yeah, when I play Terry, I like having it to beat out fireballs on reaction because his rev blow goes so far.
Because I feel by the end of the game, you're going to have enough resources to kind of like get you out of it anyways.
Yeah.
Or close up the deal. Like, yeah, Azalito hasn't got much value out of his SPG. As I say that, wakes up buttons.
You might bombo.
Okay, had to commit to an EX cancel, keep himself safe. Spiral.
Oh, no punish. Oh, the double jumps coming into play. Oh, excellent punish on that double jump.
Yeah, that was a nice dive under here. I think we're so close to kill. Oh, he is going to kill. Excuse me. I'll shut my damn mouth.
Yeah, P0 going to have to mix up that movement in the air a little bit more. He wants to avoid punches like that in the future.
Okay, the pump fakes coming out here. Full sail with the rev blow. It's a chunk of damage out of that as well. She says you can't lose. I don't know, girl. I don't know, girl.
Dude, that rev blow is just so dominant.
So is P0 here. Still an SPG. There it is. Rev blow for rev blow. Good call there from Azalito. Cut him out of SPG. Now is the time for a comeback. We do have Azalito and their SPG has a lot of meter to work with here. If you can land a wild punish here, that'd be great.
Yeah, any hit would kill. You're going to try and chip him out.
Yeah, there we go.
Caught him on the approach.
Yeah, I like it. P0 not really committing to a lot of options. We're going to see the meter for the next round. I mean, when you're a mobile character like Okotomaru, you have the luxury of being non-committal and then commit on this big damage.
Yeah, I feel like almost every engagement for Okotomaru is on his terms. Now he's going to hit this rev blow super, the hidden gear, and he's going to reset his rev meter.
Yeah, this is like a stars align here, especially when you get talking about that hidden gear. Resets the whole thing so you can spend it on block springs, but he's going for the feints.
He's holding on to it so far. I'm waiting for that rev blow.
Over for that guard
air one. I was really doing a good job catching some of these landings.
I'm surprised you didn't spend super to get 0 out of SPG.
Yeah.
Maybe not worth it?
I think he definitely would have wanted to do it to just get his rev meter down.
Exactly, because they're very close to overheating, so you can't commit too hard on these EX moves, because now you're in overheat. So, yeah, I think that choice earlier kind of sets the tone for now.
Now he has to confirm in the super.
The dash under one more time coming out here for Azalito.
Good patience.
No robbery.
What?
No robbery. Doesn't it have involve?
That's invincible, but it might, because of the super hits at a higher angle, you can go under it with a 6P.
Like lower it? Low profile it?
Yeah, low profile it.
Yeah, you don't see it too often, right?
I've never seen that.
There's wild punish come out from Azalito. 1-1 apiece in loser semifinals here.
Round 1. Get ready. Fight.
Ooh, immediate red blow.
Much more aggressive round start
in
from
there.
P0.
Yeah, his neutral skips are pretty wild.
Blocking the overhead. I feel like Azalito is so good at reacting to the overheads in this game.
Yeah, definitely a good trait to have if you're a fighting game player, right?
Just nullify some people's offense.
Okay. Instant overhead. For a lot more shurikens. One more screen control action. Ooh, and the stall catches out of the Lido off guard here, gets the knockdown, respects the mutie.
You know, push him to the wall. Lido has to find his way out.
About to say, where's the Rev Blow? And I think that's what P0 was prodding, was expecting you to get antsy, go for the Rev Blow so you can counter immediately on his terms.
Yeah, when he's doing light strings like that, he's waiting for you to do something so he can hit into your Rev Blow and react with his own. Alright, checking him.
Oosh. Were you in the air? We happen to be in the air.
Not on my watch. Oh, yeah, now he's getting a read on his timings.
It's looking fantastic here for P0. Going to go right into the hidden gear as well. He's going to come very close.
This might kill. Call me crazy. Okay, I'm a little crazy.
You're a little wild for it, but yeah, the scaling did kick in. And goes for the empty jump low. Does work out perfectly for P0. Really dominant fashion there at the end. Going to be taken out Ozolito.
And P0 making history, his first time beating Ozolito in a tournament for Fatal Fury.
Oh, first here. I feel like P0 has had a lot of firsts on his record book this tournament with a lot of games.
So it is a good day for him.
It is a good day for him. Good day to be P0. Good day to be here at SummerCon 2025. Shouts to Ollie TRC, putting on big. Appreciate the Olympia boys. And one of them to come up to the stage here, being Chad Draws Things.
Does that mean this is Losers Finals?
That's right.
Dang, that means this is Loser Finals now. That means P0 is in the money for multiple games. Tekken and Fatal Fury.
All right, let's go.
Gonna have a nice little payday. And if he can beat Chad Draws Things, he can get even better payday.
Yeah, let's see how it kind of goes here. You have to face a lot of demons. So I feel like there's a lot of wins, not only just the personal side, also with the financial side too here. Of course, Chad bringing out the, I like to call him Sonic the Bogard.
Sonic Bogard.
Yeah.
Oh, P0.
No, Sonic. He banned it. He banned Sonic.
Banning the Sonic color.
Yo, playing for his color, man. Money match for his color.
P0 says he can't pick his Black Star color. Chad can't pick his Sonic color.
The audacity, man. He's already nerfing him.
Okay, I was waiting to see if he'll pick it or not.
Of course, Kodamaru, being this Pixie character, right? Terry Bogard swings big for the fences, and they kind of cover out like very big horizontal space. Chad is not one to really miss anti-airs either, so I feel like you have to work a little bit overtime against Chad.
Yeah, Chad's anti-air game is very good. I mean, he plays Street Fighter, he plays Guilty Gear,
sure.
He's played Exer, so he has a lot of 2D experience.
He's been in every game today except Tekken.
Yeah. He could enter Tekken if he wanted to. No glaze.
If I wasn't commentating, I probably would too. What I talk about?
Wow.
The screen space. Control courtesy of Chad.
Whose neutral skip is stronger?
It's the man with the fist. The man with the jacket.
Just
man
like
with the swag.
One touch away.
Ooh,
baiting
like
that anti-air.
Yeah, that's gonna be a good way to throw Chad off rhythm.
You need to see a lot of those. Are you okay?
I don't think he is, man. Both of these players do start out SPG pretty soon. They want to put their best foot forward, and right now, Chad's putting boots in ass.
He switched from Sonic to Knuckles. All hands.
It is the Knuckles color.
How does he keep getting away with it?
He ain't chuckling.
We ain't chuckling around here. Dang, just like that. First game goes to Chad Drawsting.
Lay perfect?
Lay perfect.
One on the board for Chad. Is this best of 5? Best of of 5. Here we go. Yeah, just kind of controlling the neutral here, waiting for someone to kind of bite on it. Honestly, just like being preemptive with these jump-in normals is typically an SNK game just to kind of control space, kind of playing that jousting game. Big punish in the air.
Yeah, that is so good. What makes Terry's air rev blow special is that it's the fastest in the game. It comes out in 8 frames.
Bro, he did it twice. Okay, we do have Okonomaru in heat here. He has to watch out for the chip out game. Oh, you know what? I like it. He's playing it regardless.
Throw. Oh, misses the media throw.
Nice. Yeah, he had to spin that super. He was getting dangerously close to getting guard crushed. And there we go. P0 takes a round of his own.
One round away from getting on the board. All right, and you're going to see Chad run at P0 a lot for situations like that where he can get under him and cross him up and punish his landing from the other side. It's hard to do, but very possible.
Good chunk of damage there on Chad's side too. Wake up throw coming out from P0.
No fear.
Hey, feints. Yeah, but so you have to call us out any buffered an option while trying to call out the feints. Unfortunate stuff for P0. Yeah, you can just close it out. You have so much meter to work out.
Gotta hit confirm that.
Okay, yeah. P0 had the right idea. Trying to go over the burn knuckle. Still finds the mark.
Still have SPG.
Wake up. Yeah, big punish coming out. I would make this hurt.
Spent it all.
One more mix up. Another wake up. Oh, he didn't block it this time. Still has SPG. Respect the red blow. Oh, okay.
It's getting hairy.
Try not to a comeback.
It's getting hairy. How many throws does he have in? Ooh, excellent bait on the anti-air.
Was he trying to OS the tech roll?
I think so.
There it is.
Yes.
It was a good attempt for P0 though. We can see he was starting to climb back.
I think he's making some adjustments. But Chad making adjustments of his own. I think that's the first time I've seen him go for an air-to-air against the double jump. Went for it again. He's ready to stop it this time.
Okay, the short hop confirmed here. Can't do enough to take him out of SPG here, but very close to. Rev blow, man. Boy's out of there.
Oh, misses out on a big punish. Gonna still land a little combo though.
The overhead, okay.
Getting cheeky. Ooh, I've gotten hit by that frame trap before.
Yeah, I caught him lacking for sure.
Mix?
Where's he going?
All right, he's getting disrespectful. He's letting him live.
Shuriken? Where it is. He's probably gonna burn knuckle in, right? So
might as well contest that space.
Right.
Before he does.
I want to see Chad if he's about to say this rev situation keeps happening again. If he's willing to commit to feints here, I want to see him like just start doing staggers and then rev blow himself, but I haven't seen it quite yet. Now P0 is running away with it, has to put himself out of overheat, so he's gonna spend the hidden gear.
Great awareness on that resource management there.
Okay, jump in. Ooh, just the shurikens. Okay.
Chad, he was hungry. He was running.
Man, the difference is happening with the shurikens.
Yeah, the shurikens are helping a lot.
The good closeout material.
Making it harder for Chad just to run at P0.
Yeah, a lot more dash-in normals here, trying to meet him halfway. Bro.
Getting a little too crazy.
Yeah? I mean, what's the great equalizer? Throw some red blows. There it is.
Oh,
he
almost, get the combo? Oh, not ready.
I mean, that's what I've been wanting to see, but he just needs to commit to the second half of it. Ooh, counter hit. Big damage on the table. Puts himself in overheat. Let's see if he can keep up the pressure. Wake up throw again. How fast is throw in this game?
I think it's 5 frames.
Okay.
It's around 5 frames, and there's also around like 5 frames of wake up throw invincibility.
Okay, so he just needs to be a little more point on his meaties.
Spend it. Spending both sticks of butter.
Damn, okay. P0 is crawling this back.
And the jump's coming out already. We're gonna go to the corner.
Instantaneously already out of SPG too. This is looking up aces here for P0.
There's a lot of control right now. As long as he doesn't burn himself out, he'll be good. Yeah, so he didn't go for the second red blow. He wants to manage his meter. Even blocking right now is scary. If he blocks just like 3 normals, he'll be in overheat.
That's why he's taking him in the face right now.
Yeah.
Honestly, it's a point for Chad to go in. He's 0% rev gauge and has so much meter, but he has to find the hit. Easier said than done.
Oh!
What a good stop on the dash to P0, tying it up 2-2 apiece.
P0, he noticed that Chad is overly reliant on that far C to contest space and to fish for hit confirm, so he was ready to whip punch that. And now he's contesting space with normals of his own. And just like that, like you said earlier, out of SPG super early. Feeling him out. Yeah, Chad being a lot more wary of the double jumps now. He's able to move a lot more freely than he was earlier. I think it's because of these feints.
Yeah, and even when he's gets something unsafe on him, he's not able to punish it accordingly. So he's letting P0 like get away with murder over and over again.
Yeah, pretty much. And
that button's so good.
Okotomaru 2C is so hard to whiff punish.
All right, we are on the verge here, taking it. P0 at Chad, what you got in the tank? Call out, okay.
P0 now on game point.
Yeah, you can see Chad trying to go for more anti-airs. Okay, great start for Chad. Man,
okay,
blocking with his face.
One more mix, yep.
Oh, man, okay. All right, Chad answers accordingly. Nope, we're on the last round here. Only one gets to move on to grand finals.
Oh, he can't get the punish on that rep blow.
Yeah, something you definitely got to lab out later. He's leaving damage on the table. Speaking of damage, here goes P0 cashing in.
Yeah, Okotomaru is one of the few characters where his Oki off of his SPG super actually isn't that bad either.
It's amazing, actually.
It is pretty good. It's very privileged. Applying more pressure, using more of the fireball now.
Okay, just waiting out here. You can't make any sudden move. Nice, we're caught in the air. Ain't no way he's gonna JD that. Speaking of which, I haven't seen too much JDs to really like counterattack the offense.
Yeah, both these players aren't very JD happy. And P0 will take the game, eliminating Chad Rawstings.
That's right. P0 gonna be the happy one here. Moving on to grand finals.
He's popping off.
Yeah, man. He's been out here, man, in multiple games, breaking some hearts, getting some victories, taking out some pretty impressive players as well.
And now we have Firkins versus P0. I've never seen these guys fight in grand finals in anything. And they've been playing fighting games together for a long time.
Really? You haven't seen them ever play together? They're always kind of at the opposite end of bracket sometimes?
Yeah, I think so. Or P0 doesn't make it to Firkins.
Okay, that means we got Gato and Okotomaru here in grand finals. Ollie boys going to go blow for blow, band for band here. Of course, P0 has to reset the bracket to get the whole cash in. I don't know, Firkins is kind of demon on the Gato, man.
And I was talking to Easy Going about this earlier. Firkins actually came from a Jay Wong Invitational before this. And so
really?
He's been grinding all day, so he's hot in the sticks right now for Fatal Fury.
Damn,
he's played nothing else.
Yo, Firkins Hollywood? That's crazy, man.
Hollywood.
It's that matchup at Evo, man. He was fighting Rosa.
I forgot about that.
Yeah.
You made him put that puppet away.
Exactly. Hey, did you know Gato means cat?
I did not know that. Just kidding. Now, what does El Rosa mean?
I'm a knower.
Any knowers in the chat?
Any knowers in the chat? It's been a long day here at SummerCon 2025. We're still having a good time, of course. Coming down to our last couple, maybe potentially 2 sets, depending on how it goes. What do you want to see between these two guys?
Who do I want to see win?
Well, not like bias. I'm talking about like between the matchup. How do you think it should be played out?
Well, Firkins is very much the favorite in this matchup. I think, even though I think these guys are actually closer in skill than P0 would like to admit, I think he has a kind of a mental barrier in this matchup because he's played Firkins so many times over the years, and you get used to not being the favorite after a while. But I mean, like you said earlier, P0 has had a lot of firsts today. A lot of firsts.
I think he's come over a lot of barriers, so I want to see him go the distance for sure. One thing I want to see, Firkins is definitely going to be on point with like his Oki situations too. And it's kind of like an instinct for Kotomaru players to kind of like up back or hold up, right, to kind of take advantage of their skills and whatnot here.
You cannot get away with that against Firkins.
The only way it can work out is like if Firkins commits super hard to command grabs, which I think he really saves for like when you're least expected.
Like right there. He wanted to feel him out first before he actually went for it.
Guard cancel. There we go. Nice cross coming out here from P0. It's looking good already. And that's the thing about, you know, if you've been playing games already, you're warmed up. Where Firkins has been kind of been chilling. But you see he's warmed up too from the J-Long thing.
Yeah.
So.
He's had Fatal Fury on the brain all day.
Let's truly see who's hot enough. Chicago Punish? Portland Punish?
Yeah.
Wherever you live?
Oh, yeah, that was a lot of damage. He might be dead. Oh my gosh.
You might.
Overhead?
I'm about to say you tell no lies, but he does clean it up.
Just has so many mix-up options. I need to play Gato.
that didn't take long for you to get converted.
I think he's the answer to my problems. 6P into flip kick.
This character's so cool, man. My man doesn't even need to look at you. He don't even need to see. That was by choice, by the way.
Blind by choice is crazy.
Nice jump over. Ooh, yeah, this could be a big punish there on the whiff. DP.
He gave up the punish for another.
Real. Red blow
big counter
coming
hit.
out. Yeah, I feel like P0 has just been the master of landing those today.
I'm going to take him out of SPG, put him in the corner. Nightmare scenario for Firkins right now. And Firkins too, he likes to jump out of the corner in this situation a lot. He will check you to make sure you can stop him.
Hey, the feints are looking good. Firkins doing a good job of just blocking it out here, catching there on the anti-air.
Daniel, P0 not letting him go anywhere.
The setup.
No confirm.
Again, it's so difficult to like defend against the drop kick. If you're off just slightly, especially in that last like hit scenario, it's gonna be a wrap.
Yeah, you have to be on point with your reactions against it.
Does Gato have an air throw? This game?
Gato does not have an air throw.
Okay, so you can't.
He's not like his sister.
Round one. Get ready. Fight.
The thing to start, she doesn't have an air throw.
We want to give him everything now.
Yeah.
Been seeing Zero go for a lot of these JDs on Wake Up just because like it's a same timing kind of deal. But not much to act on here in neutral. It's kind of difficult. We're still getting acclimated. This game is still pretty new, right?
Yeah. I feel like the just defense in this game still have a lot to be explored.
Yeah, just wait till we get to a year into this game.
It's gonna look like third strike.
Jump in. There you go. There's the anti we're looking for here.
We're throwing him out of the red blow. That red blow will put P0 in heat as well.
But P0 is so good while playing in overheat as well.
I think he starts using the double jumps and the fireballs a lot more to slow the game down.
Right. So just to buy some time. Throwing out the 2C. Oh.
Firkins found his way in. Wow.
He let it rip.
No
point
fear.
Blank.
Zero's playing crazy right now.
Dude, he's feeling himself.
I thought he was going to super again.
There's the command guy we've been looking for here. Gets
Firkins.
so much off of it.
You going to cash out to get him out of SPG?
Yeah, you have to.
Yes, sir.
Okay, and you get a setup out for this too. Double dash in. Gotta go for another command grab. Oh, but no big punish coming out from P0. And no punish on the drill kick.
It's getting messy. Oh, what's he doing?
He's flipping and dipping, man. Overheat there on Firkins' side. One of the few times you've seen it.
Firkins blocking a little bit too much without just defending. Where you belong.
Ooh, and the meaty super meat.
Oh, he's going to save a super for the next round as well.
Yes, yes.
No need. No need to spend it.
Firkins did a good job while playing in overheat here just to play it really safe. Just clean it up. Ooh. And he got that punish. I think that's like kind of the difference between Firkins and Chad. Firkins actually has a punish against his red blows, but does not mean that P0 does not return to let it rock again.
Yeah, because the damage from the punish is so little. Whereas, like, if you're right, you get this.
So much off of just an armored, forward-moving mid.
Armored mid. Oh, uncharacteristic combo drop from Firkins. Oh, he was in the air for so long. I went for anti-air like 3 times there.
Firkins missing some crucial punishes, I feel. Put down the ground.
Man grab. 2+.
Yeah, on hit, right?
On hit.
Okay. He's trying to meet him halfway on these anti-airs.
Fishing for these air-to-airs. Excellent, super
huge,
confirmed.
Huge,
Excellent.
huge. Ugh.
And now we have a 1-1. We have a tie in the set. This is a lot closer than I expected.
Get ready. Fight. SPG.
Stare down there at the end.
The patience.
Hey, Firkins able to get these punishes. Rushing P0 down here. Immediately gets P0 out of SPG. I like the wait this time. He would just kind of put him in stance and wait to see what P0 was going to do.
Now he knows P0 is going to try and jump in that command grab situation.
Missed the meaty timing on the roll.
Oh, I got hit. Firkins would have got his knee through there.
He's breaking ankles
Got him holding up
on the playground.
Round 2. Get ready. Fight. SPG.
Ooh, the immediate side. Haven't seen that option from P0 quite yet.
Yes.
Great reactions come out from P0. Had a long time too.
If you red blow into P0's lights, he will red blow black.
He was waiting for it too, but the rev guard pushed him back.
I don't think he was expecting that.
And the Shuriken start to come in here, and he just drop kicks in and hits just a grip of damage right off of it.
Into the frame trap of super at some point. I predict this round will end with a super.
It's a good call.
But it may not be the super I expected.
This is the super that we need here from Firkins. Goes into the level 1.
Kamara level 2 still on the board. He's
Might not get a chance to use it here. Now Firkins is up 2-1. We are potentially might be ending this tournament here unless P0 can pull something out of his pocket. Son, too far. Is that tech?
That might be tech.
Is that tech?
Taking advantage of P0's reactions.
I'm not gonna lie. I picked over. I saw Firkins shake his head. I think that was intentional.
I think it was intentional too. Yeah,
whoever heard of the spacing on Red Bull, man? Honestly, I'll be kind of shook after that.
I think P0 is shook. I think he's a little bit rattled.
All right, let's see if we can chill out, reacclimate. Kind of a funky confirm there at the end.
He needed that combo.
And now Coach Amaro, like, he committed about 30% there on the rev gauge as well. So now he's just going to back off, wait for a whiff punish opportunity. Release the preventive measures. Nice. Okay.
How much damage is he going to do?
Level 2.
Decent damage. We're hopping.
These grab blows, man. It's so difficult to deal with. A lot of these players have been in trouble with it.
Firkins will punish him almost every time for blocking it, but P0 does not care.
Yeah, because the damage is just whatever, you know?
It's like stubbing your toe.
Exactly. And the table keeps coming.
This combo keeps going.
Okay, one more mix-up here from Firkins. There we go. Firkins ends it with the overhead and will be your champion here at SummerCon 2025 for Fatal Fury City of the Wolves.
Clap it up. Clap it up. I think this is actually, outside of Olympia, Firkins his first win in Fatal Fury in a tournament.
Let's go. Let's go.
We all went to Backstreet Brawl at one point, and
oh yeah, I was there. Yeah.
Chad took that, if you remember, and really haven't traveled too much outside of that. So yeah, big dubs for Firkins for sure.
Yeah, this game is so new. I look forward to the future of this game here. But that is going to be the end of our SummerCon Day 2. He'll be back here for Day 3. We're going to have some more games. Going to have some Smash Ultimate and Smash Melee action. Of course, I've been for Shaw. Xavier, thank you for holding me down all day, brother.
Of course.
It's been an exciting time. Guys, we'll see you tomorrow.